Hello and good evening everybody, welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna see tonight Arcane versus l'Animalerie. It looks like they're going through the pick and ban phase, and we do have them right now actually going through the ban phase of the map. Let me actually take a quick peek over here, turn this off and open up the screen so we can actually see what's going on. Also, I should actually delete the map from yesterday, right? No tilted axis. I don't know if it's gonna be tilted axis. So whoa, it's Rich Islands. It's Rich Islands. Perfect timing. Look, I was just getting this done. Rich Highlands. There we go. Hi. Oh. This bomb. Rich. It should be rich. Let's take a look. Okay, let's go. We do have, by the looks of it, Arcane needing to actually ban a civilization, and we're gonna need to see them ban 7 in total. First of all, they're gonna need to go 5 and 5, and of course, it does seem like they're taking a bit of time here to get it going. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. Also, what's going on in the CivFR.com channel, so we can actually see who is on each team. We do have Apul, Krudlov, JR, Omega, and Xifi on one side. We don't know exactly who is in the game. Doesn't seem like they all joined, so we don't have a visibility over exactly the players that are gonna play today. Maybe it's about the draft, maybe, we don't know. We do have also on the other side Bob Nataropa, Jules Foralt, Oransi, and Yogdriel. Well, we don't know exactly who's gonna play, so let's actually see who is gonna get into the lobby over here. We do have Bob Nataroba, Xifi, JR, Jules, Omega, Krudlov, and Oransi right now in the lobby. So definitely there are quite a few players, 2 more players that need to join, and I believe wait a second, Malm, so 1 more player actually needs to join, because if I remember correctly, Malm was also streaming this game for the French community. We do have already 2 bans on the left side. Mali and Coupe have been taken out. Mali the Mansa Musa on one side, and on the other side looks like Genghis Khan, the Mongolian persona is also taken out. Murphy Law, good evening sir, and welcome also Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. I won't get to bed early. Yeah, it doesn't seem like if it's gonna be Rich Islands, we need to actually get another coffee soon. Also Eco Supreme, good evening sir, and welcome, bonsoir. Saps, bună seara domnule și bine ai venit. Shanudo, good evening sir, and welcome. I do see wait a second, Fortuna Belli, good morning sir, and welcome. Let me actually also open up my chats on let's see over here. There we go. Wait, this is not connected. How did this not connect? What is this? Whoa, it actually started the live on another one. What is this YouTube doing, man? Click on this. Does it work? Oh, I might actually need to, I'm sorry for YouTube, but it seems like I'm gonna need to see what's going on over here. Oh well, it is what it is. Whatever. Anyway, catch me on Twitch. And we do have Mapuche on the side of the right side, gonna be taken out by Arcane and by l'Animalerie. And it looks like, wait a second, we got Arcane against Apul. So it's not l'Animalerie on the right side, it's Apul. Okay. Well, let's actually see how things are gonna go over here with 3 more choices to go on each side. It looks like Rome is gonna be taken out. And in the meantime, I guess I could actually try this another time and see if it actually works or not. Let's see. Bomb. I can change this. I guess it is what it is. Okay, there we go. Give me a sec. Gonna dump this here and this. YouTube being stupid again. It is what it is. What did they ban? Catherine de Medici on the right side from l'Animalerie, and we're still waiting for Arcane to go for something. Rich Islands is quite a big map, so we're gonna definitely see the players actually trying to get some civilizations going so they can go for the late game. They're gonna need to get those cities out. They're gonna need to also get a lot of sense, a lot of culture, not to mention the great people. So we're gonna need to see how they're gonna use the civilization bonuses for those late game bonuses, or I should say late game strategies. While I do see goal is being taken out, that is a seeming civilization. Also a bit of a problem on Rich Islands, there's not always fresh water around your city. Sometimes you actually have to pull quite a few hoops to actually get it going. And let me actually put this up also here. There we go. And in the playlist, there we go. Save. It works. I'm sorry that it didn't work from the beginning. It is what it is. Not sure exactly what Stream Elements plugin I think did over there, or YouTube. I don't know, but it seems like the stream keys were did it whatever. Ethiopia gonna be taken out by Apule, and we do have two more choices to go, one on each side. And we're gonna see Arcane needing to put their last choice on the board. I do have to remind, and this is gonna be also the first, how to say, the first pick of the game. So they're gonna have to set the tone over here. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be aggressiveness? Is it gonna be peacefulness? Is it gonna be culture victory? We don't know. We don't know yet. It looks like Zulu is going to be picked up as a band by Arcane. That's the last civilization before the picks, and before the first 4 picks actually. And I do see Apule on the other side. Still needs to actually pick something, no? We do have Kublai Khan, Mongolia, picked by Lani Maleri, not Apule. I'm not sure exactly why they called him, but it is what it is. We do have, by the looks of it, Arcane also. Let's see. Let's see the tone of the game. Let's see the tone of the game. Bună seara, domnule. Good evening, Armada Siracuza. Okay, so we got a new beta. They changed the religion. Ooh, yeah, but the beta, at the moment, the beta doesn't get in. The main tournaments, we're gonna need to see when and how it is actually gonna go. From what I've seen and from what I read on Discord, there was a lot of discussions. Oh my god, a lot of discussions over there in the BBG channel, because they did that funny thing with the settlers, and it basically split the community in half. Yeah, I guess you know, they're trying to copy Civ7. Imagine that they're trying to actually get to copy Civ7 tactics in Civ6. Yeah, that works. That works. Yeah. We've definitely seen how that works, right? All the mechanics in Civ7. Yeah, this is the result. This is the result of the mechanics in Civ7. Yeah. No, perfect. This is exactly the way to go. Wow. This is, you know, like one of those things, if you want to go actually take out a game, do it like this. You know, like just yeah, you slowly but surely just take out all of the differentiators. Anyway, the Civilization 7 was sold to, I don't know about that. Anyway, well, let's actually take a quick peek over here and see how things are going. So we do have Gran Colombia on Arcane, and I do have to point out on the other side, it seems like another 2 civilizations will need to pick up. So Arcane is gonna go for actually aggressiveness, right? In Gran Colombia, quite aggressive. Llanero's timing is gonna be about there, you know, Renaissance Industrial. It will be around that time when the players actually get, how to say, enough cities to cross the lands much quicker between their respective nations. Well, I do see Apule is going to go for Angian here in Norway, and let's actually take a look on the second one. Also, oh no, Rich Island should be auto banned for 2 slow games. I guess we're gonna take a look at a lot of their choices over there. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of strategy and tactics that will be used by the players, and we're going to need to see how they're gonna compete for everything there. Also, well, it's probably better than City Skylines 2. Yeah. I mean, yeah, not gonna lie, yeah. Probably. I'm not saying no to that. Okay, so let's actually see how things are gonna go over here. We do have Spain being picked up by Apule by the looks of it, by Lani Maleri on the right side. Oh, this is gonna get confusing, right? I look at the name over there, I see Apule, and I need to actually say, instead of Apule, it's gonna be Lani Maleri. Aladdin. It's Aladdin, guys. It's Aladdin. One more pick to go. They do have 25 seconds to choose, and by the looks of it on the other side, yes, we do have kind of 2 gold generators over there with and simmers, right? Varangian and Spain multiple times have been extremely good simmers. Arcane is gonna go also for Eleanor, that is the simmer on their side, and it is quite a culture powerhouse over there. We're gonna see a lot of early grade writers being picked up by her, and we're gonna need to see how it will actually try to get maybe the wonders for the Diplo victory. Maybe it's gonna go actually for the late game culture victory. We've seen it quite a few times actually picking up that chance of actually getting I would say a war going, and it did manage to do quite well. Depends on the situation. We do need to see how the setups are gonna go. Usually we do get quite a bit of heads up in time about their choices in the game and what they're gonna do in the next 5 to 10 turns and stuff like that. Also, Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for giving a tier 1 sub to Shanodo. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Much appreciated, sir. Well, it's probably better. Yes, I did read that. So we do have another 4 bans. It looks like they're ticking down the clock quite a bit. Montezuma is going to be taken out by L'Animaleri. And now Arcane are going to need to click on the buttons over there to actually pick up Civ. Also, maybe Rich Islands could use some ancient pre-human roads and rare roads existing in the generated map to make it faster. I mean, I guess you can do a lot of stuff, but I'm not sure if that's really a good idea. That's the whole thing of the map. If the players wouldn't want to actually... So, the maps actually pose quite a few challenges themselves, right? So you're going to have Pangea that will challenge you to keep defending yourself from a much earlier stage of the game, adapt to more situations in that particular situation. Same can be said about Rich Islands, same can be said about Primordial or Tilted Access. Or every one of the maps does come with its own challenges, and when the players do to pick up the challenge of actually going for the later parts of the game, trying to actually poke each other with maybe some mid-time civilizations to slow down their opponents. Sometimes they do have the option to actually go from an early stage, very rarely though on the Rich Islands. And most of the time it does go to either like GDRs or nukes and so on. We're going to need to see if the damage dealers over here, especially Gran Colombia, is going to manage to actually do enough damage. We've seen it multiple times how Apil really likes to actually use that timing to take out his opponent's cities. It looks like also the last 2 bans have been chosen, so the last 3, because I didn't mention Theodora Byzantium. They did take out also Basil II, and they did take out Macedon on the other side, on Apil side, on L'Animaleri side. Also, everyone is roaming this game, so wait, the good Julius is still here. It is. And now the question is it actually gonna get going? I'm actually quite surprised that we did have Julius Caesar as the road builder right now. From what I understand, they split the bonuses for who gets the roads in Rome's personas. So you're gonna have Trajan that doesn't get the roads instantly when you put down a city, and then Julius gets the roads. I'm not sure if that is actually how it would like. I would have actually thought it's gonna be different, as in on the side of Trajan you get the roads, so you don't get to significantly increase the problems that you get with the early timings of Julius, right? Right now actually getting those roads does give him a serious advantage, but it will slow down Trajan for not having them, which already he didn't, to be honest, he wasn't really the warmonger that Julius is. I do see Babylon on the side of L'Animaleri being picked up. Okay, that's definitely a big simmer in the game. Oh. Okay. Let's see what has been happening over here. What was it? The beta build feedback. Yeah, so there was a vote in the official votes that said, oh my god, it's going. Yeah. I think the no's are winning over here. Yeah, I don't know what to say about this. So in the 6.4a beta patch, settlers were changed to be teleported to the owner's nearest city when attacked, instead of being captured like before. So basically you would get get out of free get out of jail free card. Kind of weird. After 1.5 weeks of testing it in beta, the decision of whether or not to keep this change will be put up to a community vote. Okay, so General did put up the vote, and it looks like right now the no's are overwhelmingly going. There were quite a few options over here, and as you can see, we did actually vote for them. Yeah, I don't know about this. Again, Civ7 style of screwing up with the game, It is what it is. Looks like Age of Steam on the side of Arcane. We do have Victoria over here being picked up as a civilization. It is one of the simmers, and I do have to say they're probably gonna need to pick up right now something that will do quite a bit more damage. Age of Steam is extremely good late game. We're gonna need to see that production powerhouse get going, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually not gonna get into the awkward situation of being attacked from the beginning and not be able to sim. Well, I do see Kree is also gonna be picked picked up by Arcane. Oh, that's kind of a tricky choice over here. I would have definitely thought they're gonna pick up something with a lot more punch, like something like Yadwiga to have the same timing as how to say the Llaneros or so on. But we'll see how this goes, right? This is gonna be quite a discovery phase. On the other side, it looks like Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, is gonna be picked up, and that would be their biggest damage dealer right now, right? With the unique unit. Doesn't seem like the other ones. Well, I guess you could consider also the how to say the Spanish bonuses, but you don't really have anybody picking up a religion on the other side. So you know the religion scaremonger here doesn't really work this time. He's gonna have a religion with his own buddy over there, Varangian, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to take a look what they are. Usually the players that do go for naval nations, they do want to get that discounted holy site. In the last 3-4 months, they kept on doing that. It was, I believe there were a few players at the beginning, like oh my god, who left for never mind, I'm gonna scratch that and go forward because I don't remember the name, but I'm gonna remind myself. It's there in the back of my head. When it pops into my front, I'm gonna say it, okay? Looks like also Chandragupta has been picked up by Lani Maleri here as the 4th choice, and we do have Varangian, Spain, Babylon, and Chandragupta, India on their side, while on Arcane side, we're gonna have Gran Colombia with Eleanor, England, with Age of Steam, and then Cree. Okay, so let's actually move this and take a look also here who's getting into the lobby and who's not. Let's see, what do we have over here? They're gonna need to move, and I'm pretty sure we actually need to rejoin at least once, so we do have we can actually fix any kind of possible 0ms problems. Also, settler into scout with no risk. Yeah, basically, settler into scout with absolutely no risk over there whatsoever. You know, exactly like in Civ7. You just like what you wanna take a settler? Nope. For some reason, those settlers, those like people over there that you found on the map, they're just not gonna do anything. Okay. Yeah. Settler can as well start scouting. Yeah. Yeah, the great people mechanic, man. It is what it is. What's gonna be next? What's gonna be next? Are we gonna see next something else? I don't know. No. Maybe series cannot produce any units until Pop 3, no? Pop 5, like copying Civ7, no? Oh, I would really wish actually they won't destroy this game as they did the Civ7, to be honest. Oh, hopefully. Anyway, I'm hopeful the French to have a very, very good, vision of the game and the competitive sim. We do have JR on the side, by the looks of it, picking up on the top slot over there, Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. And I do see they're not actually going very quickly to actually pick up their civilizations. We still need one. And I think it's Malm. I'm not sure, but I think it's Malm. So we got all of the players in. It's just a matter of switching slots over there for Bob, not a robot, to get into the second to last slot here in the bottom side. And I do see Oransi already picked up Chandragupta. Okay, well, slowly they're gonna get their choices on the board. There we go. We got Malman. They probably had an emergency, no problem. Like sometimes it happens, right? It happens. Omega, Poundmaker. Looks like Yogdrial is gonna pick up Philip II. Okay. Next up. What do we have? Xifi is gonna go for Victoria, Age of Steam. We got Jules for Arton Hammurabi. Okay. Krudlov and Bob Not a Robot actually need to wait. Did they both disconnect, or did something else happen? Okay, they both disconnected. It's fine. I was thinking, oh my god, maybe he switched slots and we need to re-lobby because he became invisible or something. That would have been awkward. Yeah. You know what I can do? Actually, I can put up the prediction for how many remaps. Yesterday we didn't even have a city being taken over, and that was quite unfortunate because we didn't have that prediction going for who's gonna take the first city before we even have the who's gonna win. Echo Supreme, it was one of those scenarios. No, they broke it. Like it only took us like what? We only took it like 2, 3 games, 4 games when we implemented this idea. Boom, they broke it. No, wow. Anyway, it looks like Bob Not a Robot is gonna be the one going for Varangian, and we do have Krudlov there on Simon Bolivar. Did I miss anybody? I don't think so, but I do want to switch to the blue color because why not? I don't like to see those tiny marks over here with the red colors on them. Oh my god, the notifications, man, they're so annoying. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. We got this. Yeah, it was super educational game, no? Yeah, no, not touching that. Settle cannons was, oh, yes. Okay, so we're loading into the first map. You do have the remap choices, or I should say the prediction for the remaps right now started up for the possible choices 0, 1, and 2. They do have one remap token on each side, and we're going to need to see which one is it going to be. And I think I still didn't pop out my chat. I didn't. And I still... Oh my god, man. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's just YouTube being extremely stupid today. There we go. And we got this, and we got that, and this needs to pop out. And need to move here. There we go. Click. Click, click. Okay, so where are we starting, chat? Are we going left or are we going right? Where are we starting? Oransi, Chandragupta, or we taking a look at JR, Eleanor? Ooh, that's quite a choice. Quite a choice we have over here. We go right, Bordanian. Good evening, sir. We go right. JR is gonna be the first one to talk about. Let's actually find out where the big guy is. No. Wait. He's not in the top part of the map, or did we have him? No. Oh my god, he's not in the top part of the map. He must be somewhere down south over here. Oh, this is Age of Steam. And Eleanor, there we go, Liverpool, he just settled. Okay, we caught that. He's on freshwater. He does have 2 of these reef tiles towards the north, and he's gonna get a +5 campus actually with the rainforest next to it. He does also have quite a few choices on the right side, to the north also, and to the west side to get his cities down. I do really like the adjacent cities that he's gonna get with freshwater. He's also gonna have quite a few coastals, and not only that, but for example the cattle tile. Oh no, he cannot actually place it outside, right? It's coast and it's reef, so you cannot place it on the reefs. Well, I mean, yeah, tough luck, bro. We do have him also with the possibility to settle the incense tiles or next to them, so he can improve them. We're going to need to see how quickly he wants to get that faith going, and if he cares that much. We do have also a lot of city-states on the western side to actually get to use, and I don't see any opponent here. This is gonna be a massive advantage for the side of Arcane, with also England on the right side. Age of Steam is gonna have the ability to settle very early on the coast in the Morecambe Bay. There's gonna be a significant amount of tiles between these two cities, between the capitals in the water, so they will get to multiply those gold points. So I'm pretty sure gold will not be a problem on the side of Arcane in this game. We're going to need to see the others and how they do fare in their position. We do have Miki Sivwachik. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 extra bonuses coming. Oh, 5. He does have a ship tile over here in the south also in the third ring, and that would allow him to actually get the 5 extra gold, 5 extra food from each trade route. Well, let's actually see if that's gonna serve him right. There will be a significant amount of cities also with fresh water, from what I do notice, mostly in the east side, north and west, not so much in the south. He's gonna have some coastal cities, and maybe he's gonna actually get to this Cocoa Heaven. Oh my god, Cocoa Heaven. Look at this city. 1, 2 tile. You settle over there. You get two cocoa tiles with the second production point on them, and also access to a 3-2 banana. Banana split city. It's banana split city. If you actually reach out a little more, you're gonna also grab a truffle over there. So Perfect. That's, you know, you just put it on top over there. Pick poop. While we do need to take a look at the others, let's see the neighborhood of Cree over here. So he's gonna have Babylon southeast. That is gonna be one of his opponents. And by the looks of it, on the western side, we do have Nidaros. That is gonna be over here. Okay, well, getting a scout out in 2 turns. Well, let's actually see how things are gonna go. Okchitaus coming up in 3. They're not as strong as they were before. They still move quickly, but it is what it is. Let's take a look at Victoria Age of Steam. What do we have? We did see glance over his spawn earlier. He does have 3 coastal resources quite early on in Rich Islands. By the looks of it, he's also going to have a scout coming up in 1. Not so much fresh water on the coast. That is going to be a bit unfortunate. And of course, he does have the cities to the northwest to actually connect with his neighbor over there, JR. He is also going to have a bit of an issue. He has 2 opponents, not close, but not far away either. One is going to be northeast. That's going to be Nidaros. That's going to be Bob, not the robot, with Varangian, and then to the north is going to be Panna, played by Oransi with Chandragupta. Well, let's see when they will actually get to expand, in what direction they will expand, and how they're going to get that infrastructure going, so we can see where, get a hint, you know, who are they going to attack. We do need to also take a look at the others. It seems like we ended up on Gran Colombia, which is going to be quite close to Babylon here, not really in a position to go quickly at him. He also has Mickey Civ6 towards the north, but as you can see over here, the land is full of hills and of rainforest, not to mention forest. That is going to be quite tough to actually travel, even for the Llaneros later on. Well, we're turning 4 to 5, and we got a forest fire somewhere, and I think somebody just lost his pop. Is that what happened? It was a pop loss, and they're gonna want to actually get this out of them. Let's see. No, I don't see a pop loss. Is there actually a pop loss? I don't see one. I didn't see one. I don't know. The lake is fine. Yeah. The only fire that I can see is this one, but I don't think that actually affects anything, no? I'm pretty sure if it's... Oh, okay, never mind. Omega is saying that he does have an emergency and he cannot pay attention. And from what I do notice, there were 2 notifications of forest fires, or was it 2 notifications because there were 2 tiles that got burned? Maybe. Well, at least we do have a bit more time to actually take a look at the stuff over here. Yeah, sorry, emergency. Yeah. So it's just telling, this is going to be amazing, by the way, on the cattle tile over there with 2 forest fires to increase the yields of these tiles. Ooh, beautiful. Not really ideal, because this probably would have been actually one of his spots to put a Government Plaza, but I'm pretty sure he can adapt with other placements for the Government Plaza without that big of an issue. This, of course, would have been the nice juicy campus locations, right? Benefiting from those extra reef tiles to actually get the extra adjacency. And this is Rainforest Fire, so the only tile that it can actually grow is onto the Warrior here towards the west side, which I'm pretty sure JR is going to want to take it out of the way, right? He doesn't actually want to do anything. Also, JR is saying Xifi is going to want to use a sub because he's sick. Oh, okay. But they did have a 5th player, so that should be fine. Yeah, Sante first. Yeah, for sure. Safety first, no? Well, let's actually see what's going on over here. Or I should say health first, right? Sante is health. Well, Philip II. Ooh, the first geothermal that we actually see next to a player. He's going to have a +4 campus right next to it, and I do see he's starting to explore towards the southwest and east side. There is a continent split here between the north and the south, so whatever cities he's going to put on the south, Casa de Constatación, will be amazing. We do have also... him getting his 3rd scout out. Did he pop one from a hot bot one or something? Because he turned 6 and he has 3 scouts. Anyway, we do have him also benefiting from some freshwater western side. Some cities that could be coastal with the freshwater to base stone tile northwest. I'm not sure if he actually wants to settle the coal over there. It does seem like he's not going to have a lot of tiles around it unless he spends a lot of gold. So, you know, he might not like that. We're going to also need to see how far into the south he's going to go. He does have Eleanor here, and we were talking about the possibility of him maybe going towards his opponent. There will be a city-state in between, Candy, which, to be honest, not that bad if you go for religion, and I'm pretty sure Varangian is going to be very, very thankful that is in the game. Also, Arcanes should remap this. Okay. So give up basically on that massive gold advantage here that they do have in the Moricambe Bay, and also a lot of distance. I gotta say, this is a lot of distance between even between Age of Steam and both India and Varangian. This is a lot of distance. Anyway, let's actually take a look on Babylon. What do we have? Babylon 131 silk tile, southeast 2 of these banana tiles, also south more banana cities. Not bad to actually get everything going. Fresh water from the lakes or the rivers, and I do also notice, well, western side he's gonna have unfortunately a bit of a lack of fresh water. So ideally he's gonna go north, southwest, east side to actually expand his cities, and probably might later on. I mean, is there any advantage to actually putting a city over here other than just getting a lot of jobs into it and another city? I'm not sure. We're gonna need to wait and see if they do choose that or not. You can acquire it to the mountains, but it's not ideal. We also do see him being next to Kree here. That's gonna be one of his opponents. They already saw each other. I do see Babylon's warrior did spot out Kree's Okchitao, so this is a possible conflict zone that we do notice between them. They already started warring. Look at them go, man. They already started hitting each other here, not even letting the Okchitao get a good look at the warrior. He got a club, and that's it. While you can put an aqueduct, you can put a city. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Granary first gaming, man. That's how we go. That's how we roll. Hardrada, let's actually see what's going on. Nidaros, two Coco tile. Oh my god, bring back Coco. Hashtag bring back Coco. We do have also Holy Site here, a +4 going on, and I do see there's a settler coming up in 2 turns. We do see a 3/1/1 fish, and by the looks of it, it's turn 9. Wait a second. Did they actually? No, this time? Oh, attention 2 seconds. Okay. And what's happening? Okay, well, let's keep on talking. So what do we have here? Nidaros getting his settlers out. Northeast can easily settle, and that will put him quite close to Kree. He might actually get a city over here and try to actually get some berserkers very early on and actually disembark on Kree's territory. This is going to be dangerous. Look at the capital, how exposed it is to the coast. There are no coastal, what were these tiles called? Cliffs, right? These are cliffs. There are no cliffs, so all of this territory can actually be disembarked extremely quickly. This is going to be quite a problem here. And it looks like JR is asking for a referee. Ooh, referee. What is going on? What did they see? What did they see, and what are they looking for? Ooh, did I just notice Motlatse Canyon over here being a possible second settle for Oransi? Directly on it with fresh water on a rice tile, a 3-3-3 rice tile. Ooh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Amazing. Wait. Just there we go. There we go. Incredible. This YouTube, man. This YouTube. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, so let's see. In which channel did they go? Let me take a look. So we got them over here. Okay, Xifi is explaining something. Oh, but they might actually be explaining what they did, right? Oh, and Damori. I was talking about Damori. The one that was always going for religion with coastal civilization was Damori. Oh, thank God. I remember the one that went to Australia and had a lot of fun over there. Damori. Great. Yeah, totally. Yeah, man, the name just escaped me. It is what it is. I'm sorry. Désolé. Well, I do see we're gonna need to also take a look at the south of Nidaros, where he's gonna have a big banana heaven with 3-2 tiles, and not to mention some cocoa tiles to get that banana split going. We also notice to the northeast we're gonna have the amber with a 2-1 with the culture, and I do also see on the east side over here he's well, northeast and then east side more bananas and more cocoa tiles. This is not a bad spawn for him either way. He might actually even grab a tile over here from Motatse Cannon, depending on how many tiles Chandragupta wants to have. have. But I'm pretty sure he wants all of them. And taking a look at Chandragupta here, he did meet Spain from the western side. That's going to be one of his allies, so it shouldn't be a problem. It doesn't seem like they do have coastal trade routes at all. This is actually quite unfortunate. They don't have any coastal trade routes. Any, zero, nada, nothing. They have the opportunity to go against each other, but they don't really have the opportunity of taking each other, how to say, trading with each other properly. Ooh, okay. So what is this? C'est bon, c'est réglé. And so Omega is saying that it's fine. It got settled, and then the team plus. Okay. No idea what it was. Maybe we can actually ask later on. Yeah. Thank you for the translation, Fifi. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, we do have also to take a look. Chandragupta, right? There we were. Panna getting his settler out, has a bit of a pig tile over there, but he's only gonna have the 1 point of production. And I do notice to the southwest, he's gonna have some ivory tiles to get to settle next to. South, where he does have his scouts, of course, 1 tile lakes are gonna give him some fresh water. The best spawn that I can see, or I should say the best city that he could go for, is this, of course, the one from Motatse Canyon. Does he want that much extra culture? We've actually seen this being quite a discussion on the players, because opening up the Civ6 a bit too quickly might actually change the game quite a bit for you. So you do need to be prepared for that. And some players just say, no, I'm just gonna go for my normal build queue and not actually, take into account all of that extra culture that I'm gonna get for free. The faith is good, but we'll see if he's gonna use it. Of course, being a holy site civilization and might actually go for monumentality, any extra bit of faith is gonna be good on him. Also, I do have to point out, being a faith civilization, he's not getting that much culture at the beginning because of his investment into his holy sites and into his shrines and the time needed for that. And it does seem like Arcane are gonna take this out. They're gonna say no to this map, the beautiful map where they had that biggest advantage of actually trading with each other. Here, not gonna happen. And we're gonna have a quick relobby so we can actually take a look at this. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir, and welcome. 2D maps in Rich Islands. Well, it might be 2D maps. Right now we have one. So wait a second. Damori is gonna take the place of Xifi, I believe, because Xifi is not in the lobby anymore. So I think he's gonna take the place of Xifi. Yeah, what was their problem? Wrong slot? No, it's just one of their players, Xifi, I believe, was feeling sick. Maybe he tried, right? He probably tried, and then he couldn't. Wait a second, we got something different over here. Is this new BBG? Oh my god, I need to... yeah, well... They put in the wrong BBG. Now I need to actually disconnect, like reset the game and so on. Come on, quit the game, close the game, and then actually going forward. Let's see. Need to click on this, wait for it to stop. It's stopping sometime this year, and hopefully we're not gonna have that extra beta on our computer anymore. That would be quite nasty. Probably would be a good moment soon to actually get another coffee. Okay, this. Let's see, he put up a new game. There we go. Also, coming back on that problem, Rafivi, I don't believe it's players not buying the game. It's just players not actually playing the game. And I can explain my thought process, right? My reasoning. You see owner estimations and also followers. So you already have 217,000 followers. So that's basically a pool of 217. Let's say like this, right? It's a possible pool of 217 or 18,000 players that already have the game and could play, right? They actually are just one click away from entering the game and wanting to play. Right? That's I guess the simplest conclusion we can get. Owner estimation says 1 million, almost 1 million players. Out of those, in a few weeks, in just a few months, right? 8 months. Look at the number. Oof. It's definitely not the price. Definitely not the price. 1, 2, 2. Okay. And I need to switch with Bob Not a Robot, I think. Yeah, there we go. And I do see Damori did get in. Wait a second, who is Xifi playing? Does anybody remember who was Xifi playing? Also, Dr. Stas. Hello there, sir. Good evening. And thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, let's get a quick rejoin going. Okay, there we go. Okay, so JR Eleanor, Jules Morabi, Yogdreal Philip, Damori is gonna go Age of Steam. Oh, Age of Steam. Man. I gotta say, Damori, very dangerous. Very dangerous with the coastal nations. Very dangerous. So he did have to pick between Eleanor and Victoria. Looks like we're gonna have two big hitters over here on the side of Arcane. I gotta say, JR, also very big. Elephant Guy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated, sir. And how are the games going? How do you like the Citra snatches? No? Civ6? Anyway, it is what it is, no? I do hope we're gonna get into the game and we're actually gonna see the players getting a new spawn. We did already see Arcane using the remap token, so we do need to wait for the next one. This is Arcane going against L'Animallerie in the CivFR Squadrons. Your chat is asleep? Sometimes it happens, Elephant Guy. Sometimes it happens. Let's actually take a quick pick over here also on... I do want to show what is the score tab, right? In the Division 1 of the CivFR Squadrons, we have this. There we go. There we go. What do we have? Bracket standings. Bum. Ulysse, Freditos, Arcane, fifth. They're fifth right now with 8 wins, 8 losses. And we do have L'Animallerie with 5 wins and only 12 losses. Well. Let's actually see if they do manage to knock on the board over here against Arcane. Definitely it's going to be a challenge for today. But that's one of the reasons, of course, they do go through this. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be much better. In any case, in the next games, they're going to be much better. So we do need to ask chat what's going on over here. Also, Central Chase is amazing. Wow, man. Causes 90% less scraps. That's how, wow, man. People are scrapping because they lost settlers instead of not actually losing settlers and, escorting them and doing the math to actually see how many tiles you need to protect and how many tiles you see and so on and so forth. Elephant Guy, this is incredible, no? There's no more prediction power in the players. What is this? Come on, man. You're a smart guy. Anyway, we do have also right on the screen over here Team 1 and Team 2. So we do have L'Animallerie on the left side. Let's not actually put that double. Let's put this L'Animallerie on the left side. And we do have on the right side, there we go, Arcane, right? Arcane is going to be on the right side. Chat needs to tell me, left or right. You have 12 players in the lobby and all of them take a play that works 9 out of 10 times. You have a 35% that nobody feels, etc. Oh my God. So basically what you're telling me is So Elephant Guy, I'm just gonna make a quick comparison to actually, point out the kind of weird stuff that's coming up into my mind. Basically, what you do is go into a casino, right? You actually take chances, right? That's what you take chances. You go at the either a poker table or one of those gambling, games over there. And instead of actually, because you cannot actually, right? You cannot predict all of the chances over there. You say, hey, I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna put some money onto this. I bet my settler is gonna get safe over there. Most of the time, it does get safe over there, and then when I am not actually safe over there because I didn't do the other moves, I didn't actually, escort them, have visibility, have friends actually telling me, try to calculate the times that it takes for other units to actually get there and so on and so forth. Well, I'm just gonna say, hey, well, let's go for another game, right? Give me my money back. Let's go for another game. All of it. 65% of the time, even playing safe, someone is going to lose it early in a big lobby. That's kind of weird. I cannot say the same in the lobbies that I see. Anyway, also if board onion left, we go left. I think there's a fine line between going greedy and going all-out casino style. Anyway, Chandra Gupta here, Parna getting his scout out in 3 turns, and yes, a 2-3 banana is going to be available for him to get to use, and by the looks of it, southeast, he's going to have quite a few of these tiles over here, 1-tile lakes that are going to give him the fresh water. By the looks of it, not that many though. He does have like 3, 4, and 5. Oh my god, this is kind of far away, far away, far away. And I do see some cities to the southwest, maybe on the coast to the south, but yeah, not gonna be that rich in fresh water as we've seen the other side. We do have also the scout coming up in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, we're gonna need to see his neighborhood to the north. Gonna have Babylon at the end of this river. By the looks of it, Babylon, of course, being a friend, that's not gonna be a problem. Northeast Spain, friendly. So again, they're kind of clumped up. Triangle of Doom over here. While on the west side, we got Liverpool. So this might be a target for him. He also has a city-state in between them. Actually, 2 city-states in between them. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna use one of them for those, jumping against his opponents with some units over there. Sending the Varus. Woo! Let's see on the Harald Hardrada, what do we have? Nidaros, 1-4 deer tile with a 4-foot citrus tile. Well, pop 2 is gonna be amazing. We do have him getting his scout out next turn, and I do see he's also gonna have the possibility to go for the dice settle in the south to get some faith generation going from the beginning. A +4 campus right next to the coast here with the 2 reef tiles, and of course that turtle with a possible settle on a mercury tile towards the north. A bit awkward to actually get his holy side placement, but I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna get this on the horse tile, right? There's no other way. He's gonna get it on the horse tile over here. And then we do have him starting to expand his vision towards the south. Doesn't really care about the north that much. Has actually giant causeway, and from what I do notice, he's gonna be on the same seas as Spain over here. So again, this time actually, Lani Maleri is gonna have all of this. Give me a second, cause phone ringing. I'm sorry, I need to get the cat. So give me a second. I'm gonna leave the spawn to the next one. Actually, take a look at Spain over here, and I just imagine I'm talking. Okay, sorry about that. Had to take the cat from downstairs, and now she's well, around here somewhere. Had to run a bit very quickly. It is what it is. Did you imagine I was talking? Probably not. What do we have here? Philip II. gonna have, let me actually take a look at his continents. Right side, he's gonna have the fresh water on the river. Well, from what I do notice, also northwest T-tile settle has the possibility to put all of the harbors in the same bay. Don't really think he cares about it. We're gonna also need to see how he's gonna use the adjacency from reef tiles to actually give him some extra adjacency towards his campuses and a decent amount of fresh water on all of the Bay of Santander. Pamukkale, north, basically. And also the ability to trade with Babylon over here to the western side. Well, Pamukkale does have fresh water, so this is going to be another point of settling cities over there. While in the south, that looks like he's going to have a lot of space to actually keep on settling. He's also going to have Cree southeast, and by the looks of it, it's directly south of Norway here. That's going to be one of his opponents with Matterhorn. Matterhorn bonuses next to Kree's Occhitaus. Well, that's a bit unfortunate because I'm pretty sure Cree is picking up the promotion for hill terrain, so that's kind of nothing. That's unfortunately nothing over here. Let me actually do this because I do need to take this out. There we go. And I didn't open up the second tab. Oh my god, I didn't open up the second name of the team here. I wrote it, but I never actually opened up on the screen. Okay, there we go. Hammurabi. Babylon getting his builder out, starting to improve his source tiles, getting another settler in 2 turns. Southeast does look like he's gonna have quite a few of these cities to place on the rivers. Pretty good to actually get a lot of chops. We're talking about 2 1-3 deer tiles that are gonna give him the chops over there with so many more rainforest tiles and forest tiles to actually get all of the extra production. This is a beautiful, beautiful magnet city to the southeast of Babylon. More freshwater rivers to the western side. Unfortunately, that's going to be a lot of desert without flat tiles to actually place, you know, some petras or some pyramids, especially the pyramids. While I do also notice he's going to be kind to the western side of his teammates there, he's going to have Eleanor very far away from him. And since we did have a bit of a break, I think we need to take a look at the spawns really quickly here from Arcane. So JR, Silk Settle, Fish Tiles, freshwater bananas northeast, more cities to the southwest, also tobacco tile to get extra faith, while he's going to be close, relatively close to Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia does have a target, and that's going to be Norway. This is going to be relatively good that they do have a target to go against, and it does seem like Krudlov here is not actually, wait a second, so Apule is not playing, it's Krudlov that's playing. Oh, wait a second, oh my god. So let's see if Krudlov is going to have the same aggressiveness as Apule does usually in the games, especially with Gran Colombia. I would imagine so, right? I would imagine it's kind of the same guy, you know? A thin attack. Yes, a thin attack. I don't know where she is. She's probably eating something over there. Also more dangerous than Alexander. Yes, man. You should see my chair. Hunter 1999. They changed it? They changed the pyramids? I'm pretty sure you couldn't. Don't quote me on that. Let's actually take a quick peek after. I cannot during the post take a look at this, but I'm gonna definitely take a look to see exactly what it is. Might as well, you know, get to see the Civilopedia. Oh, this is gonna be the map. Ah, perfect. This is gonna be the map. Let's actually see. Maybe he's gonna try to build the pyramids if he can. Pyramids, desert, and desert flood place. Yes, you are correct. So we do have him with the possibility to place it over here. Petra not, no? Let's see. Is Petra available? Oh, it is. It works also. He could get both. Okay. I stand corrected. That is pretty good city to actually get going, to try to get the pyramids going. We do have Hammurabi here, getting his second settler out. And I do have to say, since we did not take a look at the strategics at the beginning, I would actually just glance over Hardrada spawn and then take a look at Oranzi and then actually, wait a second, the other side, right? Poundmaker. We need to take a look at Poundmaker first and then Victoria, Justine, and JR really quickly and see what's going on. First, no, it's fine. Okay, Omega for 2 for science 2 culture. We do have horses here in the second ring. Do see he's getting a settler out in 3 turns. He did find out about Matterhorn with his second Occitan. The first one, I believe he went to the east side with him. No, that actually is the first one. Interesting. Okay, so he did send it to the north. I don't know why I remember. I'm pretty sure there was one southeast over here going there. Also, Dr. Tas, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir. We do have also Kree here benefiting from 1, 2, 3 tiles. Not the biggest bonus that I've seen for the Mixi watching. And what is going on? Athena just first of all started meowing at the door because she wants outside again, and you know, like a little kid. And then when she saw nobody's responding, she just came on the stool next to me, and she started watching me, you know, like the pressure watching me. Anyway, level 2 bonus over here, level for the Occitan. He did grab the Alpine and the Ranger promotion, so he's gonna get through the forest and the hills extremely quickly. We also see a Pantheon, religious settlement is gonna be chosen by Kree to get as many cities out as possible, and I do notice he's gonna take a look at Spanish settler here, actually just getting the city on the 2-2 base next to the lake. And we do have also a monument coming up in 8 turns here from Pashvavashik, while from what I do notice, there are quite a few cities for Kree to go for. Western side, northeast, eastern side, not a problem. And well, we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve here. Now, we also need to take a look at the next ones. Victoria, Age of Steam. I'm going to come back for the strategic resources a little bit later. I'm not sure. Oh my god. Okay, I found it. I'm sorry, my half of my screen is actually covered by Athena. She's standing right in front of the screen for some reason. Anyway, we do have a settler in 3 turns here coming up from London, and I do notice 3-2-1 turtle tile got improved with a 4-2-1 fish tile to get the food and of course that little bit of science and gold. We do have him with a second settle Sheffield to the southwest, a lot of food over there, a lot of rice tiles, while on the right side we're definitely gonna see him settle more cities. He's probably gonna want to go for that river. Has more cities also to settle in the Morecambe Bay towards the northwest, and from what I do notice, there doesn't seem to be an easy option for him to trade with anybody. Or maybe Kree. I mean, maybe Kree can get a city over here. Yeah. Kree can get a city over here and actually get the traders going through the Morecambe Bay. This will allow them to actually get quite a bit of I would say oh my god, gold going. Well, taking a look at the other ones, we do need to take a look at JR, and we did see him opening up with the sill tile to get that extra culture. He grabbed the builder from a cat, bringing it back. A cat is building nicely another one, and to be honest, he could have just stayed over there with the warrior. Might as well grab the new one also. This is a 2-charge builder, I believe. Yeah, 2-charge builder, because it already improved the farm tile over there in the city state of a cat. While in the captor, he didn't yet improve his fish tiles. That's perfect 2 charges so he can get his celestial navigation boost. With a trader coming up from 5 from the city of Earl, we do have him with a 2-1-1 underneath. That's an olive tile to get the extra amenity going, and there are a decent amount of cities on the rivers that he could go and of course get the fresh water from. He's gonna be in between 3 of his allies by the looks of it, and an opponent, right? No, 2 allies and an opponent. He does have India to the eastern side. That's going to be an opponent that we covered earlier. Jerusalem might be a gateway towards the English territory, and there's quite a bit of flatland here. We're going to need to see if India is actually going to go on the offense or not. Chandragupta is kind of well known for its war power, so you know, we might actually expect that. 8 turns for settlers coming up in Liverpool, and of course he did get that third city going. Let's take a look at also back. You know, we're taking from the right to the left, so we can see their strategic resources. Iron tile, second ring, horses, and are going to be also in the second ring. And since he's going for the 4th city quite quickly, it doesn't seem like he's gonna. Doesn't seem that he's going to expand very quickly before he's gonna get to start upgrading his cities with something. On the side of Victoria, Age of Steam, we did have him southwest. This could be also maybe, I don't know if I don't think it will. I don't think Eleanor will come this far away into the southwest to try to trade with Damori. There is a possibility, but I'm not sure if he will do it. It's quite a long stretch. And Damori already has to trade with Kree there on the western side. We do have London here benefiting from a horse tile in the first ring, also an iron tile second. Okay, much cheaper to get the horse. Some of these reef tiles, and from what I do notice, he's not going to have easy +3 campuses to actually get going. He's going to need to jump a few hoops to get them. It is what it is. He does have one here on the sheep tile that's going to be a +4, and that's about it. Getting his monuments for the extra culture from both Sheffield and London. Stayed on 3 cities. Quite a difference actually from the opener of England over there. We're going to need to see if England is going to manage to catch up in the culture later on. I'm pretty sure he will, right? He's going to go for theater squares right after his opening of harbors. Well, we'll move forward and take a look at Cree here. Okay, religious settlements, right? Going north with his settler. It looks like he's also getting his fourth city out in Fort Enns. Another settler is getting trained right now in this capital. He does have his horse tile second ring, also iron tile second ring. More iron in the city of Pashkavashik, not that it matters that much right now. And more horses on the right side to actually get more horse units out. He's bringing that Ochitau very close to the Norwegian holy sites, and we might see them getting burned down to a crisp. We're going to need to wait and see if this is going to go through. And next up, what do we have? Simon Bolivar, okay. 11 turns for a campus, that's a +3. Okay, we do have the campus opener from Gran Colombia, kind of standard right now. He does have another +2 in the capital city of Bogota, and from what I see, Maracaibo just got a +1 with the rainforest tiles actually giving him the adjacency. Unfortunately, there's a lot of rainforest also next to these mountains, and no actually, you know, open up tiles so he can actually get. Also, is there a point to taking 2 naval civs on the highlands? Well, it's a lot of gold, and usually I would say some of the naval civilizations like Age of Steam are quite a production powerhouse in the late game, so it's not only naval, but they also have a lot of production. So yeah, there is a massive point. Not to mention international trade routes through the water. You get the spawns, you are more likely to actually spawn on locations that are next to water bodies, and they give you a higher chance of actually having somebody on the same water body, or could get on the same water body. Okay, Philip II, what do we have here? I think we're on Philip. No. Okay, Simon Bolivar, we did take a look. Straight strategics. Okay, so he does have his iron second ring, also horses second ring. I guess standard to actually get this. Hammurabi next. Still on 3 cities, did improve his horse tile from the first ring. He does have his, by the looks of it, iron tile also in the second ring here, which is a possible +3 campus. We're gonna need to wait and see if Babylon is gonna start off with campuses, or he's gonna go directly commercials. By the looks of it, he's probably going commercials. Currency is coming up in 14 turns. That means he already discovered the campuses and could place them down. He's choosing not to. He's choosing to wait for the commercials. Getting the traders out from Belgium. Has already Spanish cities quite close to him on the right side. That's going to be one of his allies, and I'm pretty sure the Persian Gulf is going to be filled with trade routes soon. It's just a matter of time until Spain is going to get a city there. And we do also have Spain here getting his improvements out on the fish tiles and the turtles. He got that extra manatee from the turtles, not to mention the extra science and the gold. 3-2 bananas here on the right side of Madrid, and getting his traders out in 2 turns. While from what I do see, Yogtrial is moving to the right side with that vision of the scout. We're going to need to take a look how things are going to evolve here. Now, I see a Pantheon. Earth Goddess on the side of Bob, not a robot. Beep boop. We got Norway. Probably gonna settle on one of those citrus tiles, or maybe he's gonna go for the Mercury. He does have freshwater on both sides, and pretty good holy site placement next to those water tiles over here. We got him also with shrines in 2 turns from Stavanger, and from what I do notice, he's gonna get another shrine from Nidaros. We do have the Ochitau actually trying to get a vision. He's seeing the warrior. The warrior is watching the Ochitau. They're not actually doing anything to each other here. And from what I do notice, we do have monuments coming up from in 8 turns from Istavasis, while Miksivwachik is gonna send his settler to the east. There is a Norwegian scout over there that's looking angry looking. He got smelled out. Look. This is perfect. This is how you do it. Not losing settlers. You get scouts to help you get the vision. This is preventive play. right? There's nothing greedy about this. There is really nothing greedy about this. And by the looks of it, we do have Omega getting that vision on the scout. He's gonna get to escort it with the Okchitao and get it safe to its location. Now we do have to see if Bobonata Ropad is actually gonna get to do some damage, because this scout cannot be everywhere, right? So there is a possibility for Bobonata Ropad. Maybe he can get through to the trader line of Miki Sivwachik and of course Pakify Shashik to just take it down. We'll see. We'll see how things evolve. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I petted Athena and I got a lot of hairs everywhere and my nose started itching. Okay. Last but not least, Chandra Gupta on strategic resources. What do we have here? We got holy sites already being placed, 3 of them, 1 from each city, while he did manage to get a +2 over here. This would be a +2, so, yeah, another +2, and this would be a +1 from Madurai. Not really the biggest face generation, and of course we're gonna need to see how much he's gonna start to put other districts next to them. He does have a 2-3 DRTAR giving him that extra production point, and I do see he has his horses towards the south in the second ring, while his iron is also gonna be second ring to the southeast. With not that much fresh water, he does have his stepwell, the unique improvement to give him that extra housing, so it's okay. In the end, it's not that bad. He can somehow, you know, adapt around it. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be the way or not. Okay. Tutus. Okay, so do we have any more pantheons? Any more pantheons? Not a pantheon here. Spain didn't pick up a pantheon. Babylon did pick up that one earlier. The city Patrian goddess. Okay, we didn't see that. And Ashuna did get placed on that river. So let's actually see if he's gonna go for that masonry to get that pyramid or not. We do have him getting builders out, and I do want to double check. Yeah, it is at masonry. We do have Bobnata Robot also opening up with bronze 5 turns. Oh, this spells war here. We do have this conflict zone in between Gran Colombia and Hartrada, and it doesn't look like Harad does want to take the chance of allowing Gran Colombia to benefit from its free Commandant General to just get a few units against him without him actually having something to defend himself with. We do have already Kradlov getting his trader to connect his Maracaibo City to Bogota. He's plugging in Moksha in his capital. He's already finishing his campuses and of course getting more science going. Bob Nataropat is on 8 right now with 4 points of culture. He did manage to get 1 turtle improved, and from what I do see, he does have a decent amount of face generation for the moment. It's on 19. That's before this +4 holy set is gonna be finished in Skian, and of course we do have another one over here that already did get finished with the shrine. In the capital, he did build his shrine. Not bad. 24 points of production, a bit lower, you know, it is what it is. With 4 turns for another setter coming out from Nidaros, we do still have this Okchitao just bouncing around the map here. It's extremely quick because he does have the promotion for hills and of course the promotion for forest and rainforest, just passing through them extremely quickly. Also, Circassian, for example, what makes Eleanor England better than France on this map? If gold is needed, France can go commercials as well. Wait, you're talking about better than France as in Eleanor France, or you're talking about better than France, actually, you know, Catherine de Medici, the usual France? Because Catherine de Medici did get banned, Eleanor did not get banned, for example. And it's kind of obvious on Catherine de Medici because, you know, extra intel, you have a lot of bonus damage over there, and you can still sim quite well. While on France, you don't get the wait, you don't get the half-cost harbor, if I remember correctly. That's the difference. It's the half-cost harbor. Let me see. So this is Eleanor of Aquitaine in France, right? So you do get the theater square buildings just like you do with France, but you don't get the how to say, you don't get the half-cost harbor. And that's the thing, right? You want to get that bonus as quickly as possible, and also the spawn next to the well, water bodies. It's not the best spawn. It's not, I would say it's definitely not the best water body that he could go for, and there was a chance that he would end up like in waters like the Persian Gulf between 2, or like this in Morecambe Bay. Oh, settler snatch! How did my god, this was like the most preventable crisis like ever. It's like, man, oh my god, man. Oh no, Civ7 mistakes multiplying. No, the players lost their predictive powers. What is going on, game? What is going on? What are greedy spirit? What is terrible error? The joueur français will say terrible error, error. How did this happen, man? Oh my god, man. Oh, where are the predictive powers? No, preventive, predictive, everything. Oh, yeah. I mean, it happened. It happened. Bob, not the robot, just, yeah, managed to take a settler away from Kree. I have no idea how this happened with the Kree Scout, with the Occitan next to it. Like, honestly, I have no idea how this could have happened, since he could have easily escorted it and actually get it to its location. Yeah, maybe he wanted to protect his trader, but that's what singers are for. And we do have also from the northwest some of these units from Spain actually coming into the Kree territory, and they're gonna do a lot of chaos. They can take out builders. They can actually take out the traders. 2 traders right now are actually connecting these cities. And let's Civ6 already. Yeah, we got chat over here going Civ6. No, oh my god. Oh yeah, Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the gift on Hunter 9099, and welcome sir to the subs, and also thank you so much Anonymous Gifter for Circa Silesian sub. Welcome sir. Onyx, good evening sir, and welcome. Also the Beasley, good afternoon sir, how are you doing today? You have arrived. Yes. Well, we do have the commercial started up from Kree. He did get an Occitan from Mr. Vasis, and he might actually try to get this settler back, man. Get the settler back home. I do have to point out the scout of Norway doesn't have a promotion, and there are 3 possible scouts that might actually converge onto the scout of Norway. He might get this back, but he's still going to be late on settling his 4th city, which is going to be kind of a bummer over here. Wow, this was like the most predictable disaster like ever. Wow, this is amazing, just amazing. I mean, my point was that if Eleanor England is picked just for gold, Eleanor France could be picked, which is much better on land than England, and go commercials. I guess players value half cost harbors that much. They pick 2 Englands on highlands. Well, you gotta take into account the timing for getting the trade routes. It's not only the gold per turn that you get a little bit higher. You do get to the lighthouses much faster, and you do get to build the traders much faster, which means you're gonna have extra. Production and food points coming in before you're actually gonna get the commercials out. That's the thing, and having an advantage of 3, 4, 5 turns actually extra, because that's how it ends up being like a difference, right? We can actually take a look, right? Let's see. Kree, well, wait, Kree is not really representative because he does get an extra trade route, but we can take a look when he's getting his markets out, right? So we don't care about his initial trade routes. We just care when is he gonna finish his commercials, and when is he actually getting his trade routes out. That's the moment we're needing to take a look. His first commercial, by the looks of it, is finishing in 3 turns. That's going to be turn 29. On the side of, for example, over here, England, he already has his lighthouse. That's an extra trader right there. His next lighthouse is going to come out in 3 turns, and he's already building the 2nd trader in Manchester. So that is a massive tempo boost that he's getting from just having those half-host harbors. The same can be said about Eleanor. We already have him with Royal Navy dockyards out. Look at that. It's like 3 turns before even the commercials got finished on the other side, or even more. I don't know when these were finished, but I'm pretty sure they were finished a few turns ago. So even more, like 4 or 5 turns difference between them. Getting his new lighthouses out is going to be quite impressive and quite important. And from what I do see, he's wanting his government plaza to add more adjacency. There is also another big perk that you don't have on the commercials, but you don't have, but the commercials have other bonuses. The production that's coming out from the shipyards later on into the game, and of course managing to actually get a lot of adjacency towards some of your harbors, like not all of them, but some of your harbors will help you out so much in the late game. Nouvelle prediction, yes, actually, let's see, choose outcome. It was 1 remap. Let's actually set this, and let's see who's actually gonna get start to prediction, who will conquer the first city. We do have Arcane on one side, and we do have on the other side L'Animallerie. There we go. putting my jets back in order. Jessica, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Civ6. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here. There's like no way. There's like no way this is not a Civ6. Like this was like really the most predictable disaster that. Well, no. Um, this is kind of like on the Civ 7 level, you know. You see it happening in slow motion, turn by turn. You know the result. You really know the result, and it's just blowing up over there in your face. It's incredible. We do have Zoroaster here with a great prophet coming out from India. He's gonna also build up his shrine count, and I do notice he picked up a pantheon. That's gonna be God of Craftsmen. He's gonna get some extra production points on these iron tiles and of course on his horses. Not to mention the other strategics. He's already scouted out, sniffed out by GR here in multiple cities, and we're going to need to wait and see if there will be any kind of damage. By the looks of it, we do have India preparing his defense with one of these. Warriors, not to mention the scouts that he has to the north and to the west side, mirroring what England is doing with his own scouts. Babylon, yeah, we did see City Patron Goddess going for another city in the north. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for the island settle, even though he doesn't have a lot of tiles there, or just gonna sit on the coast. I would have expected him to try to figure out another placement, I would say, on fresh water here, but it doesn't seem like he's gonna have an easy one, right? He could have gone west. Here, he could have gone here. Not really the ideal placement, but I guess I still think it's better than this one. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if how to say, Jules is gonna be happy with that spawn in the north. Getting, of course, his builders out, also traders. So let's take a look. He got 2 of his commercials out and 1 market finished. Right? This is Babylon. Wait a second. Babylon gets his market for free, so that doesn't count. That's gonna be an advantage from him. Do we have any other nation? Where were we? Where were we watching the commercials? Cree side, right? Cree side. I don't think he's going to be incentivized to get the market out so quickly, so we can see how fast he's going to get it. Anyway, let's see. I see, but in that case, in my opinion, it just shows that naval civs are overly strong on land-based maps, that even on Highlands, 50% of the civs are naval civs. They're very strong. They are very strong. It used to be they weren't this strong, and they weren't getting that much played. And I think it is a good change that they actually added a bit more power level to them. The players just keep adapting, and we're going to need to see if there will be, of course, any kind of change. I don't think there needs to be a change to them, because I've seen them actually kind of fall very quickly, succumbing to the strength of their opponents if there are too many hordes of horses coming towards these naval nations at the beginning of the game are quite detrimental. Also, on the Priester, I think on Rich Islands, naval civs are also great, get great spawns. Usually you get the ocean to one side and can only expand to the other. On Rich Islands, you can expand in all directions, even with a naval civ. Yeah, true. So normally a land-based civilization has a bonus since it can expand in all directions. A naval civ has a minus since it can only expand into one direction. On Rich Islands, this does not apply. There are also quite a few one-tile lakes on this type of map, so they do have at least where to place their harbors over there. Wanted to, get that out. God of the Sea here, picked up as a Pantheon for Spain. Yogdrial is gonna finish his Gavron Plaza. Got one of these holy sites from Toledo, and that's from his 3rd city. Interesting, not the 4th. Usually you do want to get the holy site from the 3rd city, but I think he got his discount and he was just happy to keep it going. This city did grow quickly. It did have a banana over there to grab some extra food from, and from what I do notice, he's probably gonna grab this city center over here on the 2-2 base, getting closer to Babylon. While he's gonna need to get a city on the coast, doesn't seem like he's gonna be that fast on it. We're 10:30 and we're 1 turn away from getting the golden ages. We do have everybody managing to get enough era score to get it, and of course we're going to need to take a quick peek on the city states, while we're also going to need to take a look at their religions. So let's take it one by one. Venice, Samarkand, trade, city states. We do have Auckland and Singapore with Hong Kong as industrial city states. Kabul with Preslav and Akkad will be military city states. Jerusalem and Yerevan will be the religious ones. Antananarivo with Kumasi, culture. And by the looks of it, we don't have any science city states. No science city states. No extra science for them. Whoa. Yeah. That's kind of it. Okay. Yes. Good point. Naval civs can expand. Yes. Okay, so we're just gonna need to take a look at the religions also. Buddhism on the side of Norway with Arcanes, getting choral music. Shrines and temples provide culture equal to their intrinsic faith output. Defender of the faith, +3 combat bonus, and of course we're gonna need to see how much faith he's gonna manage to generate at the beginning. He's on 47 faith a turn. That's very good, very good. Getting his encampment next turn, and from what I do notice, turn 31 is gonna give him his monumentality to buy out a builder and chop the encampment training project, so he can get a general here quickly. We'll need to see if Gran Colombia is actually going to get some units out. Does seem like he's right now very focused on getting his sim up and getting more cities, not really units. He did get his free Commandant General, of course, from switching the era, and that's about it. Let's take a look at Oransi here, because we do need to see him. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, the Oransi, right? He's the second one with the religion. And let's see, 10 science, 16 culture, 43 faith at 10, 44 points of production. While we do have him on feed the world, shrines will give him the +2 food and +1 housing. Temples will provide him with a +4 food and a +1 housing. Lay ministry, each holy site or theater square district in a city following this religion provides +2 faith or a +2 culture respectively. Okay, just coming around from him. Oransi is gonna want to get some defensive units to push out the scouts of England and not let them actually pillage his tiles. He did put his government plaza to increase the adjacency of one of his holy sites, and I do see he did build his shrines up, buying builders from everywhere to keep on chopping, and of course with his 43 faith at 10, looks set for a good monumentality. On Harald, we did have a monumentality. I didn't speak about this, but I'm pretty sure you actually saw the builders popping off, so it is what it is. He's gonna start improving all of his tiles, and will need to get some units out. I'm actually expecting him to chop out a general here as quickly as possible. He does have 1 rainforest tile, 2, 3 forest tiles. I mean, not rainforest tiles, 4 forest tiles in Stavager to actually get the chops going. Not to mention, he does have a deer tile over here in Nidaros to get the chops into settlers. He didn't go for Magnus first, he chose Moksha, and to be honest, this should have been a pretty good Liang city. Like this could have definitely been a good Liang city. But anyway, Moksha, extra faith, does extra culture, does make sense in a way. We do have also Philip II with 11 science, 31 culture, getting another settler western side. We're gonna put it down next turn, getting his lighthouses out and also getting more settlers from the other cities. I'm gonna go for 5 quite quickly. He did choose to go for a Pembrasian voice. Golden Age doesn't have that much faith generation, only on 14, because you know he's Spain, and I do see he's already on 42 gold a turn, which is the most gold in the game. Okay, that's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold from the beginning of the game. Wow, 42 gold a turn. What are these? So this is a +4 harbor. Should be a +2 harbor. It will turn into a +3, and then he has this one over here as a +2. Not that many bonuses coming out from the gold per turn over there, but it looks like, where is his trader? Well, do you see his trader? I don't see his trader. Where is his trader? Oh, that's why. Look at that. This is the gold. This is the gold. Okay, he's already trading externally to the capital city of Norway. So already we do have a lot of gold being generated because they had that chance of spawning on the same water bodies. And by the looks of it, they're gonna get a lot out of it. Hammurabi here, also on the western side, will be able at some point to trade with Yogdrial on the in the Persian Gulf on the water, getting his commercial hub investments going. Looks like the first merchant is going to be Ifadlan for the increased trade out capacity, and from what I do see, he's also going to get some faith pattern, not that he cares. Just needs a few more turns to get it. No, 1 more turn, because this commercial hub is going to finish next turn. I wasn't sure if we looked at it at the beginning or the end of the turn, so you know, wanted to double check. We do have him also with 44 points of production, pretty good right now, getting his palgums for the extra food on all of these tiles that will be improved on the fresh water. At the moment, he doesn't have any. It is what it is. And from what I do notice, we do have also more builders coming around from the north, while he is starting to improve his tiles over here. I need to actually comb my cat. That's what I'm doing with my left hand. I'm trying to comb my hat. Maybe I get rid of some of these little hairs over there that are, yeah, getting out of her. She's extremely furry. She's a very, very big furry. Very big furry. It is what it is. Yeah, very, very big furry. Anyway, let's move. Simon Bolivar. What do we have? Simon Bolivar, 3 cities strong, still no units, no classical unit to speak of. I was expecting some horses by now, but it looks like he did go for his commercials and went for his, I would say, campuses also. We do have him getting some archers out to take care of the scout of Norway, just as India was doing earlier. And I do notice Babylon is getting right close to the borders of his eastern city to grab a builder over here. He did shift the turret out of the way and did manage to save it, putting that scout in a very awkward position. Did you see that scout? He was like, oh no, I see an archer. He basically opened up the door and boom. Wait, Kree lost a settler? Yes, he did. He did. The Civ6. That's the Civ6 counter. Oh, how Kree lost the settler? I have no idea, man. I really have no idea. There was a scout from Norway here, and there was a scout from an Occitan from Kree here. The settler, last time I saw it, right? It was on the stone tile. In my mind, it was like, 1 + 1 = 2, and I was expecting Occitan to get next to Settler getting the escort, click on button, move quickly to its settler location and safely. It wasn't the case. A few turns later, when I came back to take a look if the city settled, it wasn't the case. Yeah, I mean, this is what it is, no? No predict. For some reason, he didn't want to predict it. It is what it is. Didn't want to save the settler. Well, let's actually take a look at Kree here and his bonuses. 13 science, 21 culture, 48 points of production here on Poundmaker. Still on 3 cities, getting his campus out from Bashkavashik. That's going to be a +3. And I do see he did start to put down some of his, some of his Mickey Waps. We do have Liang in the capital, giving him that extra production on all of these on all of these resources. And I do see another settler, his fourth is coming out from his capital this turn. Ancestral Hall in 4, he might actually get a free builder when he's gonna settle it, and this time around he's not gonna take the chance. He does have his Occitan right next to the settler. See, this is how it's going, you lose one and then boom, you learn. Yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes, unfortunately, you do need to actually get poked a bit to actually learn. We do have also Victoria Age of Steam over here. What do we have? Victoria Age of Steam, Damori, 14 science, 25 culture. He has his first horse out. Might actually go and take out Preslav. Yeah, looks like he's getting more horses, so I would imagine he does want to do something with them. Doesn't have a general, we won't need one. And I do see he's getting his ancestral hall, so he's gonna soon start popping out cities. Probably in all of his cities, he's gonna start building up these settlers, so he can double his city count very quickly. Getting another settler to the southwest. Oh my god, Harald might get another city. Oh, Bob Another Robot is here with a scout in the forest, or I should say behind the forest right now. I'm pretty sure the settler extra vision is gonna help out Age of Steam here, and Damori is usually a player that really is good at predicting what is gonna happen here. So we'll see how this goes. We do have JR, 12 Science and 38 Culture on the side of Eleanor, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. We do see Settler coming up in 3 turns from Liverpool and Theatre Square from Birmingham. I do see Monument to the Gods is gonna be his choice. He's gonna want to get that extra production towards Wonders, and 3 turning Hanging Gardens from his second city. This is not even his capital, and he does get only 3 turns to build Hanging Gardens. Whoa, 2 turns to build Hanging Gardens. Whoa, amazing, no? We do have him, of course, getting his theater squares right next to his harbors, trying to get the points going for his great writers. I do see Hypatia is also going to be one of the first scientists, and Age of Steam is going to have the opportunity to get it. I do also notice Imhotep on English side getting those engineer points might give him an ability to get those wonders, no? Pretty good, I would say. We also see JR did manage to get a few builders to keep improving his territory, and we're soon gonna see also what kind of religion is he gonna pick up from the city of Preston. I believe that we did see a holy site here. No, we didn't see a holy site here. England moving with another city to the eastern side, and we'll get closer to Preslav. Of course, he could settle on the coast over there on the right style, or could try to fit 2 cities here. I'm actually quite curious which one of the 2 is he gonna choose. On GR side, give me a second, the 1238 culture, Pembrush and Voice, 27 gold, 10 and 53 points of production. That actually puts him quite high in the lobby over here for the production points that he has. Okay, so units coming around from Gran Colombia. Finally, some horses in the production queues. He has 4 cities, and from what I do notice, Gran Colombia, whose Commandant General is going to be Jose Antonio Paez. We do have Norway trying to get that in Camel Training Project. It's very slow in getting it. 4 turns to get 1. He did manage to build quite a few horses, and oh my god, I see where they're going. I see where they're going. They're not going there. They're going to Omega. Okay, now the big question, does Kree have bronze? Yes. He will have bronze next turn and he will get to chop this. Now, is it gonna be enough production? Yes, perfect. Perfect timing from Omega to get a horse out. To save the city of Mistavasis. Might not actually fully save the tiles over here because he only has a single horse, and I do see a commercial open, a campus open for the pillages, while I do have to also point out Bob Not the Robot didn't actually move first here. He does have a few more of these horses coming towards Kree, and since he did announce his presence into Kree's territory, that also gives a bit of information to Gran Colombia that hey, there might not be that many units on the right side of the borders of Norway. You might have a way in. Now we do have one single slinger, and from what I do notice, a single horseman here that is going to be available for Norway to defend with. While the moment Gran Colombia doesn't have units, he's starting to get them out. We do have also a settler from Bogota. And I do notice he built up, or at least selected actually, his audience chamber, didn't quite build it up. Usually with Gran Colombia, I see players actually, especially in this kind of situation where they do have an opponent close to them, they're sitting on 4, 5, 6 cities, maybe maximum, and then trying to go tall gameplay, not actually wide gameplay, so they do get to build the stats up very, very quickly to try to hit the timing for the Llaneros. If they do manage to get the Llaneros before, for example, an opponent has Viking shots, they're so deadly. Oh, they're so deadly. So we're going to need to see if the Llaneros today are going to be on the same power level. Bob Not a Robot with Norway is not one of those nations that is not going to have stats, and I'm pretty sure with the face generation that he has right now, he's in a very good place. 80 points of face generation with 54 points of production also. We do have him with 10 points of gold, and I do see also 22 science, 33 culture. On the other side, we do have Krudlov 36, 37. They're kind of mirroring each other. A bit better stats on Krudlov, but not massively better. Not to mention the production is way better on Bob Not a Robot, and I'm pretty sure keeping the expands over here on the Bob Not a Robot is going to be a significant advantage in the long term for Norway. He's basically going to get to sim as well as war at the same time, using production for units while he's using the faithful to buy out builders and settlers. This is going to be a massive advantage. Massive advantage. Okay, cities. We got another Kree horse. More builders coming around. Very nice. We got pyramids also started up in the city of Eshuna. 7 turns from finishing. Gonna get a builder to might as well chop it. Has quite a bit of food also from those floodplain tiles. Not to mention the wheats giving him the 4 food points. Unfortunately, he didn't need to actually put his, campus over here. It is what it is. He got a commercial first, so he can add a bit more adjacency to it using that geothermal to get the +2 points and adding the other district to it. More campuses from Borsipa, that's gonna be a +2. Interesting position. He probably didn't want to chop yet the forest and so on, and I'm pretty sure it would have been explosive over there with the volcano. We don't really see Norway pushing that hard into Kree's territory. He wanted to wait a little bit, and to be honest, he was a bit too fast with his first horse. The other ones needed a few more turns, like 2-3 more turns to actually get here closer to Omega's settle, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a very big pain to actually attack into Mistavasis. Ancestral Hall coming up from Iksivocic next turn. We do have also a lot of production in that city center. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get more horses out, already on 22 points of production. Got that settler east side, this time safe, no problem for the Occitan to escort it. See, it's perfect. He, that's the secret. You just escort settlers. Look at that. We got Oransi here escorting another settler with his scout, getting his temples out, and of course he's gonna pad those numbers of face generation per turn. Oransi is on 63. He's not that much faith generation as Halal, and he doesn't have that many good holy sites, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to pad those numbers of faith points. Horses from Jabalpur did manage to get, of course, Gadak Transman as a pantheon here, and adding those extra production points and faith points on these tiles is going to be quite nice. 2-for-1 tiles, let me have them. Hunde Priester also, Ancestral Hall on Kree. Well, hold Bold choice. Yes, not actually going for Warlord's Throne. I'm quite surprised. Yes, you are correct. Warlord's Throne probably would have been a much better choice here because of Norway towards the north. Bob, not a robot. Wait a second. Gran Colombia is pushing in with 3 archers and a commandant general. He sent his Euclid, great scientist, to see what's going on over here in the cities of his opponent. Wow, that's a bold move. I would say that is a bold move, huh? 3 times for Warlord's Throne from Bogota, usually the gameplay, and getting his science up. More of these cities are going to be settled southeast with fresh water, and south doesn't look like he's gonna get it on the lake here. Okay, it's fine. Well, hopefully he's not gonna get burned in the volcanic soil. Can you imagine? Oh my god, this is one of those scenes you see in the YouTube movies that the players are, walking on fire, or what was it, on burning coal. Did you guys ever been to one of those corporate how do you say, events, like the team building events, when they put you in different challenges, like your colleague, your how to say, your partner from the department you are in, they're gonna need to keep you, safe over there. You need to lean back and let yourself go into their hands or something like that. And then you have that other one that is how to say, the party zone. Whoever gets to actually, the 3-legged race, whoever gets to actually, go underneath the I would say underneath the bar over there with all of the music going around, and the bar keeps getting lower, and the people just cannot go back that much anymore. It's so funny, no? And there is also the walking on coal. Wasn't it the walking on coal? Oh my god, I think it was also a scene in Jim Carrey's Ace Ventura, if I remember correctly, right? Oh my god, man, that's quite something. Anyway, we do have forces coming up from Norway now, and I do see Stavanger and Skien are gonna get some out, or not to mention also the capital. He did manage to get enough. He's gonna manage to get enough units actually to take out all of these Grand Colombian archers. I'm actually extremely surprised that Karlov sent 3 of his archers on the western side. Extremely surprised. Show Cree? Yes, sir. Let's see. So Cree is kind of in a stalemate. The general did go towards the south. Bob, not a robot, is getting bonuses to some of his sources. I do see Cree already built a line of units, and he's gonna chop some more, or maybe he's marked it out. I do have to point out Tina over here. It just keeps on messing around, and I have no idea exactly what is she gonna do in the next 5 minutes, man. Oh no, I know. She's just gonna start sniffing around everything and try to do something. Whoa, already the tank has gone through on the city of Mistavas, putting it down to 75% of its HP, 60%, about 60, between 60 and 75. We do have a builder that is not going to get to chop, nor improve anything here, and still 3 units can attack into that city center again. We do have Cree with the ability to actually oh my god, he's not going to take out not even one. Even if this Norwegian horse actually attacks into the city of Mistavasis, Cree cannot counterattack. He's losing so much strength because of the extra strength of Norway and the terrain, right? So for example, this dice tile that would allow him to actually get to hit from 2 sides onto one tile, because the others are actually protected by, the city center itself and also the lake over here, and there's not going to be a way to get onto the stone tile unless you get through the lake. This tile in particular is actually adding another 6 points of extra defense from ideal terrain, and he does have the fortified defense also. So with the support bonus and everything, this is a very strong unit. An unmanned city-state has been defeated. I would imagine Preslav, right? Yeah, England, Damori did manage to take on Preslav here. And I do see Damori should have actually... Wait a second, should have actually picked up... Oh, no, okay, he's not that fast to get Imhotep. I think he did get Hypatia, though. Yeah, he did get Hypatia for the free library and +1 science for each library. And from what I do notice in the Great People screen, we got Imhotep here as the Great Engineer. With Norway managing to get just 1.1 Great General points, we do have quite a race in the writers. Basa is going to be the next one. I'm not sure if anybody got to pick up something. No, so he's going to be the first one. And also extra trader out on Babylon. Very nice, very nice. Free market, extra trader, very nice, very nice. And we do have India on 14.4 Great Writer points at 10, with England only on 2.3. That means India is starting off on making at least a few projects here. Yeah, there we go. He's making the Theatre Square projects from Madurai. And the city is gone. Bob, not a robot, Beep Boop, did manage to take out another city from Cree. That's the first one, ladies and gentlemen. Bob, not a robot. L'Animaleri managed to push and take out Cree. Cree City. Did he actually? This is the second city, right? Well, quote unquote second city, because the first one was a settler. Let me actually put it up over here. Let's finish the prediction. Choose an outcome. L'Animaleri did get to conquer the first city. Raised it, but he did get to conquer it first. So complete the prediction here. Let's put up for the prediction for who will win. And we do have Arcane on one side, and we do have on the other side L'Animaleri. With 15 minutes period or 20 minutes. Let's put it 20 minutes because it's gonna take a while, and we still need to actually take a look at others. Greeting way too hard. Yeah. FFA style greeting, unfortunately. It is what it is. Good thing Cree loses a settler, goes a settler, and loses a city right after. Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe the sister is going to give him the points, the extra production points to maybe come back. I don't know. I'm trying to look at the positives, no? He's going to get some extra production, some extra, you know, builders coming around from the newly settled cities. But now he has a major problem. Norway does have more strength on these units, and I do see he's going to have promotions. Bob, not a robot, might actually retreat them just a little while and promote them. And we're going to need to see if Omega is going to actually have his ability to take out these units. His first moves to take out the Norwegian units. Who is suzerain of Kumasi? Kumasi is not suzed yet, and actually, by the looks of it, Gran Colombia wants to take it out, while Gran Colombia is also trying to actually push into Norwegian territory here with just 3 archers, not even a Colombian general, not even a general. His general is to the south, went to the south over there, and it looks like he might actually get pushed back by the Kumasi's units. Okay, Norway, promote, my man. Oh my god, this horse is still alive. And it promoted. It's alive. Yes, Kumasi actually disallowing over here Gran Colombia to easily take that city down. We're going to need to see who's going to try to get advantage from it. We do have Berserkers already started to come out from Norwegian cities, which is going to be a unit that at the moment Gran Colombia cannot defend against. Yes, Gran Colombia is on 35 science, 41 culture, going for the bottom 3. He's going to go for his courses upgrades from his horses, but it seems like it will take a while. While already we do have Norway with not only enough faith to keep buying these berserkers if he wants to, but also hard build them. So we're going to need to see what's going to happen here in the next turns. Does seem like also Cree is getting a few more horses to defend himself. Encampment training project coming up from Mr. C-Peak, so he can get his own +5 on his units. Definitely that was a big differentiator for Norway, right? A big one. The fact that Norway did manage to punch through helped him out a lot. And we do have also India coming out with quite a few horses. Looks like he's sending that city to the northwest, where also Norway did actually get Yerevan to Suz. Wait a second, Norway is the opponent of JR, and these units might actually get upgraded into berserkers here in the borders of Yerevan. Might actually go and take out one of JR cities. And JR is kind of a wonder builder, no? He's getting his Great Bath in Birmingham. We do have Hull also getting his Oracle. Hanging Gardens, he 2-turned Hanging Gardens from that city center, and did plug in Magnus for the extra production points. I would imagine Pingala should actually get into the city of Hull, so he can actually couple it over there together with his Oracle bonuses, and of course get as many great people as possible. He did also start off on more of the theater squares from the cities that he has, and he has a holy site here in Preston, which at the moment did not give him enough of these great prophet points to actually acquire a great prophet for establishing a religion. Zenki Admiral, looks like Eleanor and Age of Steam are going to have an advantage on this. They do have more of these admiral points than Spain. On the Spanish side, what do we have here? He did get Ancestral Hall? Yes, he did. And the settlers are going through the water. He's probably going to settle one here. Yeah, there we go. That's there. We do have missionaries coming around from York Trial, from quite a few cities, and he'll keep improving his tiles. While Magnus is establishing that city, I pointed out this would be a massive, massive Magnus city. Look at him. Look at him go. He's just getting everything here. He's getting the builders ready to chop everything. Plus 5 charge builders. He has in total 9 charges coupled together, and he's going to get another builder here from A Coruña as fast as that Magnus gets in. We do also need to take a look how quickly we are getting into the new era. 8 turns, it's fine. 8 turns is totally fine. We got Age of Steam here with 246 cities, and I do have to point out he's on 94 points of production. At the moment, not the biggest one. We got Jules Forart on 95 on Babylon, but definitely high up in the game. Also, whoa, Colosseum came out of the city of Belgium here from Babylon. He does still have a lot of deer tiles to actually chop in that city center, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna get another city on the eastern side. I'm actually a bit surprised. I was expecting Spain to come onto this coast and actually get cities. Maybe they did talk a little bit, and Jules complained that he doesn't have that much space, and to be honest, it's kind of fair. So he wanted to get that settled in between them. It's still gonna be nice to actually get those trade routes between Borsipa and of course the cities of Spain to trade a little bit later on, since we already have Spain trading to the cities of Norway. It shouldn't be that big of an issue. Okay, Berserkers coming around. Do we have here Berserkers coming around? Yes, yes, Yerevan Berserkers. Bob, not a robot, might get them through. No classical unit, 10 strength city. Commander King, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Onyx, yeah, in theory, Kree did lose 2 cities this game. Yeah, he should have been 5 cities with the settler he lost and the city he lost, but he's down to 3. That's a bit unfortunate. Norway can use production on units and same time as with Monumental. Very strong. Yes, very strong. Oh my god, it's one of those, you know, times over there that you need to. Oh, I'm Norway. Yes. Oh, yes, Norway. Yeah, you know what I mean. Big bonuses. India minus 13 GPT without war. Good thing they have Spain to make some money. Yeah, I mean they did see, right? And this was something, I think it was a conscious choice to go negative here and try to allow Oransi to get to expand as quickly as possible, focus his faith and focus his sim. While Yogdriel did choose to go externals with the first trade routes. This is also punishing them quite a bit for the lack of production and lack of food in the cities that he would have connected otherwise. He's basically getting the gold instead of that, and it will slow him down. We're going to need to see if it's going to actually matter in the long term, and what kind of bonuses is he going to manage to get for his allies there with the gold. Maybe timings, you know, upgrading units is going to be a thing. Zen meditation for Spain to get the extra amenity. Stewardship for the +2 science on the campuses, +2 gold on the commercial hub districts. Okay. And his converting passive gets him a lot of stats. Yeah. Okay, let's see it. By the way, England doesn't have monumentality and does not have a unit in stock upon threat. He doesn't even have his builders ready to go to do something here. The Berserkers do have the 3rd movement and they will get right close up and personal. So yeah, there is a horse coming up from Liverpool. That city is going to go up to at least 26 strength. I think he didn't build a district here, so he's not getting the extra +2. We do have him with the next Berserker. This city is still going to be tough to, how to say, the Berserkers are still gonna do a lot of damage. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, 6 turns for the new era. Do we have anything here? No. Anything here? Not much. We're just gonna see Norway actually. He's going to the Giant Causeway. He's going to the Giant Causeway to actually grab the extra bonus damage on the Berserkers. Might as well. They like to swim, right? You send them on a trip to the Giant Causeway, see what's going on over there, you know, sample the Mercury and get back. He did retreat his units from actually attacking into Kree, and I gotta say, he did so much damage. So much damage to Kree. So much damage. It was kind of Kree's fault, don't get me wrong. Like, this was all on Kree. There is like no reason to lose that settler over here. Also, England would have to get a horse before he can slam, and even then the city dies in 2 turns. Yeah, not gonna be, that's not gonna be safe. And I do have to point out, a follow-up attack might actually come through. Oransi might try to get his horses into as quickly as possible coursers with a general. I do see him opening up bronze working, and by the looks of it, he's just getting his feudalism builders out. A bit surprising, because he should have a lot of faith per turn. He's on 105. He did go for Ancestral Hall and not Warlord's Throne, so his production into units is not going to be that big. He does have 105 faith per turn, which will allow him to invest some of it into those into those units with the help of GMC. Oh, finally, the cat actually settled down. Magnus establishing Birmingham, and they did the levy Yerevan. Well, that is one of the unfortunate risks that you take, but it still forced England over here. Did it force England? I'm not sure if it forced England to do anything. Oh my god, the Berserker does double slam the horse. Oh no! Save us! Save us! A smarty levy, yeah. Yeah. He's gonna need to put more gold over there. A 7 test for Mahabodhi Temple also coming out from Norway. We do have him 44 science and 70 culture. Krudlev is keeping up with the science, not that much with the culture. Since we did have, what was it, choral music here on the side of Norway, he's getting a lot of culture from his shrines and temples. +2 and +4 over there from them respectively. More faith per turn also with the stave churches, giving him that extra possible faith on all of these tiles. He's getting his units northeast. He's gonna start poking over here Gran Colombia, I'm sure of it. He's not just going for Giant Causeway for nothing, right? He does want to poke his opponent. He does also manage to get 2 generals, so he's gonna have a general to the south, a general to the east. This was a situation that he found himself in 1 versus 2 basically. Managed to do a lot of damage to one of his opponents, kept his other opponent at bay, while it is gonna be a lot easier in the long term to actually get to handle both of them, especially with Kree right now licking his wounds. He's kind of licking his wounds over there. 70 points of production, 26 science, 31 culture. Does seem like it's dangerous, and that I think it was like in my mind, in the back of my mind over there, it kind of was a question mark for me if Kree was a good choice for their draft, mostly because well, it doesn't get any damage at the beginning. It does get a beautiful advantage of simming, but it doesn't get any damage on his units, nor does he have like very good timings. So yeah, no general at the beginning, no escorts. It was kind of a perfect storm over here. Whoa, another levy. And Norway, by the way, did manage to levy Yerevan with a heavy chariot that can actually turn into a knight over here. We do have England getting one of his horses taken out, and I do notice Norway is bringing everything he can to the city of Stoke-upon-Trent. While he did manage to take out one of those horses, he's just gonna do the same to the next one. These berserkers do have extra +10 damage when they are attacking into their opponents. Very strong on the offense. Very strong on the offense. 3 turns for Ancient Wars to go into Yerevan, and yeah, we do have Homer here. Homer, great writers, so he can get those extra culture points, with lighthouses being built in the harbors to get those extra trade routes going. Okay, JR 24 science, 71 culture. That's not bad, but it definitely needs a lot more science. Didn't put that many campuses. Actually, I don't think he has a single campus. Oh no, he does. He does have this campus over here. That's just a +2. Not a library, nothing else. We might actually see him choose to switch to a free inquiry golden age in the next one, since he already has so much culture coming around from his districts. And I do see he did move his governor Pringala from the city of Birmingham, switched it with Magnus basically, and put it in the city of Hull. So he gets the bonus with Oracle. So right now he should have some really juicy, or soon when he's gonna get the promotion for Pingala's extra extra points. We're gonna see a lot of points being generated here on the great people screen. We did have first engineer also picked up by England, and I do see Zenki got picked up by the other England, Eleanor, to get the free trader unit. Okay, Burika did also get out from Kree's side, so finally he did manage to get protective general. I wouldn't really say he's actually gonna go on the offense with it, to be honest. And I think the next attack coming from Bob Not a Robot with much stronger units, which might be just courses or going for his calves over here. He definitely has a lot more science than Omega. We might actually see Kree succumb to the strength of Norway. Yeah, I think that might happen. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So there was a bit of a smacking on the Berserker. A bit of a smacking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that's a Berserker for one of those down. Is he gonna start hitting the city? No, he's taking out the unit. I was thinking because you know the city was kind of low HP anyway. Usually the horses, well, I should say any unit you put into the city center does change quite a bit the defense that you have. If it's a relatively weak unit, as in it has a lot of lost health, it will not add that much strength to the city center itself because you know less units making up that unit, maybe less, what is it, components, members, less members I would say of the unit. We do have lighthouses and more cities here. JR is definitely getting the same up. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Okay, let's see era score. We're 3 turns out. Oransi, 44 out of 50. He needs 6 more points, and I do see he's getting his elephant from Panda. We do have some more of these shrines and temples, and yeah, we do have some libraries here from Madurai. Commercial hub from Chennai, and I do see, of course, Magnus over there giving him those extra points. Okay, and while we do have a consulate in Agra. Well, Hardrada did manage to secure his golden age, doesn't need to actually get more era score, and I do see he is gonna put on an attack against Gran Colombia from the north and the western side. Not all of his units do have the extra bonus from Giant Causeway, and not all of his units do have the general bonus. It looks like he didn't send one with the northern units, and that archer actually just tried to get away from one unit to just end up looking at the I would say looking at the face of another. Unfortunate. What can I say? Unfortunate. 55 out of 56 for Philip II. He's just going to be 1 point off from getting his golden. He did manage to get his religion out, and we checked it. Cementation stewardship. Panning more points of science. We do have him on 53 and 50 and 110 production points. Not really having all of his commercials out or harbors. While he did manage to improve most of these styles, we do have him making 95 gold a turn at the moment. And let's see what's happening in Eleanor's territory very quickly here, because this is slowing him down a little bit. He's definitely slowing JR down a little bit. This city just couldn't get that much done, and of course the other cities also got slowed down for building units just for some gold from Bob Not a Robot. An investment in gold. There wasn't that much of an investment in anything else here as production points, for example. And another horse goes down. That would be the third horse that has been taken out with only 2 berserkers, a heavy chariot, and an archer. That's it. Uh-oh. Okay. Horses coming around from India. Not waiting. He did not wait for the courser timing. He's just going right now. He's going to want to get the pillages going. And I do see JR is in big trouble right now. Can they afford to put a lot of gold on him so he can get some more units in the southeast? He's trying to get the warrior to, get it into a swordsman, but he might not have time. Okay. Babylon, 59 out of 58 points, 246 cities, Colosseum finished, getting also converted by Spain. Spain is trying to get a coastal city also, putting it right there next to the sill tile. Reina is establishing Karshamash for the trade routes and of course the extra gold. Pyramids did get finished. Eshuna did get one of those encampments out, and he has his encampment towards the western side. Well, yeah, we do have England here, but to be honest, this is kind of terrible land to push through, like rivers, rainforest, forest. This is 2 tile chokes, 1 tile chokes. This is gonna be extremely defensive for England to actually play with. And on the other side, Simon Bolivar, 57-55, getting attacked massively in the city of Panna. It doesn't seem like Bob Not a Robot is going to manage to push through, even with the Spear of Fear and +3 combat strength when attacking. It does seem like he's just not going to have enough strength to actually attack into the units of that are defending the city of Panama with the Columbian General. While we do have some pre-builds for the heavy chariots, Krudlov did actually get castles. Didn't he get castles? Not yet. He was going for castles. I'm actually surprised he didn't get it already. Stirrups in 3 with also mercenaries coming up in 2. Omega 6 points off from Golden Age. We do have also Kree over here. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8 units. He built a lot of units. Is this gonna be a possible attack against Spain? It kind of looks like it. He's trying to keep this Occitan in between. Of course, he's going to need to run away because it's kind of damaged. And he's building with the military engineer that he got with Burica the road to the western side. That means he's going to need to wait for courses and will need to get another general here, trying to get the encampment training projects and, of course, just building up more horses. This is kind of his only chance. He cannot really sim anymore. We do have Namori here, 56-53, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 series. He did not use Emotep yet. He still has the charges over there. Foreign Ministry coming up importance from London, while Namori did get to place down his industrial zones. He got the aqueducts in between, and he's supercharging his production points with 152 production, 61 science, 60 points of culture. He is also securing his golden age right now with 56 out of 53 points. Kree might not get his golden. I'm gonna say it right now. Kree might not get his golden. This might be a problem. And I do see he got Sun Tzu. So still that's good, right? He did manage to get another one of these generals for both the classical and medieval era with only 30 points. That's pretty good. Not bad. Oh, we did have actually Kabulian berserkers also. Interesting. Yeah, Bob not a robot, just getting berserkers everywhere. Oh well. And JR, 73 out of 64. He definitely nailed his golden age. He got it. He got it. And I do have to point out India's horses are entering the borders over here of England. Eleanor did manage to get a religion, the fourth one, divine inspiration with sacred places. He did build a lot of wonders, so you might as well benefit from them. Now, right now he's on 37 science with 93 culture, with 4 horses of the apocalypse over here from Oransi, getting into the borders of Preston, while that city is building up a swordsman. Well, at least that. Well. Oransi, you had movement and you didn't move. I guess he wanted them clumped up. Yeah, he wanted them clumped up. Whoa. Whoa. City, no horse inside of it, left for only 30 defense strength. 2 units from India just attacked into it, full strength, full head on, and did manage to put it down to 60 HP. Is this gonna be, well, I gotta say, it's a bit different than we saw the Kree city being taken out. At least he had 3 vectors of attack. In this side, he has only 2 vectors of attack against the city center. So I'm pretty sure that's probably an extra turn, and might even be more, like it might be actually saved over here by England. If only he does manage to get a unit over there to defend the city center. Since there is no general for India, it's not like he's doing that much damage against the city center, especially across a river. Yeah, we did jump into the new era. We did. Foreign Ministry in Babylon, more tiles over here. Okay. Watermills, Foreign Ministry. Did we see GMC build up? Let's see. No GMC yet on India. I'm pretty sure he did manage to get his monarchy. Yeah, he did. He just didn't finish it. He wants his industrial zone first, which kind of makes sense. You don't want to get that production going. Bob not about getting printing. Mahabodhi Temple E3 tends to finish his religion, and I do see he did manage to roll another one of these. No, this is actually the ones that he had anyway. His berserkers are starting to get close to the Grand Colombian units, and it's easy to actually attack into the horses. Not so easy to attack into the knights. As you can see, the berserkers 59 damage, even with the bonus points from Spear of Fion, they're just not gonna be as strong as the Grand Colombian Knights. And I do have to point out 70 science and 56 culture is not bad right now from Krudlov. Okay. They tried again to levy Yerevan. We're gonna need to take a look at these city-states after the pause. We got a pause right now. We just switched the era, and we're gonna have 2 minutes, and then we're gonna come back to take a look what happened in the Congress. Let me actually sync myself over here with Malm. Okay, next. And submit. Let's go. Be right back, 2 minutes. There we go. Okay, so doesn't seem like it poked Preston quite well. The walls are going up next turn, so I don't think actually this city is going to be taken. Never mind, he got a horse in, no problem over here for JR to actually defend himself. Let's see what happened. Mercury's granting the double lux. We do have Victoria getting the +4 to the traders, defending more gold, and we do have chosen player getting 2 diplo points on the side of Hardrada. Okay, well, that means we need to take it from the left to the right. Chandra Gupta, let's see what we have here. Getting his elephant's western side, very far away. I don't think he's actually going to pull off another attack against his opponent for some time now. He does need to keep on simming and getting his bonuses up. 62 science, 85 culture. Finally, he's actually positive in the gold, 19 gold at 10. Chose a pen brush and voice over his monumentality this time around. And he does have 126 faith points. We do have him building up his production in the capital city of Pana, and I'm a bit surprised he actually did not choose to go for the +4 industrial zone here. It's only a +2. It could have been a +5 when he got the aqueduct out. It's not. We do have also Bobnat Robot, 92 science, 73 culture, 178 faith at 10, attacking into Gran Colombia and forcing Gran Colombia to actually get a lot more units out. Not like he wasn't doing it anyway. He does have 101 points of production and getting his Mahabodhi Temple in 2 turns, sending more cities to the south. And I gotta say, there is a bit of a difference here in city count. We're gonna have 2, 4, 6, 8. 9 cities from Norway, while on the side of Gran Colombia, we only have 6 right now. Well, we'll see if this is actually going to manage to do quite a bit of create quite a bit of an advantage on Hardrada. I would imagine so, since he didn't invest that much into these settlers, just the faith. We do have Philip II also, 107 science, 44 culture with a free inquiry golden age this time, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities of his own, and building up his foreign ministry in the capital, getting to also place down Magnus in cities that he still has chops in. Very nice that he chopped everything and did manage to get to 150 gold a turn and 160 points of production. Not bad. Jules Forard, 70 science, 84 culture on Hammurabi, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and okay, finished pyramids. Got the city Durkuli Galzo, getting his gold per turn from trading with his neighbors. 74 points of gold per turn right now. 200 points of production. Does look very well. He actually has the most production in the game at the moment. 202. Amazing. Kradlov, 71 science, 60 culture. He's building up his commercial count and still trying to get some libraries out. Very slow, very slow. He's probably going to need to chop that out. 5 turns to build a library. That's insane. Actually, this would have been like 10 turns when it started. Wow. Anyway, 118 points of production also on himself, while he did manage to get a lot of military, 444 points to defend himself and or push into his opponent. Now these knights are not next to Panama's Grand Colombian Commandant General. Much weaker. They don't even have the support bonus that those allies were giving him. And this Berserker does have Defender of the Faith over here. He did manage to actually finish his religion. He got Defender. Let's see. Oh no, he got Defender from the beginning. Never mind. As we'll see, India did actually pick up once for the extra science and the extra faith. Not bad as a specializing building in the holy side there. Damori? No, Omega. Omega, did he get a golden? He didn't. He couldn't. There were like 3 points off. He was 3 points off. What he's gonna do here, he's gonna get a massive invasion going against Spain. And I do see he's setting it up on the western side, getting mercenaries and castles next turn. And he's gonna upgrade 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 of these horses into coursers and will send all of them to the cities of Spain. So I would imagine Spain right now must be shivering in his boots. He does need to get his knights out, a lot more units to make a line and try to defend those courser attacks. If he sees it, right? Because he doesn't know if Omega is going north or west. He does have a hint because of the military engineer presence. Usually you don't actually send military engineers to the front line unless you want to build roads towards your opponent or connect the economies. So yeah, the Omega is kind of giving a heads up over here to Yogtrial that, hey, I'm coming for you. We do have Damori also, 121 science, 44 culture on Victoria Age of Steam, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, getting his libraries out, and 121 science, 44 culture does look good. 120 points of gold. Also, from what I do notice, he still has Imhotep with a charge in his capital. Still didn't use it for anything. Not Colossus, not Great Lighthouse, nothing. Colossus, I think. I guess we're gonna need to see what is he actually gonna want to choose here to use it on. He does also have, let me see the yields, 104 gold per turn with 180 points of production. He was one of the first ones to actually get his industrial zones out, and the presence of these industrial zones in between the aqueducts are giving him so many more production points, not to mention the points to actually get this engineers, get these engineers going. He's on 12 great general points of turn passive here. We probably did have another merchant with extra trade route capacity got picked up. So Ifadlan was the first one. Did we not have the other one? Zankian or Marco Polo? We didn't. Wow, we're still on Raja Todarmal over here. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'm surprised. JR 95 science with 81 culture. He did switch to a free inquiry golden age, getting the benefits out of his Royal Navy dockyards over there for the extra science. 14 extra science on these guys. He did manage to put that government plaza in between, and from what I do see, he's also getting a few more commercials for more science. We do have also England getting some help for him, while India was poking him on the city of Preston. Doesn't seem like he did manage to do that much. I'm actually a bit surprised. Oransi could have tried to go around the city of Preston to the south of Hull. Not really. I mean, it would have been a much easier target, juicier target to actually go against Hull, because he didn't have the river advantage, but he would have needed to be a lot more surprising, right? He would have needed to go all the way around over here and then go towards the north of towards the city of Hull, staying out of the vision of his opponent, basically. Well, the horses of India are still running around trying to do damage, so, you know, there's that. And JR keeps on getting his amphitheaters, also putting down more Royal Navy dockyards, his campuses for the extra science, and of course I do see him managing to actually not only defend Stoke-upon-Trent but also Preston and this western city. The Indian horse is just gonna get a promotion and will try to keep on shift entering out of the way. Doesn't seem like there was much damage done to Grand Columbia, while he did need to retreat one of his knights. Probably one of his units did die over here next to the borders of Stavager. Grandmaster Chapel being built in Nidaros in 6 turns. While he did finish his Mahabodhi temple, he did probably finish his religion with pagodas, giving him the +3 faith and +1 influence points. We do have also tithes for the extra gold for each city following the religion. I don't think he actually spread his religion to anybody else. We did see Spain over here getting his own, and he's not going to get that opportunity. India has his own, not going to get that opportunity, and so on. GMC also being built in Padna, of course, with the arrival of, with the finishing of that aqueduct, the industrial zone just became a +5, doubled into +10. And while still Oransi has some chops left, he's trying to get those extra science points, not to mention his production count up. Started building a few units on the right side where Auckland is being seized by Spain. He might, I mean, this is his ally, right? So I don't think he actually wants to take out that city. I'm not sure exactly where. Does he have anybody to go against? No, not really. Oh my god, coming out. But we do have immediately Yogdriel getting his knights out. He does know. He knows what's going on here. Also, charismatic. No, wait, the other one, I forgot what it's called. The charismatic, the leading horse from India could have waited 1 turn for a better surprise effect. Yes, I know, exactly, right? If he wouldn't have been seen over there, it would have helped so much. Maybe CivFR for letting. I don't know what that is. That's a lot of science. Echo Supreme, that's a lot of science, man. Man, poor Kree. I hope his push works and redeems him. Yeah. Yeah, true. I don't think it will work though. Like, these courses don't usually have enough damage to go against the knights, and it's not like he actually has juicy parts of Spain to actually go against, right? All of them are going to be quite defendable here with hills, rainforest for the extra defense. We do have Spain with enough production to actually get his knights out, so I would imagine he's going to get this, I would say, in a line and try to stop it. We do have a spy from Kree established in the city of Toledo, getting the listen imposed mission to add another point of intel on his opponent. He's only on +3, and from what I do see, we do have Omega trying to get his printing in 7. We do have also Norway with, I would say, with the alarm, because right now he knows that Kree is probably pushing into Spain, and he wants to see if there are any units coming towards him. He's sending his horses in the front line here, in between his opponent cities and him, and he's gonna figure out that there are no units coming for him, and there might be no units defending Greece either. So there might be a way for the Norwegian horses, even if they're just horses, to go and pillage the government plaza, the campus, and try to score some hits over there. Norway did actually retreat his units from the right side, getting another settler towards the north, and oh my god, he's actually gonna send it into the tundra. Oh, that's gonna be a bad city, isn't it? He did settle Hamar on the cliffs of Dover. At least he got some era score points and, of course, the extra culturing and the gold. Could settle another city to the southeast of Hong Kong. Could settle another city to the west of Namsos. I am very surprised he's actually sending this city over here. Very surprised. I'm not sure why. Oh well, it is what it is. More builders, some crossbows coming around, and of course the general is actually deployed to the south. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to try to poke in with the Norwegian units or not. Campus coming up from India, also building up his university count for the extra science points. We do have for the moment Damori being the biggest science generator in the game, but I gotta say Oransi's bonuses do look a lot more balanced, with 119 science and 122 culture, 214 production, and 184 points of faith per turn. This is gonna be quite a powerhouse in the next part of the game. Stoke-upon-Trent is again getting under attack by the units of Yerevan. This is insane. So many times we've seen this city getting attacked. Not a single Cree settler was trained after getting Ancestral Hall. Yes, that is so true. I mean, Warlord's Throne would have definitely been a much better choice in that scenario. Poor Cree, hope he's pushed where. Yes, what is Spain's vision by Hong Kong? There is a tribal village there. Commander Keane was pointing out. Spain vision of Hong Kong. Wait, here? Hong Kong? I don't think he sees everything. Yeah, he doesn't even see the city. He doesn't even know about the city center over there, the city state, I mean. Okay, let's see the Kree attack. Yeah, this kind of looks like it's gonna get stopped. We got some scattered units here going all around. He could have, he can actually try to hit from the south over here on the city of A Coruña. He's definitely going to put Yogdreal in a bit of a Pikachu moment, and we're going to need to see if that's going to be the choice. Omega did notice that Spain does have a warrior watching what's going on over here, but chose to just ignore him. Yeah, okay, wow. I guess we're going to need to see if this is going to work. We also will need to take a look what Babylon is going to do. He was not under attack from anybody, and for a long time. Got Isodor of Miletus as a great engineer, building up his production points. Still low in the science and in the culture. 87 science points with 108 culture. 235 points of production over here on the side of Babylon, while he's also going to pad those numbers of points with his university count. He chose to go for a second Pembratian voice, not actually relying on just his commercials to give him the extra, I would say, science. Well, he didn't rely on his commercials to get him the extra science. Okay, builders coming around. We do have two of these Kree courses deployed to fend off any kind of attack from Norway. Norway only has horses, so he shouldn't bother with them. And while I do see the Kree courses are already seeing, well, there is a vision also between these knights and of course the Kree coursers here. Gonna need to take a look how things are evolving. Yeah. 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 Workshops coming up London. We do have more traders. And Agorax coming up. Okay. Still, GMC is getting built over here in the cities of Norway, 3 turns away from finishing, and we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have Gran Colombia managing to get his Nero soon. He does have the upgrade on courses and did upgrade quite a few of them. Didn't quite get them to Giant Causeway to try to pad those numbers of extra damage points, and I do see Norway's Berserkers do have a bit of a how to say respiro time over here. He's just sitting and trying to get their health back. In the south, doesn't seem like he's gonna do anything with Kree, and yeah, we're gonna see Mr. Hisipik coming out over there in 3 turns. Okay, I think this game is gonna keep on going, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab another coffee. So give me a minute over here to just click, actually a few seconds to just open up the espresso machine. Okay, more granaries, more granaries, more granaries, amphitheaters, lighthouses in Brighton. Ooh, man, these courses don't look actually they're gonna do anything here. They cannot really jump into the water and actually try to finish these traders. Unfortunately, you need boats for that, and yeah, well, doesn't seem like Omega is finding a way into the cities of Spain anytime soon. We do have Chris sending his general towards the south, and he keeps on building the road with the military engineer every turn. We do have Spain not actually having the vision at the moment over the southern part, but it looks like he's getting vision from Auckland, so he might actually get to know about these coursers, depending on, of course, where they move. While I do see more production capabilities, industrial zones coming up from Calcutta. We do have India getting those courses northwest towards Srinagar, slowly actually adding more of those units to the city's defense and putting them closer to England, to Eleanor. We'll see if Eleanor is actually going to do anything here. And let me click the next button to actually put the coffee. Click, click, clack. Okay, 2 turns for commercial hubs. Do have more accurates coming out from Newcastle upon Tyne. Also 3 turns for a campus from Wolverhampton. Okay, with GCC over there, +3. More universities also coming out from India. While India was what? He didn't finish his religion. That's what I wanted to double check. Looks like neither were the other ones. Wait, I didn't check Taoism. Yeah, neither. Let's see what kind of wonders JR is going to try to do. He did jump up to 145 science and 104 culture with that Finiquary Golden Age and finishing more campuses. And while he's also going to build a few more commercials, he's going to add more science points to his per turn yields. While we do have him setting up his production points at the moment, he is quite good, doing well. 218 points, 130 gold per turn. That's also allow him to actually get a lot of funds for his teammates. And I do notice he did start trading with England towards the south, with some of the traders actually going through the city of Leeds and getting to London. And they do manage to get 130 gold on JR and 178 over here on Damori, with Damori having the ability to trade also with Kree. It seems like he's preferring to actually trade with Eleanor on the right side. Getting his mausoleum at Halicarnassus, Imhotep is going to get another extra charge over there. And I do see he wants to get Kilva Kisivani from the city of London. Kept this for so long. Now, wait a second. Imhotep is not here anymore. Imhotep is not here anymore. That's unfortunate. It was here, right? It was here, but it's not here anymore. So he already used the charge. Mausoleum will finish. Kilva Kisivani will be just 4 turns. He does have a lot of production in that city center with still Magnus there, 73 points of production. While unfortunately there was a bit of a hurricane that actually entered his borders. He lost a few tiles. Okay, Chris bonus. He's starting to get into the borders of A Coruña. I do have to point out at the moment Spain does not have a general, and he does have a decent amount of units in A Coruña. I don't think that would be a problem. We do have one of the courses with the ability to pillage, and there's another courser with the ability to take a 5-charge builder, no? No, only 5 movement points. He's 1 tile away. He could get it next time. We'll see. We'll see. The Knights don't have any more movement, and they already attacked into the courser. Lost a bit of health, but did manage to do the damage. While I do see another wave of 4 coursers. I might actually get into the borders over here to do the next part of the damage. The general will actually help him to push through the Knight defense. Campus research projects coming out from Age of Steam. We're probably gonna see them start to be competitive when it comes to the great scientist points, especially for the Newton and the Ibn Khaldun timing. I do see Zankian did finally get picked up by Gran Colombia, while I do also notice Isodor of Miletus earlier got picked up by Babylon. We don't have yet the reveal of either Newton or Ibn Khaldun. Oh well. Universities, more spies from Calcutta, 3 turns for a campus research projects here in Oransis territory. Whoa. Okay. Campus, harbor. More spies. No movement here from Gran Colombia. Where did he move all of his units? Oh, he's going towards Samarkand, which is whose city? Jules Forart has that city. That would be Hammurabi, and that would be one of the opponents over here of Gran Colombia. The city of Samarkand does have 39 defense strength, and it does have crossbows to actually try to defend. There is only a horse and a Civi chariot, so I'm not sure if he's going to manage to fully defend this. And by the looks of it, well, the knight just lost half its strength. Samarkand did upgrade to another one of his swordsmen over there, and we'll see if Jules Forart does want to use it to pad those numbers of points with a stronger unit. We do have also Venice being kept by JR for a bit of extra gold. Auckland is being kept by Yogdrial, of course, being Spain over here, getting quite a few points of extra production on his coastal tiles. Now, Oransi is keeping Jerusalem. Oransi being, wait a second, Chandra Gupta, right? So he's definitely getting that extra faith button, 185. Probably sharing the city with a few envoys with also the other ones from his teammate, from the teammates. Bob Nataroba, JR, both have wait, the JR actually is from the other team. JR might actually try to take away Jerusalem from him. Yerevan, also Krudlov, invested a lot into this city center. That's I would say that's him trying to protect his teammate over here, JR, from getting attacked. And I do know that Sant'Arivo, the moment is not being used by anybody. I'm not even sure if they know about this city, to be honest. Yeah, they know. Okay, or at least on one side, one team knows. Lanima already knows, the other one, Arcane, does not know. Kumasi also not used. Not used. A lot of people have 1 point in it. It's not getting used. Oh my god, it's not getting used. Kabul, Omega. Okay, we got spies coming from Bogota, also trebuchets coming up from Panama over there in 2 turns, while campuses coming up from Barinas. Well, we're going to need to see how things evolve here. We'll see how it is. Six turns for campus coming up from the north side, but by the looks of it, Gran Colombia is trying to take out that Samarkand city and getting those coursers in. They will get the promotions and keep on getting their health back, while I do see Samarkand lost one of his swordsmen. Well, by the looks of it, the city center is... Oh, wait a second. One of the coursers did get taken out. Wall strength with the crossbow was just enough. The city is under siege, and I do see 4 units around it. They will manage to probably do the damage. There isn't that much that the city can do actually anymore. Here we do have England getting his chancery in Preslav, and from what I do notice, we do have quite a few traders moving through. We do also have Angkor Wat with London getting it in 3 turns for the extra pop in each of his cities. While I do also notice we're gonna have the campus research projects finishing. He's padding those number of science points on 192, getting the benefits from the extra points from the campus research projects. Now we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to also get Newton or Ibn Khaldun. It's gonna be also massively important for Jules to get it, and from what I do notice in the Great People screen, he does have only 107 points, and looking at his city centers, he's also trying to get Angkor Wat, which he's not gonna get, trying to get those universities up, and he's not trying to get the project, so he actually won't get the, I don't think he's gonna get the chance. I don't think he's gonna get the chance to actually recruit Ibn Khaldun. Maybe, you know, like maybe there's like 5%, 10% chance that he will get it. I don't know. Doesn't seem so. Temples in Eshuna. Okay. Okay. Industrial zones coming out. Builders coming up in 4 times, and theater squares in Brighton. Okay. Well, finally, Krudlov did manage to get another city going. I gotta say, he's on 100 science and 91 culture. He is preparing to get the Llaneros. And I do have to say, he's going to need to get a lot more units out, a lot more courses to upgrade into those Llaneros. We're going to also need to see if Norway here is going to manage to get going. Come on, let's see. Is he keeping going? 140 science, 102 culture. Is he going to get to the defensive stance that he's going to need? He's metal casting 3 turns, so I would imagine so. He not only does have a lot of production, but also a lot of faith per turn. 250 faith per turn is going to be massively important. I do also notice he needs to defend his southwest and western side with courses coming in from Crete to try to pillage some of his mines. He will lose a few of these tiles. I think at least one mine will get pillaged over here. Yeah, no, both mines actually got pillaged. Whoa. Yeah, there we go, both mines. A bit surprising that the courses of Norway could not take out both of these courses, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. The courses didn't really do much against Spain. It doesn't seem like they did manage to take out the units, and yeah, they did get into the borders of Auckland, which is massively contested here. We do have them with the ability to actually pillage quite a few of these mines. He knows right now, after getting the vision with the coursers, that there are no defensive units. There is, I guess, no defense. There is no massive army defending this. Armory 3 turns in Calcutta and 4 turns campus in Agra. Ooh, England did manage to get a double row of units on the east side of his empire. He probably is, well, taking lessons over here. Got attacked twice, or 3 times. Might as well get the proper defense out. We do have England getting his great writer from Liverpool, 3 turns away from intelligence agency to pop one of those spies out. And of course, we'll see what he's gonna use it. Emily du Châtelet got picked up. So England got both. Age of Steam, Damori got both. Ibn Khaldun and Newton. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna get to use them. He's right now the most science in the game, 215 points, just by 4 points over Oransi. And I do see him less culture with 83. He's in a free inquiry while Oransi is Pembroke and voice, so kind of makes sense. We do have Ibn Khaldun still needing to actually get his bonuses going, and if I take a look at the lands over here, we do see that he's not really benefiting from extra happiness here, but he did manage to deny this from Hammurabi, which is quite an advantage. Also, Commander Keen want Kree Road backfire? Yeah, it might. Yeah, it definitely might backfire. The Kree Road is built, right? So, and I do see he lost his military engineer also to the Knights of Spain. The Knights of Spain might actually come against Omega right now. This is a bit of a problem, no? We might actually see Omega try to get a few coursers out and seers out. I mean, the next upgrade from the from the Knights. But I do have to point out, Philip II does look like he's going for industrialization to try to keep on simming and just ignore Kree for the time being. He does need to get as high as possible in the stats over there. With Kree also managing to get into more mines, he's getting the points, or I should say the gold points for his teammates. With only 59 science and 27 culture, it's kind of a weak moment for him. And I think, well, my coffee was done for quite some time here, and I didn't pick it up. Let me actually pick it up. I was trying to let me actually try to figure out where is some action going. Ugh, we don't have action. Okay, here. Oh, by the way, we did have Gran Colombia managing to get Samarkand. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities right now, while next to him Gran Colombia, Norway is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities as well. They are matching numbers in city centers. Crew level 103 science, 102 culture. Bob Not the Robot, significantly more science. We do have crew level in Pen Brush and voice, while Bob Not the Robot is gonna be free inquiry. And just a moment to get my universities, courses, libraries, and so on. Intelligence agency in Liverpool. While we do have quite a few art museums coming out from the side of England here, he's going to add a lot more points on the great writers and, of course, the artists and the musicians. We're going to need to see soon how many of his culture points are going to come out from this, and how is his tourism going to be developing. He's on 72 tourism at the moment, definitely not pushing the culture victory that much. Slowly getting there. Like in the culture screen at the moment, nobody managed to acquire any kind of these external tourists. Culture victory, we do have tourism 42 turns out from Hammurabi, okay, 42 per turn, I mean, from Hammurabi. On the other side, of course, we're gonna have the 72 out from JR. We're also gonna need to see if he's gonna want to actually attack into his opponent. He did upgrade all of his courses right now with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 upgraded. There is a possibility for him to try to go against India, but I gotta say India has a lot of science and culture. It's not going to be easy, not to mention faith, and he did manage to finish his GMC. That will allow him to just straight up buy armies, I would say units, whenever he wants to. So not going to be easy. He's also starting to get some of the religion of Spain here in his territory, definitely helping out Oranzi a lot more to get all of his culture, all of his stats up. We only have a few more points for Simon Bolivar to get his Llaneros out. Oh, I do see him actually going metal casting and civil engineering in 5, while he's starting to put his courses into the production queues. We do have him still wanting to get more of these libraries and universities finished before he's going to get the final attack, or his mainstay attack going against his opponent here, Bob Not the Robot. We do have also 4 turns for Statue of Zeus to come out from Stavager. Okay, it's getting chopped right now with Kree still trying to get into the borders of Bob Not the Robot here. It does seem like Bob is not actually putting enough enough defense on this. He's gonna get quite a few of his tiles pillaged because of his lack of action. Okay, 1 turn encampment in Madrid, 4 turns for aqueduct in Cartagena, while we do have workshops coming up from A Coruña. Okay. Intelligence also soon following up for Gran Colombia, but I think no, he didn't get. Oh yeah, he did. He did manage to get a spy. Juana is in the city of Skiing over here, getting the listening post over his opponent. Well, at the moment, these units are not that tough to actually attack into the Berserkers of Norway. But soon, when the Llaneros come out, that's going to be different. Siege tactics next turn. That means he's only 1 tech away from actually getting to discover his military science, which will allow him to upgrade these units into Llaneros. More knights also coming around from Oransi. He did put a few units to the northeast, trying to defend against a possible attack from Cree. We did have Cree actually managing to pillage a lot of the tiles of Auckland, where India is trying to help out with a few of his knights to stop the invasion, stop the count over here. Okay, more builders, more builders. Nice. Okay, so it doesn't seem like England right now. Eleanor is gonna start pushing, and I do want to take a look if he's trying to actually get his calves. No, he's going square rigging. He's going reform church. He's going for his industrialization over here, slowly but surely, getting victory in the city of Preston. More like setting up a defensive posture rather than offensive posture. He is on 204 science with 151 culture, and I do see Oransi next to him 236, 135. While Jerry is free inquiries, so a lot of this science. Kind of fake science for the moment. We're gonna need to see in the next era what is he gonna look like, and of course he's still building up his university count to just add more of that straight up science in his empire. Industrial zone logistic projects coming out from Damori. I do have to say Damori right now is on 400 points of production. Just 50 more of Hammurabi, while he does have to a lot less culture per turn. He's only on 88. That's gonna unfortunately slow him down on discovering the late game cards. With 214 points of science, he's a little bit ahead of Hammurabi, but not significantly. And we're gonna need to see if that production capability is gonna help him get a lot more. He's, as you can see, putting down a lot more industrial zones, and of course getting the factories in, the ones he already built with the coal power plant. So I would expect that production capability is gonna go sky high. How did this Angkor Wat still be built? Wait, what? Whoa. Somebody else was building Angkor Wat. Where was it? Where was it? I'm pretty sure it was like 3 turns in somebody else's territory. Did he not finish it? Was it? Well, no, this is Statue of Zeus. It's getting built. Okay. Angkor Sir died. No, not here. Does anybody remember? I'm pretty sure we talked about Angkor Wat being built somewhere. It was 3 turns away from finishing. And then it stopped. Okay, Great Library coming out. We do have Intelligence in next turn. Did he stop it somewhere here? Machu Picchu getting built? No? Hammurabi? No, the Hammurabi was 7 turns. So Hammurabi was 7 turns, and there was somebody else on 3 turns. I don't remember who or where. Maybe it was one of his allies and he wanted to... Well, was this? It did this. So, yeah, okay. So they talked about it? Wait, no. They didn't even talk... Okay, now it's coming out. Okay, it's 3 turns in London. He wanted to get the... how to say... it didn't even help, actually. It didn't help at all to get the production capabilities to lower the amount of turns that he needs for Angkor Wat. He does have Bishank, he doesn't have one of those engineers that do that production, but it still should be faster than the 4. Oh my god, Belgium is chopping! It's same turn. Okay, same turn. Who has the production? So it's Jules is gonna have the priority. Jules does have the priority over Damori when it comes to actually same turn wonders and same turn great people. And it does seem like Damori is just going to go for industrial zone logistics. That just doesn't want those extra points. The next engineer is going to be passed around quite a bit here. James of St. George, the great wall builder. Doesn't seem like people want walls anymore. I don't know. They're kind of useless in these days. Have you noticed? Unless you have like zombie attacks or something, they're kind of useless. People have been jumping walls and digging under them for a long time. We do have Ethelfred here on the Great General scene on the left side, while of course we're gonna see if anybody's gonna pick up Isun scene, probably. Doesn't seem like in the scientist screen we do have an important one, and I don't think we actually saw Mendeleev yet. So yeah, we're gonna still have quite a few great people in the next part. with a few more turns until the next era, we do have Voransi going Dark Age, Bob Not a Robot 106 out of 102 points, Yogdreal 73 out of 89, Jules 98 100, only 2 points off. Krulov is gonna be 8 points away from getting his Golden Age, and I do see Omega 6271. Damoni did not get his Golden Age, JR did not get even close to the Golden Age, 95 out of 103. A lot more points coming in, and he's busy building up his university count, so he gets that extra science going, getting also industrialization in 2 turns here. With markets coming up from Preston, also getting Victor in 1 turn there. We do have quite a few theater squares being built here in the cities of Eleanor. Did send a few units into the front line to see if there are any more units coming up from India. Did not find any and just stopped. On Grand Columbia side, we do have 1, 2, 3 of these coursers coming around, with also Great Library getting out from Maracaibo in 2 turns. He's trying to get the Golden Age, just needs 5 points. And in the tech side, it looks like he did not manage to get his Yanero upgrade. His metal casting in 4 turns with the alignment in 2. While I do notice Norway did not only get Statue of Zeus, but got a lot of units here on the right side. I would say he's being prepared. He's preparing for what's coming here. Yeah, we do have also 2 turns for a campus from Christiansand, 8 turns for one of these harbors coming out from Namsos, and the Stave Church in Hamar. Wow, Pamukkale still didn't get settled somehow. Some way, somehow. Could easily get that city on the continent. He just wants to be on the coast, and of course couple his economy together with Babylon for a bit of extra gold. I do see economy is strong on both sides, a little bit stronger on the side of Lanimaleri, 200, 188 and 160. And I'm actually quite curious. What did happen over here? Oh, by the way, Bex, bon dia, senor. I just noticed. Sorry. I just noticed who wrote the message. Click. Just deleting emails. They're useless. 1 turn for Angorova to finish in the city of Jules, while we do have quite a few factories here. University of Sankor is coming out from Eshuna, and of course more of these industrial zone logistic projects. I did see Leonardo da Vinci did get picked up by England with Mimar Sinan for the extra amenity. That's gonna be nice, because well, of course he did manage to get typical Dune, which is gonna help him there, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have the way of actually getting this Angkor Wat. Unfortunately, he delayed it so much, he's just not gonna get it. Like, this was insane. He could have gotten it like 5 turns ago. He didn't get it, and now he's gonna lose it. But he did get other bonuses, right? A lot of production. He's already on 578, while Jules is 413. He does have how to say, a lot of engineers that got picked up with significant bonuses, and having the extra amenity is gonna help him out so much if he does manage to get up a +3 in a few cities here. Okay. Kree is gonna need to defend himself against Spain a little bit. Looks like Spain is sending those units as a welcoming committee to the Kree coursers. We don't really have units from Kree or that many coming around. He tried to lash out against Norway. Norway did manage to clean this up, not perfectly. He lost quite a few mines over there. More production capabilities on Nidaros, and hello, Vex. Hello. More production capabilities on the shipyards, and of course more science from the universities. It does seem like at the moment Arcane team is in big trouble. There is a good amount of production, gold, science and culture on the side of Lanimaleri. They have good sims going, and they have basically an extra player, because Omega unfortunately at the beginning of the game lost that settler, and that just, wow, changed the game. And I don't know how he lost it. Like, there was, I don't know, it is what it is, man. Yeah, one of those days, maybe, you know, he got distracted. Maybe somebody walked in the room and he was like, yeah, ma, yeah, tell me, ma. And, you know, the next second you see, the next second he sees when he turns back to the computer is the scout taking his settler. Can you imagine the frustration of that happening? Oh my God. Or maybe, you know, his wife, or maybe his friends or something. I don't know. Something happened over there, you know, something happened. Maybe it was his cat. Maybe it was his dog. I don't know. Like, so many things. Maybe it was an alien sending secret messages to him, and he was like, beep, 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 boop, I receive, yes, yes, I relay now. Sorry, lost settler. Oh no. Anyway, 4 turns for Forbidden City to come out from Sheffield. I do notice we do have quite a few factories, and his Potala Palace is going to turn out from his capital city. I think he's the only one that did try to get Potala. He did also recruit Filippo Brunelleschi, which is amazing right now for the extra production, and using it to get Forbidden City is going to help him get another one of those how to say cards in. We do have multiple workshops coming out from the northwestern cities, and of course a factory coming out from Plymouth and Manchester. 310 Zapadana in Liverpool. Okay. Okay. Spain is finally gonna get that city towards Hong Kong. He also met that city center. He didn't know about it for quite some time now, and we're gonna need to see, of course, if we're gonna have here England still put some more production points on that Forbidden City with Filippo Brunelleschi, or he's gonna do something else with it. We did have, this is the last turn they can actually affect the era score, so I do see Bob Nataropa managing to secure his golden, while next to him Gran Colombia does seem like he's going ballistics in 2 turns and nationalism in 5. This is a bit unfocused, I would say, actually, at this point from the side of Krylov over here. Usually you do focus 1 or 2 of the units if you actually want to put an attack against your opponent. It doesn't seem like he's actually thinking about it and preparing about it. We would have seen a lot more units. We would have seen how to say, gold stacking from him, and we would have definitely seen him actually try to get to that technology as quickly as possible. So he can hit the timing before Norway could actually get to defend himself. Now Norway kind of has units, okay, not really upgraded, but he does have the core ability. He does have a significant amount of crossbows and a lot of science. Norway is going industrialization, and I do not see yet him having the ability to upgrade the field cannons, and of course that would mean he doesn't have cuirassiers either for the extra strength of Stavager there. Just crossbowman cores. His production is going to go a little bit higher, and he does have a lot of faith per turn, so he can buy out units if need be. While he does have more science than Krylov, it's not that much of a difference. Like if it would have been like 150 points or something, I would have said, yeah, Gran Colombia has no chance. But usually at this little difference of size, you can push through. You can actually push through, because sometimes the opponent with so much science is saying, oh, wait, I might have time to get into industrialization or get some airplanes out or something, instead of getting defensive units to the correct technology, and you just hit him right there. It happens. Under the wing. Omega looks like, wait a second, era score, right? So Jules did secure his golden age. We do have Bob Natarov securing it. No one, wait, Simon Bolivar? He did get his golden age. Okay, so we got one over here, Simon getting the golden age from the side of Arcane, while 2 players, Bob Natarov and Jules, are gonna get it from the side of L'Animalerie. It kind of seems like they might get this game. Oh my god, Damori needs to actually pull out quite a few tricks from his sleeve to actually get his game back. Got coal power plants in Manchester. Looks like Filippo is gonna finish that Forbidden City. We do have units from Babylon being recruited from Kumasi that are starting to get into the borders of Damori and pillaging the trade routes between him and Gran Colombia. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, wrong pathway. Colombia sending some of his units to clear this up. We're gonna need to see if England is also gonna get a few, and yeah, we do need to see also how the yields look like right now. Ooh, it kind of looks like better on L'Animalerie, doesn't it? It kind of looks like better on L'Animalerie. So many more faith points here on Oransi and Bobran Robot with good enough production. On the other side, we do have Damori with 525. He lost his free inquiry golden age. You do see how much it dropped in science, but at least he's gonna get his bidden city. He does have enough gold, and I do see JR also has good enough production, and of course science with culture. But there we go. Jules for art, 500 of his own, 223 science, 136 culture, good gold. We do have also Yogdriel, 190 with 400 production, and they're now going to keep on adding those production points since they did hit their industrialization timings and will want to get their factories and of course their coal power plants going. Apadana from Liverpool coming out next turn for extra 2 books over here for 2 great works for JR while he's also gonna get his campuses out. Well, we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do in the late time. We do need to also have a pause over here in 20 seconds when the Congress is gonna activate, and we're gonna see what kind of bonuses or penalties they're gonna have in the next part of the game, in the next era. With Bob Nataroba, 250 points, 280 also faith points over here. Does seem like he's going to defend himself against Gran Colombia's whatever attack. Since Gran Colombia's attack is going to be quite late, let's see if it's actually going to do anything against Bob Nataroba. Okay, let's get this. Nuclear. Musician and Malm. Oh, no. I need to switch to Prophet. Not this. Oh, there's no more Prophet. Never mind. Let's go Admiral. Nobody cares about the Admirals anymore. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. And we're gonna see what's happening. Whoa, what do we have here? All power plants banning the production of the buildings. Great engineers, looks like double the great points. We do have also Diplo Victory coming out for Bob Not a Robot. Wait a second, how many points does he have? Is this the second one? Because he did get Mahabori Temple. Maybe he can get statue also. Let's see, he's on 10 out of 20. Not bad, not bad. He couldn't get Potala though. I'm pretty sure Potala got built by Damori. Wasn't it? Yeah, it got built over here instead of that Angkor Wat. Okay, so Oransi, Darky, it's 209, 280 science, 88 culture. We do have Bob, also him with 360 points of production and 214 faith, getting his gold power plants right now, and also getting more conversion from Norway. Very nice to get those bonuses. Norway does this first choral music, very nice. We do have also Bob Not a Robot, 180 science, 126 culture, focusing on trying to defend himself with Gran Colombia getting his cuirassiers out. He cannot even pass through the berserker core line. Now this is a bit of a problem. I would say this is a bit of a problem. Daniel, Vicky's team got both. Also, good evening, sir. How are you? We do have also Spain, 228 science, 82 culture. Let's actually see. Did he? Oh, wait a second. Bob Not a Robot did switch to a reform the coiny. So he has super chat. She's gold. 357 points. We do have also 303 points of production over there for Norway. While Yogtrial is on 500 points of production, we do see him sending some of his missionaries over here to the lands of Spain. He was sending a few of his courses towards the south, and we're going to need to see if he's going to couple his forces together with Spain to actually do the damage against Cree. Cree did manage to get safety settled towards the southeast. I'm not sure if he's going to settle here, but he might to get the production of Damori. I do have to say, if Cree falls, Damori is also exposed to whatever units Cree cities fell to. We also have Jules, 240 science, 130 culture. Let's actually see more universities coming around and getting those coal power plants for the production. Trying to get the campus research projects. Let's see what he has here. Nothing amazing. Nothing amazing right now. He wants the next ones. With also his production capabilities going higher with his shipyards, did finish Angkor Wat for a lot of population points and got a religion in Durmuti. Actually, he got his own work ethic with cross-cultural dialogue. This is gonna be the fourth religion of that will get bonuses to India. This is amazing. India is just gonna be so good in the next part of the game. Such a good synergy with other facetives. Incredible. We do have Simon Bolivar, also only 150 science and 73 culture. Even though he did manage to get a lot more cities, he didn't have time to develop them, and it takes he did expand quite late, so his campuses were what I should say, his districts were kind of expensive. So right now, he's trying to actually get back on track. We do have him going against the units of Norway here, and it doesn't seem like he's actually going to pass through easily. With field cannons, he can do the damage against the pikemen, but I'm pretty sure Norway is not far away from his own units here. Norway actually going for military science is going to start getting those calves out. A bit surprising that he's choosing to go for military science instead of choosing to go for field cannons, especially when he has quite a few crossbows and archer cores that he could upgrade out of. He's buying out piking shots to defend himself, and of course we're going to need to see if there will be a chance of success for Krudlov. Right now, I don't really see it. Maybe you guys see it. I don't really see it. I don't see it. Anyway. Omega, 60 science, 28 culture. Of course, he did lose those two settlers at the beginning of the game. Was kind of unfortunate. Yeah, it was Daniel, by the way. Man, we had a settler snatch at the beginning. It's just incredible, man. It's just incredible. It's just, wow. I don't even know what to say. Maybe I should actually take a quick pick back on the stream here to take a look. Give me a second. I think I can take a look right on the to show you what happened. So this is incredible. Oh, you saw it? Oh my god, man. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Like, wow. Daniel, what's going on with our community? Daniel, we need to save it. Daniel, get the message to General. Where competitiveness? We don't. Where? Oh my god. Anyway. I'm kidding. We do have Damori here with also 230 science and 150 culture on Age of Steam. He did manage to roll a lot of great engineers, and I do see some Grand Colombian units are well defending him from Babylon's levied units from Kumasi. We did have him trying to get Statue of Liberty. In 3 turns he's going to finish it in Manchester, and since we do have a lot of jobs, a lot of work to do for Norway, doesn't seem like he's going to manage to get that statue anytime soon, which is, I guess, kind of unfortunate for them, but I think they have other win conditions, definitely with this with these stats, I'm pretty sure in the long term it's gonna be fine for l'Animalerie. We do have also Ramori here with the biggest, I think, production in the game, for 751 points of production with 143 gold only. That is one of the weaknesses right now, like a big weakness on the side of Arcane. They don't have the gold. They are on 143 gold per turn on Damori, with the JR being on 130, and then Krulov is only 67, Omega is only 29. This is just not right now a lot of funds for them to actually get their attacks going. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to find a way to use these gold points effectively against their opponents. I'm pretty sure they will try. It's a matter of getting that angle on. JR, also 240 science, 230 culture, and still keeping his units on the right side, getting invaded by Gran Colombian Llaneros. So this is where the Llaneros went. It's all good, it's gonna be an option. This is just a social study. Man, Daniel, I'm just saying, man, I'm just saying, bro, we really need to not take the same steps that Civ7 did. The more differentiators we take out from the game, the worse players we're gonna have, and the less players are gonna want to play. It's just like this. I don't know how it is, but to me it's kind of like obvious what did happen over here. Look at this, man. Look at this. I look at this every day, Daniel. This is just the saddest thing like ever that I have ever seen. One of the best games, strategy games, followed up by this. And it's all about the differentiators. That's what I'm trying to point out, Daniel, man. We need to get our, our head straight, basically. So we don't basically suffer the same fate. Let's keep Civ6 alive, you know what I mean? I do see JR is also on 500 points of production, allowing the units of Gran Colombia to come into his territory, going towards the northeastern side. He will have, Gran Colombia will have an attack vector against Babylon, which is not really defending himself, but there are units, scouting units like India's, for example, over here. India is not, he's getting the vision. So India is getting the vision in the choke point, but he's not getting the vision here. Eleanor is getting some vision, but is not actually gonna get enough. And from what I do notice, there is a forest, actually there are quite a few forests surrounding India's unit, so even if he does keep it here, he's not going to see any unit moving through the northern coast, northern choke point, the two-tile choke point, because there's just nothing there. Kyber, good evening, sir, and welcome. Civ7 is thriving. Yeah, man. Man, Kyber, this is one of the pet peeves I have, because I'm pretty sure there needs to be a differentiator between all of the tournaments. Yes, we do have a differentiator in the branding of the CWC, because it is a lot higher when it comes out to marketing, materials and everything, and the whole presentation of it is very, very good, or very good, as much as I could do it, because I'm just one man, and like working on all of the marketing materials over there. I'm happy that we do have Henkersbroth, for example, helping us out with all of the text over there. She's doing an amazing job. But other than that, we need some differentiators between us and the other tournaments. Yes, CPL Premier did go down quite a bit in the last period. CivFR Squadrons did keep strong with not allowing all of the mods in and so on and so forth, which, by the way, I do have to warn CPL on this one, like the CPL captains and the CPL teams. You might have a problem being used to too many mods when you're getting to not use the mods. It's basic procedure over for the players, and I'm worried about this. Like, as you can imagine, as a community manager, watching all of these games, watching things evolve, sometimes from the sidelines, sometimes actually from inside of the games, because I do watch them, as you can see, like 5-6 games a week, not to mention also watching the other streams and the results. Also, I don't even know, no reason to play without quality of life. Daniel, if you think that, let's actually see it. It is going to be quite a challenge versus the French this time around, I'm pretty sure. Also, some cool format? No, it doesn't work, Kyber. We tried that. We tried that and it doesn't work. Like big drafting changes could be exciting, don't you think so? I don't think it's good to actually experiment with the CWC. I think it is good to experiment in other tournaments. The CWC should stay the same. We've been keeping it with a lot of good feedback from the viewers and the others. And also, I don't know where you're coming from, but also in the feedback that I've sessions, all of them that I had in the last 3 seasons, all of them were happy with the format. So I would like to actually not, you know, do the Civ7 style and go for data and actually use the data properly, because it clearly feels like Civ7 didn't use any data they had from the... Actually, no, they used it offensively on the other side, the opposite, you know, like, okay, what did they like in Civ6? Let's not put that in Civ7. You know, that's kind of how it feels. They did do the design, you know, like what do they like in Civ6? Oh, they like cartoonish styles. Okay, let's get something else. What do they like? They like to take settlers. Okay, let's take that idea. What do they like? They like to pillage tiles. Okay, let's take that idea away, and so on. And so they like systematically taken out the fun factor out of the game, and then they make Pikachu face, or maybe they don't. Maybe this is actually, you know, exactly what they wanted to. I have no idea. I haven't spoken to them, you know, like, but you know, it might be. This is weird. We don't want to make the timer faster, so more mistakes are shown and more gameplay is seen. I'm on the fence with the timer also. Like on one side, I understand it. On the other side, I feel like a lot of the players do need a bit of time at the beginning, or a lot of the players, some of the players do need a lot of time at the beginning to prepare their planning and also think about their choices in the upcoming part of the game, while others are just going to have reflex-based choices made. So, you know, like when you're driving a car, basically, I can compare this with driving a car. At the beginning, first weeks, you actually think, okay, I'm going second gear, third gear, now I need to switch to fourth gear. You know. But then after a month or two, you're just not gonna you're just gonna do it, you know, like it's like, okay, I go fourth series, I get this, I put this down, bam, 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 you know, like you just do it, you don't think about it. And yes, some players do like to think about their choices a lot more than others. We're going to need to see what the discussion is going to follow up over there. We do have Skian also getting his spy in. I do see Gran Colombia did finally get a spy back in. It wasn't Juana there anyway. Anyway, it seems like Gran Colombia did figure out that he's not going to do anything to Norway, and Bob Not a Robot is coming out victorious. We do have Krudlov getting back into his territory. He will send these other Llaneros on the right side, and we're going to need to see them clump up. By the looks of it, they might get discovered by Babylon. This might be a problem, actually. He's getting very close to one of the Babylonian horses. It might be in how to say, smelly zone. You know, this Gran Colum, this Llaneros might actually leave a little bit of poop around him, and he's gonna start smelling. And that horse of Babylon is gonna be like, oh yeah, oh look at that, man, look at that, man. He smelled them, bro. He smelled them even in the water. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine how smelly that Llaneros was, that he even smelled them in the water? Incredible. It's incredible. Anyway, he saw with spy. With spy? Which spy? Which spy? What spy? There's no spy. What spy? What? What spy? There's no spy. There's just the water. Stokehand Babylon spy. Oh, here in Stoke-upon-Trent, you said there was a Babylonian spy? Okay, it seems like he might have tried to get a mission or something, or he moved it out. It doesn't seem like it's there anymore. Yeah, good catch, good catch. I'm actually curious, did all of the units come around here? Well, I guess it is what it is. Okay, do we have units coming up from Babylon? We do have knights getting into the production queues, and I do see some line infantries are also getting out. We do have coal power plants also starting off in a few cities for the extra production points, and then are quite a few turns coming in. Yeah, you saw all of them. Yeah, but he's, yeah. Sleepy Headshot, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated.
Happy partner anniversary.
Okay. We do have encampment training projects coming up also from India. Looks like he's starting to get his cuirassier corps out, and this looks like he's getting his infrastructure going to go for a last hurrah against JR on the western side. Might actually want to take out Yerevan in the meantime, and I do see in the city of Srinagar he's getting another one of these spies and a lot of pre-builds for his cuirassiers and soon to be tanks. He's gonna finish his steel walls in one. I'm pretty sure he did get refining, because usually you do go refining first, and he just needs combustion. So a few more tanks and we're gonna see this come out. We do have to take a look also on okay, his build queues. Medics coming around, very nice. More encampment training projects. Is he gonna manage to get one of these? Dandara is the next general, and it looks like India is just one project away from getting it. While India did also recruit Mendeleev, he's gonna get a 50% production towards research labs, and I do see Marco Polo did get picked up by Spain for an extra trader capacity, and guess what, a free trader. With Alhambra finishing next turn on Madrid, we're gonna see another policy card to use on the military side, and I do notice Spain did recruit Amina as a general. It's not one of the modern ones, unfortunately. Of course, we still have the biggest gold generators here on L'Animaleri, while on the right side, not so much. We're going to need to see if they're going to have enough gold to defend JR here. JR, where is he going? Refining? So he's going for his own tanks, but his entire pre-built army is made out of calves. well, now he's getting a few cuirassiers, I guess. Two of them are in the build queues, and I do see he has a third one on the map. So at least he's going to have 3 tanks. We're going to need to see if India is going to manage to do something about it. I do see also he's trying to get the encampment training projects out, so he's definitely aiming for one of these great generals. I don't see anybody else making projects other than these two, so it kind of seems like JR is kind of feeling the pain here. He sees what's happening in the city of Srinagar with the spy called Radcliffe, and he knows India is preparing for a full-on tank attack against him. With new encampments coming around, India is gonna get some more artillery corps and keeps on pre-building his tanks here, getting also more gold per turn. Already he's very negative with -72. That's quite a problem. That is quite a problem over there. At least they do have on the other side Bobna Taroba 358, Yogdreal 266, and then Jules 285. We did have also England managing Stage of Steam managing to finish Statue of Liberty, and I do see he did get his Forbidden Palace, working on Oxford University in 4 turns with the help of Filippo Brunelleschi's one charge. We'll get that a little bit faster. And the question is anybody from the other side actually building it? So there will be a race for Taj Mahal. I see both of them are actually trying to get that, no? Yeah, they're both 2 turns, and again Babylon is gonna get the advantage. Jules 4R does have the higher slot in the lobby, so he's gonna get the advantage. And the advantage on Oxford. So it seems like Babylon is gonna manage to get both away from Damori. Both Oxford and Taj Mahal are gonna get out. Let's see. Because this is 4 turns, and I don't think Filippo is gonna finish 3 turns. Yeah, he's not. He's just not. Oh my god, man. The wrong engineer, bro. No, Damori, misclick. This was biggest misclick ever. Oh, frustrating. Oh, yeah, can you imagine Damori right now? No. Oh well, he's trying to get the Orsagats going, and I do see he's gonna try to also get Manchester. He cannot even get to Manchester to finish the Taj Mahal, which is gonna finish next turn here. He's gonna finish in Babylon's territory here. Yeah, very beautiful played by Jules, by the way. I gotta say it, beautiful. Mr. Breaking News, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, Water Parks Borsipa, Military Academies 3 turns here. Okay, and Gran Colombia still is getting those Llaneros through. I do have to point out these Llaneros are kind of the same strength as these knights, and it does seem like we're going to need to take a look if he does have the core. Yeah, he does have the core ability. He just doesn't have enough units to actually core them up and do the damage. Unfortunately, he got distracted over there by that horse that smelled the poop out of the water. So yeah, I mean, he left a lot of poop. Did you see that oil tile? Whew, that's a lot of poop in there. We got more coal power plants also coming around from Damori, while he's 950 points of production. He's still on 300 science and 157 culture, while not that far away from his opponents. And I do have to point out, India is not that far away from upgrading all of his tanks. He does have Yerevan to take out, and then it's just gonna be a free line until he's gonna hit the stock upon trend, while JR is getting his steel out in 4 turns. It seems like India is going to have a much faster timing. He's going to need to delay a little bit with the takeover of Yerevan. This city state should take like what, 3 turns to take over? Because he's going to have artilleries, like at least 3 of them, 2 of them cores, and he's going to have at least 3 tanks, 4 tankers from what I do notice. Also, he did manage to recruit Andara as a general for the extra +5, while England is going to need to recruit Rani. It looks like Rani is quite a bit more expensive. England is down to 130 points out of 270. Did he actually get one? No, it was just India picking this one, and the next one just got a little bit more expensive. Well, Eleanor is going to need to do a lot of projects here, and he's barely getting the projects out. I do see he's forturning them or something in the city of Birmingham, and it's not like he actually has more chops to use. I do see the chops are just out. He only has 1 on that seal tile, and that's about it. With Torre de Belém also coming up from JR, getting to recruit a few more of these writers. He's also... Oh, okay. He did get the steel boost over there. He's 110 away from steel. Oh, okay, that's better. He's starting to increase his tourism a lot more. It's actually about triple the time we've seen the last time. 219 points with 51. 5th per turn. More encampments coming out, and of course we're going to need to see when India is going to start to upgrade next turn. Mobilization also coming up in 3. He's going to get these artillery armies very quickly, and tank armies versus Eleanor's units, just poor old calves. Don't seem like they're going to actually do the trick here. And wait a second, JR is actually putting these on the offense. I mean, I'm pretty sure he knows what's happening in Srinagar. Is he going to want to counter-attack here, or is he just going to try to get the meat shield away from his city, so he can keep on building up a few more units and have a little bit of time, right? Buy himself time to actually get his tanks out, because I do see him right now hard building cuirassiers here, and of course he's not that far away from discovering his own tanks. With Spain also, just two of these encampments. Doesn't seem like he has enough infrastructure for any kind of land attack. We'll see if he's gonna try to get some planes out with some helicopters if he wants to attack into somebody. And there we go. Bob Another Robot is actually on the offense right now with field cannon cores doing the damage, the initial damage against the Grand Colombian units. It does seem like he's gonna have enough of these units to punch through the Grand Colombian defenses and probably take him out. This is very dangerous, a very dangerous situation that Krudlov is finding himself in, with only 180 science and 95 culture. Next to him, Bomnat Robot 211 and 128. Looks like Krudlov still has the biggest stick, but unfortunately, that half of a stick is actually going against Babylon, and Babylon is ready for it. So yeah, half of a stick there, half of a stick there. Doesn't seem like it's working at the moment. With Norway getting packet shot cores to attack into the Grand Colombian cuirassiers, he's doing massive damage against these cav units, even against the Llaneros 84 damage on the defense. Okay. Bolshoi Theater also coming out next turn from Eleanor. And we're half in the era here. Looks like India is going to send a few military engineers on the western side. And he doesn't know England did have cav cores into the forest. JR just walks in, takes out one of the military engineers, and immediately gets counterattacked by the Indian units. Very, 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 very unhappy that they actually took out one of the military engineers there. Okay. Portents for Terracotta Army coming up from Chennai. We will have an extra point of levels, promotions on these units of India. And while I do notice I mean, let's see the tanks. Where tanks? Why did he move away from tanks? Why is he waiting? Why is he waiting? He's delaying and he's allowing Eleanor to just get bigger and bigger and stronger. JR is going for his scientific theory, probably wants tanks soon. I do also notice Babylon did finish that Oxford University, not to mention he did get Taj Mahal in the city of Babylon. We do have him getting some zoos out for the extra amenities, and I do want to take a look. Is Ib Khaldun actually doing something? Oh, finally, he's doing something. He has +3s on Age of Steam. So Damori did manage to roll a few more science points and culture points, not to mention he's on 1,000 points of production, while Yogtrial is only on 700 from his team. We do also have Jules over here on 678 with a significantly more gold pattern. Like, wow, significantly more gold pattern than their opponents. 2 turns for Campus from Sunderland, and yeah, we're going to need to see how things are going to fare over here. Moni, Gustav Eiffel is moved to Preslav. What is he going to want to do here? He did get at some point at Temenaki, which was probably like 2 turns or 1 turn. And, well, we're going to need to see what kind of wonder is he going to want to build. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he moved it there for a reason. While we do have still Bisheng around his territory, he's just having parties over there next to the campus. And, of course, being watched from up above from the Machu Picchu. I gotta say, I always wondered the vision of this. Can you imagine being on one of these like one-tile mountains over here and having the vision over everywhere? Oh, this would be beautiful, no? Just standing over there on a tall pillar, having your house, needing to actually get into your house with, I don't know, mechanism or something. Nobody gets out, you know, nobody gets out. Okay, India? Where your tanks? Where tanks? Yeah, it doesn't seem like at the moment JR is gonna lose these units. He does have a very low HP cap that he should actually send back to his own cities. Oransi is switching back to combustion and still working on his encampment, bringing forward his artillery corps, and also did manage to get his medics out on the field. Dandara is already on the front line, so he's gonna get the extra general bonus, while at the moment I still don't see England getting it. He does need one more project, so he's gonna get it next turn. Okay, his next turn. I do see the encampment train project is finishing here, so he's gonna get it. Okay, let's see here. Did something happen? Yeah, but not much. The cuirassier corps of Jules Forart are gonna be good enough, and I do see an army here. No, this is a corps. It is kind of a graphical glitch over there, I would say. Yeah, we do have also an infantry that is definitely going to be stronger than the Llaneros. Kind of impossible to push through with those types of units. We do see more cavs coming around, and I do see he's also going to get a few more harbors and finishing his factories everywhere. Okay. Shipyard, Valladolid, more production. Doesn't seem like there's anything exploding there. England definitely wants to get the pre-built tanks, and well, I do see cuirassiers are coming around from 3 of his cities. Couldn't manage to settle more, which is a bit unfortunate. But good thing is he does have good stats with this amount. Some battleships are coming around. I guess coal-powered units there from Padna. I don't think he's actually going to need to get the defense out from this point. But, you know, everything works. If it works, it works. On Gran Columbia's side, Norway is still pushing through the defenses of Quito. And we're going to need to see if Norway's field cannon corps are going to manage to punch through. There is a level 2 field cannon defending the Gran Colombian city of Quito with, of course, the walls. And I do see quite a few of his units are running away from this. Already 2 Llaneros did get attacked over there by the field cannons and got pushed back. Gran Colombia keeps on replacing these on the front line, while Norway keeps on adding more field cannon corps against his opponent here. Getting his encampment training project. I do see he only has Ethelfled as an engineer, as a general, which is not going to help him get the points for his units at the moment, especially for these industrial units. We do have him getting steel, and he's soon going to be on his own combustion just in 3 turns, while Krudlov is also 2 turns away from combustion. He only has a few pre-builds, getting a few more, 1, 2, 3, 4 more pre-builds, okay, and a few more Llaneros for those soon-to-be tanks, while Norway is also getting his pre-builds out. I'm pretty sure his Faith Burton is gonna help him get a lot more units out. Not to mention the gold per turn is going to allow him to upgrade whatever he needs, while Krudlov might not get the gold. Might not get. He has 718 in the bank and only 81 per turn, while Damori is the highest roller on their side with 142. We do have also GR, barely 40, and then Omega on 17. The more pressure they put on GR, the less gold he's going to have. The more pressure they put on Simon, the less gold he's going to have. And on the other side, L'Animaleri just going to keep on having it. Also, did Chris Settle escape? I think not. No, he was sending a city here. Where is it? Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. It's to the south of Age of Steam here. And I do notice Age of Steam is starting to get his aerodromes out. So soon we're gonna see planes in the air. We do have campus research projects this time around, probably fighting for Newton and of course Alfred Noble. We did have Age of Steam getting 6 out of 20 Diplo points because of that Statue of Liberty and Potala, but could not actually win the Congresses. So that actually puts him, I guess he was the one competing for the Diplo victory or trying to deny the Diplo victory, and he succeeded denying it. I don't think anybody's gonna get it now. We'll see also if Newton got picked up. Yes, he did. It did get picked up, and that's going to be on Age of Steam Damori. A lot more science coming around. 406 points, 184 culture. Of course, a lot of his science is also coming around from his right now campus research projects in 5 of his cities. All of these are actually getting the campus research projects. I don't have to say I'm a bit surprised Bob not a robot over here. Oh, I see. He sent some of his cuirassiers to handle the Gran Colombia and Llaneros in the cities of the north there. I see how it is. I see how it is. I mean, get the hairs off my face here. More cuirassiers. What's his faith in the bank? Only 441. So he could buy out another cuirassier here, but not a core. Oh well. And it does seem like his field cannon cores right now are exposed, of course, to the counterattacks of Kryllov's cuirassiers and the Llaneros. They don't do that much damage, but they can definitely do some damage. And of course, they can triple shot these field cannon cores. Not ideal. Not ideal. Let's see what we're gonna have at the first ring of the turn here. Oh man. I gotta say, some people are so predictable, it's insane. Terracotta Army coming up in China in one turn, where we do have quite a few tank cores coming around. We will need to see how things are going. Ooh, India got the tanks upgraded. Let's actually see how they're gonna go. 121 strength against these English Cav cores, right? They're Cav cores, yeah, Cav cores. And they're gonna one-shot them very quickly. We do have +6 intel from Orancion JR, and I do want to double check. Does JR wait? He doesn't have a spy in the cities of India? After he got attacked like 3 times, he doesn't have a spy? Ooh, that's a bit unfortunate. And I gotta say, with Terracotta coming out next time, all of these tanks are gonna get a promotion, free promotion on them. So they're gonna start doing a lot more damage here. Damoni got the 4 important scientists. Yeah, I think so. I think he did. Yeah. Wait, he got Newton, he got Einstein, and I'm pretty sure he got Hypatia at the beginning. No, wasn't it Babylon? No, it was actually England. Yeah, yeah, it was Eleanor. Look at Eleanor. Sorry, Age of Steam. Yeah, he got all 3 of them. Now, I think the biggest question is how quickly actually India can punch through Eleanor's defenses, and if Eleanor is going to manage to get his upgrades up. He does have his own tanks, but I gotta say, this damage doesn't look the same. No, it doesn't look the same. Definitely the tank armies of India are going to be stronger. And when both of them do have generals running on one side, we do have Dandara on the side of India. And finally, some tank armies are also coming around from JR. The extra +6 is going to help, and we're going to need to see if, of course, and we're going to have Oransi here managing to actually get through the defenses slowly but surely. Still no attacks going against Cree. They did leave them alone on 60 science and 30 culture for the entire game here, even if he tried to actually get some pillages and, you know, tickled a little bit Norway from the north, tickled a little bit Spain on the western side. Couldn't really do much, unfortunately. Tanks upgraded from the side of Gran Colombia, and I gotta say, Bob Not a Robot is managing to get to his own combustion. Next turn he's gonna get it, while he's on 228 science and 150 culture. Coal power plants coming up from Skian. And pause, looks like. Yogdren is asking for a bit of a pause over there for quick pee. Quick pee. We got research labs coming up also from Jules. And Damori was asking if it's Congress or after Congress. Oh, I guess, okay. Looks like after Congress. Thanks. This is not happening, or at least right now we don't actually see that much action. We do have Norway bringing back those units that did clean up the Llaneros from the north, just leaving a few of them, and he's gonna have his Cuirassier Corps soon. Bob Not a Robot does have 150 science, so I would imagine he's also gonna have soon the ability to actually army up his units. If not, he should have it, right? Oh no, colonialism coming up in 2 turns here. And that is here. Wow. Mobilization is over here, so I'm not sure if he actually did get there. We're going to see. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Whoa. He's going natural history, which again is not. It's top 3 actually, right? It's here, and we got mobilization here. Anyway. Banking also coming out next turn for Bob Not a Robot. After he did get his tanks, he does have the armies. Okay, he has a possible army in Stavager. And tanks here. This is gonna be India pushing through with his artillery corps, and we do have him with generals here coming out. While we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve in the city of Preston. JR is going to be fascism in 2 turns on Eleanor. That's going to help him out, get an extra +5, and it does seem like that's probably going to do the trick to actually help out the war against India. With India only on 109 culture, he's going to take a long time to get his own fascism, especially compared to when England is gonna get it. That's only 2 turns of possibilities for India to actually go through the initial line, and that just means he's gonna take out these cav armies, and then he's gonna start facing the tank corps of his opponent, which at the moment do seem like they're gonna be decently strong. Not a problem. He might actually want to avoid the city of Preston because Victor is established over there and try to go to the north. As you can see, it's much easier to take out that tank army which doesn't have the support around it and doesn't have the Victor bonuses, also the extra +3s. Balloons are coming out from India. The fact is he's going to get quite a few artilleries to attack into the initial units, and they will do a significant amount of damage when they're coupled up, and of course with like 5 or 6 to attack into a single unit. they might get it low enough so the tanks actually get to punch through and take that out. We only have a few more turns, I guess, like 6 more turns until the next World Congress. Yeah, it's 5 more turns until the next era. With research labs coming up on Spain, we're gonna see how far he's gonna get into the science screen. I gotta say, it looks like only 328, while we do have the Mori 500 and JR on 274. Not that bad, but still he's gonna need a lot more. He's getting his research labs right now, and he did manage to get to flight in one turn. 770 points of production with 757 on Jules. Both of them do seem strong enough in the production queues. Not to mention both Oransi and Bob Not a Robot do have very good production queues. But not that good on the side of Damori. And did we just have this game crap out? Wow. That's just poof. I think the lobby switching host. Wait, was I think everybody dropped actually. Yeah, I think everybody dropped. Wow. Game just effed up. Guess it is what it is. This is what it is. Start it up again. Yeah, they're remaking the lobby. They're relobbing. That's why oh my guy is not here anymore. It's in the lobby dropped. Let's see. Just waiting for the relobby to be put up. Or was this a CC? I don't think it was a CC. Yeah, it wasn't. Okay, they're getting the join button. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more to do in the game, and I'm pretty sure Tamori is just not gonna want to CC until he tries everything he can to get the win. Well, I guess they didn't want to get, you know, a little bit of a break. So this is gonna be the break. Let's just quickly get to rejoin to fix any 0ms problem. And I guess we do have a few minutes. Let me ready up. There we go. Be right back. Chilling water. Well, in the meantime, I did manage to actually drop some coffee on me, so you know it is what it is. Let me actually get back into the lobby here and see what's going on. I had to change the t-shirt, man. I had to do it. Oh, we still don't have Yogdrail and Bob Not a Robot in the game, or maybe I don't see them. Let me actually reconnect. Maybe the whole entire lobby actually dropped. I think so. Think so. There we go. Oop. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Let's Lantoka. Good evenings. They smell like weakness. Yeah. Also, Helicopter Kicker. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Did Bob get the Vicky Settler? He did not. He did not get the Vicky Settler. I don't think any Vicky Settlers actually got taken. Oh, that was. Did Civ7 get an update? Yeah, yeah. They got an update. Okay. Did you get an update? A critical update, a last minute update, you know? Oh my god, man. Trying to make Civ6 just the same as Civ7, killing this game also. Wow. I guess that's one way of showing the wrong decisions Civ7 made, no? Oh, waiting for them to fix their serial messages. I think people are dropping from the lobby for some reason. Like randomly dropping from the lobby, not their actual fault of clicking the button to disconnect. Just like it happened to me, they're just losing connection. There might be something wrong with Steam. Or maybe, I don't know. I have no idea if there are some servers from Civ. What's going on with that settler vote in PPG? Ooh, whoa. 558 points on the no. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know what happened here, man. Yeah. It was kind of tight earlier, but now doesn't look like tight. It's that tight anymore. Oh, let me actually wait a second. I didn't see it, right? Open the screen. Yeah, there we go. So in the official votes, 354 for the yes to keep the settler change, 558 on the no. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it kind of seems like it's basically the same thing, right? With people who wanted this change are just crybabies who lost a settler. Or let's see, the third, losing a settler was often a player's mistake. Therefore, the punishment for it cannot be too harsh, right? Yeah, I don't know. Read lobby. Somebody cannot rejoin, seems. Orangutan, thank you so much.
Joined the round table.
Welcome, sir. Look, maybe it's good for the public 6v6 person games, but not for the 4v4 competition games. Yeah, they're making it for the FFAs, which, to be honest, it's starting to become like they're crying for everything. And I gotta say, if they keep on going in like 2 years, they're not even gonna have units. They're just gonna have cities and click buttons, basically. That's it. And they're not gonna do anything because by that point, nobody's gonna play the game anymore. It's gonna be useless. Like taking out all of the fun factors out of the game, it just has one single conclusion.
And without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come.
Not touching buttons, letting it load. Really hope. Don't touch buttons. Don't touch buttons, Athena. Athena, go. Don't touch buttons. Not the wire. No, we're gonna need to wait until the game actually loads. Yes, yes. Ah, there we go. Yes, yes. Okay, so back to the same turn. Observation balloons. These calves are gonna get attacked by the Indian troops, and I'm pretty sure some of them are gonna get to. No! Oh my God, Athena! She just put her paw in my drink. Gonna need to get another one. 1 second. Okay. So, fine. Sorry. Athena things. Okay. More tanks are coming around. Hard build from GR2. Turning them is going to be pretty good. He doesn't have that many Inkiamas, so he's not going to get extra production towards these. But he does manage to get 589 throughout his cities here. I do have to point out he's actually two turning tanks, just normal tanks. The tank armies are getting 410 from the city of Birmingham, and we do need to also take a look at what's going on here with Gran Colombia managing to get his tanks just as Norway. We're going to need to see if Norway is finally going to get to counter push into this properly. He will have a decent amount of damage against his opponent, especially when he is in Garrison Commander and Defender of the Faith territory with an extra +6 against these opponent units. There aren't that many units, and that's one of the advantages that he has over Gran Colombia here. Yeah, Gran Colombia just couldn't get the production that high, and of course he doesn't have the faith button for Norway to get these out. I do have Ethelflot coming out with a great engineer, and I do see also artillery is coming up from Avalnes. Okay. I think not the water. She just wants to be pet right now. She slept a little bit, like half an hour or an hour next to me. Now she just wants to be pet. She wants attention. Let me put the drink in front of my face so she doesn't get to put her paw again. Okay, we are also 5 turns away from the next Congress, and we're going to need to see if on the side of Arcane they are going to manage to get their heroic ages, and it looks like yes, Damori and JR are going to get their heroic. Omega is also 5 points away from getting a heroic. I mean, it doesn't really matter on Omega that much, but it definitely will help if he does manage to get reform the coinage. We do have also Krudlov going Dark Age, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to get out of this locked war with Norway. We also need to see what India is going to do against his opponent with his artillery starting to get around and England getting his tank armies out. It does seem like right now Oransi does have a problem. It's a bit too much strength on the English troops over here on the tank armies. Very good that GR did manage to get to how to say 2 turns away from fascism while he's going to get attacked by India. He did manage to put that victor in the city of Preston. That's exactly where India does want to attack into. We don't have the +6 anymore. Where is the +6? India had +6 over his opponent. Where is the +6? Oh, I see. So finally Radcliffe did get back in Srinagar and started his listening post. So that is gone. That is away. Okay, but wait a second. How is this possible? Because earlier, I don't know, maybe it was a graphical glitch or something, because I'm pretty sure I saw +6 here. It is what it is. One of those bugs. Well, let's see how things are going here. Gran Colombian Llanero still actually poking around Babylon from the north. He's not going to do that much. He's going to try to pillage to get some more gold for his teammates. And I do notice Babylon here is managing to get a few of his caps to fend this off. Just trying to block tiles. While we do have Jules going for his own tanks. He's only finding 110. He's not going to be far away from actually getting his combustion. And we also have no aerodromes yet placed down. I would imagine he's going to want to get flight at some point. Because, yeah, he will need to do something about his opponents here, especially England, no? Yeah, especially Eleanor. He's the closest one with enough science and culture, except India, that could actually attack into Eleanor and do significant damage. We also, by the way, on the side of Bob Not a Robot, he couldn't manage to get all of these tanks into armies, and now we're going to see if he will manage to actually get them forward and attack properly in the city of Quito. That city doesn't even have Victor to defend in that. It is what it is. We got some more artilleries coming around here from Alessund and Christian Sand, and we're gonna need to see how things are gonna pan out in the next few turns, if Bobo Robot is gonna manage to drill through the defenses of his opponent or not. With India also preparing his attack against his opponent, Eleanor did put 3 of these tank armies in a row right in front of the Indian army, which are gonna be strong enough to defend the tank attacks. We're going to need to see if they're gonna be strong enough to defend all of the artilleries plus the tank attacks. We also will need to see if there will be a possibility to counterattack. Doesn't seem like it. It does seem like at the moment the Indian tank armies are significantly stronger with 124 on the defense in just ideal territory. They do have quite a bit of support bonus over there, not to mention the extra bonuses that India does benefit from, the +2 and of course the ideal terrain. Also the balloon is going to appear on the front line in just a few turns. We do have the military engineer starting to actually get railroads out to help him get the reinforcement up much faster, and I am actually quite curious how much military can Oransi pump out of his cities. He's getting a few more tanks, two turning a tank army in Calcutta, getting a tank normal in Panna, and I do notice he only has 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments in his empire. Doesn't look like a bad number, but at the same time, not all of the cities with encampments are actually working for these tanks. I do have another tank army. Just tank. Wow, this is so low production in the city of Srinagar. 5 turning a single tank. Yoctrial refining, Jules refining, sanitation on Noransi. Okay, what is Yoctrial doing here? So we do have a few of these Cree units just running around. Might actually get into the borders to steal a few builders. He does know, Spain does know about these cav armies coming towards him, and we're going to need to see him try to defend, no? He's getting 80 crews. Whoa, wait a second. Did he just buy that out? Because I'm pretty sure he has foreign ministry. Yeah, he does have foreign ministry. Did he? Oh, wow. Okay, well, he's turning another one of these 80 crews and sending one of his frigate armadas, which does do a lot of damage against the camps. He can two-shot them quite easily. Did India not get terracotta? His spy should be level 3. I think he did. Wait a second. He did get. I don't think he actually spent the time to stop the spy and promote it. That's different. Let me actually take a look over here. Yeah, he's still listening post in 8 turns finished of listening post. I don't think he actually, I would say, he paused, because you need to pause the mission and actually get the promotion and then re-establish the mission. Oh, I don't think he did it. Also, Elephant Guy, good evening, sir. And yes, there is no difference between a level 3 and a level 2 spy. It is what it is. Good evening, sir, by the way. Yeah. So India did lose his +6, the biggest advantage he had against JR here, since he got equaled out by the Radcliffe spy in the city of Srinagar. We do need to see more of these units coming around against his opponent. He's actually not putting the units right in front of him before he's gonna get his artilleries right behind, so he can get his also observation balloon to start attacking into his opponent and maybe drill through. The more time he takes with this military in front of his opponent, the more time England will have, Eleanor will have to actually get back on track with his own units. And we do have JR here also discovering fascism. He did get the extra +5 against his opponent, and right now he still cannot actually punch through the Indian tanks, especially the tank armies. On Victoria, we do have some biplanes coming around. He did manage to also start off on some more campus research projects. Looks like he will get Alfred Nobel for an extra diplo point, and we're going to need to see if he does manage to roll the points for the next Congress. Looking at this, they do seem to have kind of an equal number of points, a little bit more on the Arcane side, but not by much, with like dozens of points basically, a little bit more on Arcane. So it doesn't seem like they're going to have the opportunity to actually win all of the Congress points, all of the Congress questions. That's going to be a bit of a problem. We do have Norway also coming around here with quite a few of these tanks going against Gran Colombia, and the moment he cannot actually army up everything. He does have one army here that could get up, one army here, and another army that just came out of his cities, starting to get his artilleries out, and still needs to put some more faith into this. So let me see in the score tab. Yeah, he's spending all of his faith he's generating. He's on 326 faith a turn with 546 gold. Definitely much better than his opponent. He's making like double the amount of the total gold of his opponent combined. That's amazing. We do also need to see how to say what's going to happen over here on Babylon, since he was getting attacked from the north. Looks like, yeah, there will be some pillages, but not that much damage. Those for Art is 730 points of production, starting to actually get his own campus research projects out, and I do see he's also going for archaeologists. I do have to point out JR is getting attacked, and he was getting his tourism up. He's on 290, so yeah, there is a bit of a push over here for tourism. With 290 tourism, he's getting 24 of these tourists, or he got 24 of these tourists for some time, with 108 also coming, 109 that he needs to actually win the game. It will take time, and the more culture Jules for Art is going to get, the harder it will be also for Eleanor to actually punch through. We do have Eleanor getting aerodromes down. I do see his National History Museum, so it looks like after he's going to want to defend against India, or of course getting the defense up against India, he's just going to want to keep on pushing that culture victory through, with the National History Museum giving him multiple slots for those great works, especially the music works are going to be important in Liverpool. He does have Moksha in there, and well, he has a strong military on the right side deployed so he can fend off the attack of India. Well, not that many railroads have been built, and of course the tank armies are going to be slowed down because of this. We're going to need to see if we're going to have a few more military engineers coming out from the cities of India so he can increase the time, or I should say decrease the time that he needs to resupply the front line. It will be extremely important to get these units out as quickly as possible so he does get to trade these units with his opponent efficiently. We do have JR that does have 573 points of production, Oransi 482 plus the 235 faith. Kree did manage to get his safety settled to the south of Damori here. And by the looks of it, we do have Kree still trying to get a new wave of units. This time around, we're going to have them, deployed on the western side to fend off Spain. We didn't really have, of course, attacks from Spain or from Norway anymore against Kree here. They just let him be. 66 science, 31 culture. In the era score, I do also notice Yogtrial is managing to secure his next heroic. We do have Jules going for another golden. Orans is also going to have a heroic age, and he's going to probably balance out all of his gold problems. And right now, I gotta say, on L'Animaleri, we got so much gold, like more than 1,000 gold points per turn, while on the side of Arcane, we barely have a few hundred points over here, like 400 maybe, not even 400, what is this, 320 something, 330 or something, combined on the Arcane side. We also see more campus projects coming in from Damoni. Okay, let's come back to this. Still no movement, just India fortified his units in front of his opponent, not moving. He's not moving. And Jules, oh, I see. Kree is just getting the Cavs to start pillaging. They did get into the tile of Spain, and to be honest, these 80 crews are going to one-shot them anyway, so I would imagine both of these are going to die quite quickly if Yogdrail does get to click buttons quickly. We're going to need to see if Omega is going to click fast. He does have, I do have to say, Omega does have the host, but it looks like it was just enough. Yogdrail did manage to get this out. He cannot hit that Cav though, it's just around the bend. He does have a Quadrim that might actually do some damage, but it's not taking out the Cav, and the Cav won't get a promotion from it. Now that there is a battleship armada upgraded from that frigate, he's going to get the third range, and he's also going to get the ability to shoot over hills and over mountains. There's no mountain here, but he does have hills to go against. Let's take a look. India still not moving. I don't think this force is actually going to do anything against Eleanor. Did we just see a biplane bot? Or was that a biplane, or was that something like a hangar? I cannot see because of the tank just walked in. But anyway, buying hangars. Jack the Ripper time, you know. Okay, Babylon here, Babylon here, Babylon here, Babylon there. Research labs coming up from Valladolid. We do have also more military engineers finally coming around from Spain. We're going to need to see him setting up his railroads over here, especially for these traders. Where the traders go, you set the railroads, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to do anything about his neighborhood here. He would do something about Kree. He can do something about Kree. Doesn't seem like he's doing it though. Venice still being kept by Bomnata robots. Samarkand did get taken out. I do see Auckland is still being kept by Yogdrail. We got Jules on both Kumasi and Singapore. While Oransi does manage to get a CAD over here. We do have him also on Jerusalem. Yerevan is being contested. Looks like Krudlov with Bomnata robot have fought quite a bit for these envoys over there. So, you know, it is what it is. Right now it's tied, and there's just one more turn until the next era, while we do have Omega managing to get his 88 out of 87 points. Okay, finally, counterattack from Norway. When Gran Colombia thought he has the advantage. Krudlov is trying desperately to get to his helicopters here, and we're going to need to see if that's actually going to save his military. We do have the artillery starting to get into the range of attacking the tanks, and yeah, he doesn't have He doesn't have right now one of those balloons for the extra range, but he does manage to get great generals on the front line with, of course, the military engineers building up the pathways. He does have, wait a second, it's Jose de San Martin that's available for him to get to use. Gran Colombia also did manage to get his mobilization out and does have one tank army, just one single tank army. More commercial hub investments coming out, and of course we're gonna need to see how much Bob Not the robot is gonna manage to get out of this. If he's gonna get, yeah, he can two-shot these Yanero cores with his tank armies quite quickly. That's not gonna be funny for Gran Colombia. Artilleries are already starting to attack into Quito. He does have two tank armies right next to the city center, so he can definitely push right after the walls are down and take that city away from Gran Colombia, even if Gran Colombia has so much military next to it. On the side of India, I don't think he's pushing. I don't think he can get anywhere. Like, even, yeah, he had a good idea, but the timing, he kept on delaying. He had the money, he had the opportunity, but he kept on delaying, and I think he delayed like 5 turns. That was just enough. That was more than enough, actually, for Eleanor to manage to get to fascism, to manage to get to his tanks, and just upgrade them as soon as the India was coming out with these units. That's quite unfortunate here. It looks like Oransi got smelled out. They knew what he was doing. He got smelled out. Yeah. Let's see. Also here, looks like one of the Yanoro cores did get pushed back. No, it got destroyed, actually, not pushed back. It got demolished. And all of these Norwegian artillery armies are just gonna start eating through the Krudlovian territory. They're gonna get closer to Eleanor from the western side and also to the north side of England. This is gonna be dangerous, actually, for both of their seamers. At the moment, Damori is getting his aerodromes out. This is gonna be the infrastructure for the Air Force, and we're gonna see a lot more of these units. A lot more of those fighters and of course maybe some bombers coming out from him. He does have 1227 points of production, which are going to help him build the stuff very, very quickly. What he doesn't have is a lot of encampments to actually give him some bonus points of production there. Well, not that he needs it anymore. And we do have him with only a few units. So 2 biplanes. He has like a few line infantries here and there, 1 Corsair, 1 Caravel, and that's about it. This doesn't seem like it's gonna be one of those, well, not at the moment, big defenses. And especially on the Gran Colombia side, you do see how slow he's actually getting his tanks out. Trying to also get some more commercial hub investments. What is this? Okay. Wait, are we getting to Mary? We might get to Mary Catherine Goddard, actually. So that's probably why he wants to get there, right? Okay, Victoria did get this. Robert Goddard did get picked up by Babylon, and we got a pause. Okay, so just going B in this recon. I don't know. Okay, and be right back. Be right back. Cat went to sleep again. Oh man, the cat, man, the cat. Anyway, let's actually see what's going on. Blaze Cat Games, good evening, sir. Realistic settler getting sent back is still a huge blow. It's obviously not nearly as bad as before, but in teamers you still kind of have to escort settlers. Of course, you need. I mean, we just saw it today. You just saw it today. What does happen, no? I don't know. I guess it is what it is, man. Civic is getting pussified. Oh, and Quito is getting attacked. We do have a lot of damage being done to that city center, and it looks like it's gonna be taken out soon. Which I think is fine, because people were mostly losing etc. from failed shift enter rather than poor play. I mean, I've seen it happen myself, and it's not shift enter, my friend. It's not shift enter. It's just, it is what it is. In lower skill lobbies, sure, it was due to poor play, but in those games you don't want people CC turn 15. Escort settlers. So what? Wait. So wait, you're trying to fix bad gameplay and not learning from mistakes by not allowing them to do them. That sounds like the worst things ever, man. Incredible. Anyway, we do have to take a look how Norway is gonna get to punch through. Here they did take Quito, and we're gonna need to see how things are gonna go. I gotta say, I got blackmailed today, by the way, by Linda. I wanna say it on stream. I got blackmailed today. Check this out, boys. Check this out. This is open blackmail. Look at this. Civ World Cup ambassador chat getting blackmailed by Linda. Check this out. Let me actually show it on stream. Ah, there we go. APL actually clipped it for me. So I already said 2 times, right? Don't change this. And then Linda is pointing out that she's gonna do something, right? If she's we need to rethink whether CWC should be held at all. Getting blackmailed over here by an ambassador. Ooh. What did civilization come to? Nah, that's just, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. This is what it is. What do you think of this, elephant guy? You like getting blackmailed? So I'm getting slandered. I'm getting blackmailed. What's next, bro? What's next? Wow, what is civilization going to? I don't know, man. Yep. Yes, they lose better than they admit Rima because they have essentially lost a player 10-15. Lots to learn there. There is lots to learn. Do not move settlers without escorts or vision. Maybe guys should have waited 2 turns to build a slinger or not scout. Well, not waited 2 turns. They should have already knew the picture. How is it that the experienced players don't have this problem? I'm just saying, how is it? We got Babylon managing to get quite a few cities on the western side, and by the looks of it, we do have also him starting to get his infantries out on the western side. He doesn't have any more llaneros to actually take care of from the north. All of them did die, and we do have only 2 of them actually to the north of Eleanor. We do see India is just keeping his how to say, his distance from Preston, and let's actually see how things are gonna go. You say that, but they do have this problem. What problem? Not learning from mistakes? Everybody has, like, some problems. Oh, what happened in the Congress? Siege gaining +3 combat strength are double points for the great people of disgrace and musicians. Okay, so Eleanor is gonna get quite a bit stronger. We do have 2 diplo points also available for Varangian. Wait a second, so Varangian is on what, 13 points right now at least? 14 points out of 20. So he's like 2 congresses away from actually getting this win, and it does seem like at the moment they don't really have that much diplo favor in the bank, and I'm pretty sure with all of them industrialized, they're gonna start losing quite a few points. People with 5,000 hours, so they never learned actually on 5,000 hours. That's amazing. There are some these scenarios you're not, always not gonna lose the settler because of X, Y, and Z, but yeah, you still need to keep the escorts going. You are losing a lot of potential vision and scouting, but when players play correct and have vision, they could still lose their settler if they aren't a fast mover. I mean, this is one of the, yeah, sure. Like the 5% cases over there changing all of the 95% other cases. Super. Anyway, it's fine. The committee has voted, by the way. I don't know on this one, right? The vote, where was it? Give me a second. Let me take a look again on BBG. By the way, I find it incredible that I'm getting blackmailed. So, like, slandered, blackmailed, didn't do anything other than help this community. This is incredible. And still, I'm willing to actually put a lot of money on the table, not to mention a lot of effort in the table. This is just incredible, man. Wow. Wow. That's the thing, who is gonna suffer more? The casual players, which don't matter anyway? What? What do you mean? That's Blaze Cat game saying. Oh, wait, I was wanting to show you this, right? Official votes. I don't know, man. I don't know right now. It says a lot of no's. There are a lot of no's here. Refer to change. Refer to change. I guess right now we're getting to that point when, the community starts to be like a shawarma. You get some spices in, you get some of those jalapenos. That sting over there. CivFR versus on CivFR 1. Yeah, kick W. I don't know. I have no idea what. Honestly, I don't care at all about Herson. Like nothing. After that, I didn't care before. I have no idea what he did do with me. Like I had no fault in what he did over there. And then for some reason, I'm still the one getting slandered. And then for some reason, what is this? Death threats. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's funny how these keyboard warriors are so tough behind the screen. They think distance is sometimes a problem. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's keep going. What do we have? Looks like there's some land actually getting dipped in the Norwegian land. He's gonna lose quite a few tiles over there, or maybe not. He does have his flat barrier coming out in 3 turns. Let's actually take a look. Submerge is in 2 turns. He might not get to build that. We do have, of course, Norway actually drilling through the Grand Colombian territory, and even these Llanero armies are gonna have major issues with the Norwegian tank armies attacking into them. Krulov is gonna get his synthetic materials. I think it's more of a problem if he does have the gold. Looks like they did keep a decent amount of gold on their side. And I gotta say, Norway really needs to do the damage against these Llaneros armies, because I'm pretty sure the helicopter armies are gonna get to fend this off a lot better, right? A lot better than the Llaneros. Okay, one of them did get taken out. This one does have more movement, but he does need to actually protect his artillery armies from getting counterattacked by Kradlov's tank armies here. We do have here also the planes of England starting to attack, Eleanor attacking into India. India did manage to get 2 of these anti-air guns on the front line, so he's putting some defense on these tanks, not allowing them to lose too much strength. The thing is, Eleanor can try to snipe these out of reach tank armies. The anti-air guns only have a single tile of, I would say, radius around them. Industrial zones in Liverpool, 2 turns for theater squares coming out. Also Birmingham getting a theater square there, theater square, theater square, theater square. 4 yeah, just going for those musicians right now. And of course, every one of the great writers, artists, and musicians is going to be important right now for Lennon and all. With 104 points per turn, he did manage to recruit another one. The next one is only 210 points. Very cheap, actually, to get at this point in the game, especially with his production capabilities. It looks like both Babylon and Yorktrial are going to discover rocketry, and I'm pretty sure Babylon can actually try to go to space. This will slow down JR's also culture acquirement here, or I should say tourism acquirement. He's on 362 right now, and we're gonna need to see when the space projects actually finish and how fast they're actually gonna finish, so he can get that slow down. We do have also swords coming up from Karchamash, and by the looks of it, we do have broadcast centers from Borsipa, and we're going to need to see how things evolve here with the space victory seemingly like it's gonna happen on Hammurabi. Nuclear fission on Jules, nuclear fission also on Yorktrial. They're both going for nukes right now, with Babylon 3 turns away from fascism. Still no attack going against Kree. He does have his own cuirassier corps, and by the looks of it, he's also not that far away from getting tanks. Oh my god, it took him so long to actually get here. Sending a few units to the western side, while India did actually send one of his cities here, very far away to the eastern. He does have a helicopter with a single tank, and by the looks of it, I'm not sure exactly. Well, I guess that's gonna be good later on, but right now he can only just buy units over there to try to attack into Kree, and that's about it. Maybe he does want to actually fend off any kind of attacks that Spain is gonna suffer from his next door neighbor here from Omega. So actually getting a city in front of Spain is gonna allow him to get some defense here. And the air guns are also coming around from Spain. Unfortunately, they cannot get underneath these units. And it does seem like India is clamping up his units around his anti-air guns, so he doesn't let his opponent actually just, have his reign with his fighters here attacking into his units. Okay, here. This is the main action. Didn't we have him getting... Oh, synthetic materials also finishing next turn. Okay, so he pushed it out... another turn. Okay. Oh, we got fighters also coming out from Damori. They will not do that much damage against the Norwegian tank armies by the looks of it. There are also anti-air guns on Norwegian units, especially defending these artillery armies, which are probably going to be the most exposed to the tank attack, to the fighter attacks of his opponent. Well, next turn, Gran Colombia is going to get his helicopter armies. We do have him with 1, 2 armies and quite a few corps. I think he can actually army up another one of these Llaneros, since I do see normal Llaneros over here. And still hard building a few of these tanks to, try to fend off the attack. But Norway right now with having the ability to hard build very quickly tank armies, and not to mention invest his faith into this, well, that's quite something. That is quite something. Okay, Military Academy Bogota. Maracaibo is gonna get another military academy. And what do we have here? Helicopter armies starting to come out from the cities of India. This might actually be something of a pivot for him to try to get the units to Bangalore. He was sending trader towards that city center so he can actually build a road pathway. Unfortunately, there's not going to be a railroad, so of course even the helicopters are not going to move that fast on it. He's going to need military engineers, and he does have two of them. They were building up the pathways towards Babylon so he can actually get more gold per turn. Since we did get into that new era, Damori did go for his heroic age, 523 points of gold on his side, while JR still doesn't have a lot of gold. He does have reformed the coinage, but only 68 points of gold. Omega at 98, and yeah, I mean that does help, right? And we do have Krudlov on 40. On the other side, we still have 500 on Jules, 400 on Yogtrial, 161 on Bobnat Robot, and Orasi is 24 on India. He's at least, I mean, he's positive, no? Very good that he's positive. Okay. Oh, 2 turns Manhattan Project from Yogtrial. Ooh, so we will see so much production, and this is one of the powers, by the way, of the coastal nations, since he does have not only his industrial zone but also a plus 10 harbor. That's another 10 points of production over there. Did get Rural Valley in that city center, and Madrid is 200 plus 220 something points of production. That allows him to get the I would say anything in that city so quickly. And of course, 3 turning, 4 turning Manhattan Project, that is so good. We do have him with plastics next, and I do see Jules is gonna finally finish his rocketry with totalitarianism, so he can start placing down his spaceports over here. He does have quite a few flat tiles, but not that many. So this city is gonna have this one. Malgium doesn't have one. Wait, I think he does have the banana. I think banana is a flat tile. Yes, banana is a flat tile, so he can put it out there. Mashka Shapir does have this tile, so yeah, there are quite a few flat tiles that he could actually use. Even this one over here, and from what I do see in the north, this one Borsipa doesn't have anywhere to place it, and I do see in the east side there's gonna be a flat tile here for Karshamash to get it out. Well, we do have also Damori trying to get his nuclear fission, and from what I do notice, yeah, even with the helicopters, it does seem like the tank armies of Norway are still doing the damage, especially helped out by these artilleries to do the initial attacks, and then followed up with all of those other ones. Tank armies, tanks. Okay. Tanks. Still, India is keeping his attack against JR. Well, still adding as much tourism as possible. He did double his amount of tourism in the last few turns. 774 is 38 points out of 139 to get to that victory condition. While I do see him starting off to build his broadcast centers, he's still getting theater square festivals as quickly as possible so he can get the next musicians. He's probably going to get another one next turn. He's on 190 points a turn. That is massive. We do hear some anti-air guns actually firing off their guns, so they're trying to protect probably the tanks of India here. While we're going to need to see what India is going to do on the right side. His helicopter armies are coming out soon. We also need to see how quickly Bob Nataropa is going to manage to get these other cities. He's already starting to attack into Panama. Did he get a balloon? He did get a balloon. So all of these artilleries have the third range, while his tank armies are starting to pillage his opponent territory to extract the yields from the, how to say, the juice from them. We will probably see Panama being focus fired over here. One of his tanks did die to the north. Valencia de Carabobo did get some support help from helicopters and managed to get the double slam. We do have 2 new tank armies that will get onto the front line here soon, with Bob Natarobot actually managing to get 236. He dropped a little bit in his faith pattern with only 400 points of production. Well, anyway, his artilleries are starting to take out the city centers here, especially with steel walls. It's kind of hard to actually go through all of this defense, and right now we're going to need to see how things evolve. Modern Armor Armies, also from India, a much stronger unit, definitely much better to defend against fighters, but unfortunately all of his units are already deployed. He's going to need to keep moving them back, upgrading them, put them back on the front line, and so on and so forth. If he actually wants to get these upgraded, probably not going to be a feasible move. The other, I guess he could actually try to get a city center here, a bit too close to English territory, because, you know, Eleanor does apply quite a bit of loyalty pressure over his opponent here. Aha. So 2 tanks did manage to get the spots next to Panama. The artilleries are weakening it slowly. The other tanks did go towards the south to stop any reinforcements that are coming in from Guayaquil. And from what I do notice, the Gran Colombian helicopter armies, yeah, they do some damage to these tank armies, but they cannot take them out. They're not sufficient in numbers. And they do lose a significant amount of strength attacking. So I would imagine he's just not going to want to do it. And we do have also Bogota's encampment here. Yeah, so this encampment is going to still stay strong. Even with Panama going down. The other one, the one to the north, is actually going to be wiped off, clean the map. We do also need to see what the Manhattan Project is going to do, how many of those are going to actually get out. While I do see also Manhattan Project is going to finish in the city of Damori, he might get a bomb to actually clear out all of the Norwegian problems. We also do see an airstrip being deployed to the north, but not any plane in there. And from what I do notice, he did actually put a third plane here. I don't know if it's a bomber or something. No, only jet fighters. Okay, he upgraded jet fighters, definitely much stronger units. They do two-shot artilleries, and this is with the anti-air gun defense. That's gonna start to be a bigger and bigger problem over here. Well, it does seem like, of course, we're gonna need to see the follow-up attack if we're gonna have Spain come into play here. Because he's trying, he's getting those military engineers on the right side. We also have Spain starting to get his tankers in the face of Cree with helicopters coming off from India. We would have had, how to say, Omega over here trying to get to his combustion, but he's 8 turns away from refining and he just finished steel. So I would say combustion might be a big no-no for him. We also do need to see now that the Manhattan Project's finished, how quickly we can actually see the nuclear tic-tac is coming around. We do have JR with the Loyal Goats getting his rock band to the north of Paris, and by the looks of it, playing it soon. And that's 160 album sales already. Move this in. There we go. Oh, oops. Why did I... Man. I don't know. I'm sorry. Clicked on the wrong button. Yogtrial finally getting also his own lasers. It's not like he actually has a lot of fighters out, just one single biplane, and he's gonna get to upgrade it into a fighter. He's 2 turning nuclear devices from Madrid. Now the biggest question is how quickly he can actually get to drop those bombs on England on Age of Steam. If England over here is going to start getting nuked, that's going to be a problem. 4 turns for his own nukes to come around. We do have England deploying a lot of jet fighters, and I do believe at least one more city is going to fall, the city of Panama, which is kind of unfortunate because that's exactly where Norway did have one of his spies in. Let's see if he has another one to keep that extra intel on his opponent. No, he does not. That's a major problem, actually. Trying to also get the hits from the artilleries to take down Guayaquil, while I do notice... at the moment, the jet fighters are two-shotting these artilleries out of the water. That's a problem. Out of the land, out of the water. Yeah, they're two-shotting them. Okay, City of Panama is dying next turn. And I'm actually curious if he's gonna keep on going to the right side, because it does seem like he can take out these two cities, and even it's gonna be quite an advantage for him to actually liberate the city of Samarkand because of that extra Diplo favor that he's gonna get, the extra 100. That might give them a chance to win. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get a much better chance of getting the next World Congress if the game keeps going that long. We still have half of this session, and from what I do notice, when the city of Panama is gonna be taken, Bob Nataropa is gonna get the opportunity to upgrade his tank armies into his modern armors. Oh no, he did not choose to use it. That's a problem, because modern armors are actually much better suited to actually handle these jet fighters. Unfortunately, they're not as strong as you might think when it comes down to how to say, because you don't have the general for them. That's the major problem. They're information era, and Samori Tuere is just modern atomic. They need to get so many more points to actually get to those information era ones. Sarah Breedlove, we do have him with the extra trade out capacity. I do see Mary Leakey is on the scientist screen. Margaret Mead did get picked up by Spain over there, getting all of those points. And quite a few nuclear devices coming around. Wait a second, Spain actually delayed this by 1 turn. Oh, he lost production. No. Oransi is going to get also his own rocketry while he's still attacking forces in the face of JR. He cannot push through. JR is getting his environmentalism, and I do see he's 56 out of 149. He's kind of, well, a little bit higher than the third. But is there going to be a new CPL for what? I have no idea. Why would there need to be a new CPL? That's the question. The more communities, the better, by my, how to say, by my say. I always said that, like, years and years, 4 or 5 years, we helped out multiple other communities with, like, helped out in general, like the community, the players from the communities, especially the one that did have quite a bit of talent, like in modding or making the, how to say, the bots and so on and so forth. So many, so many. So yeah, the more communities, the better. But also, did I say good evening, sir? What's up? Good evening, sir. First nuke, next turn. First nuke, next turn. First nuke, next turn. Oh, he switched around. No, he's getting his spaceport out in 3. It does look like he's going to try to get this. I don't see a spaceport yet placed down by Babylon, and this is a bit of a problem. We're going to need to see if he's actually managing to get it. Campus research projects coming out from quite a few of his cities here. He's going for Mariliki. Okay. Interesting. I would imagine he probably wants Sergei Korolev over here. Definitely that would be quite helpful. Not to mention on the other engineers, there are quite a few ones that would give him the production towards space race projects. Now I see going space, because right now I know he did manage to get rocketry, but he couldn't really get that going. We might actually see GDRs also as a viable option. Usually the players do like that. And I have to say, this is one of the first few games that goes late game, and I don't see anybody getting jet bombers, or at least not now. Jet fighters, yes, right? We do see England is attacking, I would say trying to defend of the attacks of Gran Colombia against, defend the attacks of Norway into Gran Colombia with as many of these jet fighters as possible. Gran Colombia is counter-attacking, and unfortunately, since Norway did not to spend the time to get these modern armors upgraded from his tanks, he might actually lose quite a few of these before he's gonna do the final damage against the city of Guayaquil. There are still 2 tanks, one of them normal one, and yeah, I do see he's starting to attack into this. He already has the shots. Balloon is still there. We do have third artillery that cannot get through. That's a problem. That is a problem. And I do see tank army from Gran Colombia did manage to take that one weak tank of Norway out. Broadcast centers Madurai, modern armies, helicopter armies coming in from quite a few sides here. Let's see. Oh, England actually buying out a few more of these rock bands and sending them. How much faith is he's on? 71 faith at 10 hero, 400 science and the 800 culture on JR. Nuclear devices, multiple nuclear devices coming around from Yogdrial. I don't. He did manage to get one, right? Yeah, he does have one in the chamber. I don't see him having a deployable device like something like bomber over here in the city. In the front, it does have military engineers that, yeah, will get to actually put down missile silos, but they do need to be in his borders. So it doesn't seem like at the moment he's actually gonna get that much damage done against his opponent. He's actually trying to get into the borders of Kree with just tank armies, while Omega is desperately trying to get to his own, I would say, to his own tanks. Doesn't seem like that's gonna happen anytime soon. He's still 6 turns away from refining. We also need to see how Damori is gonna try to play this out with his spaceport coming out next turn. He does have enough production in the other series to keep on building nuclear bombs, and I'm pretty sure he's also going to try to get his GDRs out. Combined arms finishing next turn. And Space Race also coming out in 2 with he's getting composites in 2 with Suffrage in 1. Never mind, I was watching Eleanor's text over there. Some tank armies are also getting 3 turns in the city of Plymouth. This is an insane amount of production coming out from Damori, and this is what I was meaning of Age of Steam. Late game Age of Steam, if played correctly, is amazing. 1500 points of defense. We do have the jet fighters, the Air Force of Damori, managing to do a lot of damage, significant damage to Guayaquil, but that city still goes down and it's getting raised before Gran Colombia actually does anything. Woof. Well, now we might actually see the retreat over here of Norway. He did manage to do significant damage against Krudlov, putting him down to 116 science, only 6 gold a turn. And since we're halfway through this setup, we're going to need to see if we're going to have Norway, Bonatoroban managing to get his resupplies up. Looks like he's 1 turn away from getting another modern armor army. And there are still a few units here, but not very strong ones. And of course, the helicopter armies do have a problem just attacking into a single modern armor, especially in the borders of Victor. And with also a need for a few more of these anti-air guns, we're going to need to see if they will start to spend the gold to get these. Jules and Yogdrial are both about 1,000 points of production here. And from what I do notice, we still don't have spaceports coming around from Babylon. They're not. Oh my God, 7 turns. That's going to be a lot. That's an insane amount of time. I gotta say, it does seem like on this side, we're probably gonna see Damori managing to get those, first of all, the space projects much faster, since he did just 3 turn his spaceport, and I'm pretty sure he's also gonna get his bombs at the same time. That's so much production here. He might pull this back. Imagine that in a 4 versus 3 situation, possible 4 versus 3 situation, because Kree wasn't taken out entirely, right? They might win this. They might win. There still is a very, 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 very strong chance they might win this. 70 tourists on JR out of 152, and I gotta say, this is exactly going against whatever opinions everybody had, that oh my God, they lose settler and they just reset the game over there. This example right here is exactly how you can get the win still, right? Amazing. On the Rich Islands also. So in an environment that you would expect, the teams that do have more players simming to be better than the team that have less players simming, because Rich Islands, you don't get to poke each other that much. You don't get to be slowed down that much. Amazing. That's just amazing. Same day, man. This is same day. Wow, it looks like a scenario. We do have also jet fighters being deployed over here by Yogdrial on the front line. India did manage to get a few of these tanks to start attacking into the Kree military, and we do need to see his opponent. And I'm pretty sure it's not the Kree cities that he's actually gonna target. It's gonna be here somewhere, right in the English territory, if he can get there. Now, England will have his own nukes, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to use them, since he did deploy his jet fighters to the north. Oh my God, unfortunately, this airstrip got switched. He switched sides. He needs to put down another one. Okay, 2 turns for War Department in Nidaros. Modern armor. Okay, well, I guess this is just the time when Bobanato Robot needs to take care of this defense rather than do anything. Okay. Two tens for us. Oh, that's much better production here. Two tens for a space from Madrid. That's the city with Ruhr Valley. That's the city that was getting that Manhattan in 3 tens also. And but he's still a bit away from Damori. We will probably see Damori starting off on his projects. He's getting his satellites next turn with Cold War also coming up in two. Getting quite a few of these nuclear devices finished. He already has two in the bank here, and I do have to say they will start to eat at his gold per 10. And we do have still Yogtrial managing to get 660 gold, while Damori is only on 400. The Jules on 600, and we do have Bob Nato Robot on 300 also. Launcher satellite Paris. Submarines. Looks like he might actually be looking to get one of these beep boops down in the water over there, so he can actually throw those nukes at anybody coming against him. Babylon still trying to get that. No, not even working on the spaceport. He saw 7 turns and he's like, nope, I'm not doing that, man. That's a long time. That's a long time. Okay, Jules finally going for GDRs, 2 turns away from getting robotics. That's definitely going to allow him to get a unit on the board that would help not only Spain but would help also all of his allies, especially since he does have a weak, I would say, northeast of JR to actually punch through. I'm actually very surprised that we didn't have Jules going directly for this and also getting a few military engineers to start already building up the pathways towards his opponent. Even if they're GDRs, they still need to actually, walk on concrete. We do have some more drones coming out from him, finishing his research labs for that extra science, and some of his coal power plants are switching to oil because he's starting to run out of coal. Big no-no. Big no-no. Doesn't seem like India is moving anywhere. We still have the poking around in the cities of Cree, and it does look like he just lost all of his units. We only have a few of these cuirassiers to the south of Pasha Vashik, and just a new one just popped out of Mr. Hisipik and Makvasahia. He can. Neither of those will have enough strength to actually keep away these Indian and these Spanish troops from their side. Să moriture din che pictaba India. Let's see. So India is still keeping his clump of rocks over here next to the cities of England. A lot of times just sat for nothing. We do need to see also the first spaceport. Okay, that's 5 turns away from finishing. Did we have? We did have him right starting off on his satellites, and it looks like right now he's switching towards moon landing on the city of Paris. Well. We got missile cruisers over here in the city of York, and also why so silent? I was reading something from the ambassador chat. Responding to a general over there about the question with the pregame bans. Like I'm getting blackmailed over here by one of the CPL ambassadors, Linda, to try to fix, to try to change something that she really wants, and wow. She's trying to actually tell me that she's basically we're not gonna have the CWC if that change is not happening. We're not gonna. We need to rethink the CWC. Yeah, we need to rethink if it's happening. Yeah. Jules, 3,000 gold. Well, let's actually see. He didn't buy anything right now. Oh, GDRs are soon gonna come out. We got Yogdral also getting his robotics coming around from Spain. And let's actually see. 2 turns for Earth satellite. Finally, Spain is managing to get that spaceport out and started off with the projects. And taking a look at this, what do we have? JR 92 out of 173. 173. Wow. Oof. Man, imagine. I can only imagine real life. If I'm getting blackmailed on a volunteer position, I can only imagine real life, man. Wow. In a gaming community. Wow. Hermitage, 2 turns Liverpool. We do have theater squares coming up from Brighton in 2 turns. Also more of those in the other cities, so he can get as many of those again. Points for the musicians. Let's actually see what is him on tourism. Oh, 1,600 points of tourism. That is a lot. I don't think he has any more rock bands. From what I did notice, a lot of them did die, and doesn't seem like he did manage to actually keep anyone alive. He did have some level 2s there, but couldn't get it. Whoa, the Golden Gate Bridge is also coming up from JR, and he did just get Antonio Carlos Gomez here as a musician. Getting Hermitage next turn, while we're gonna have quite a few Theatre Square festivals finishing up next turn. It does seem like, whoa, Babylon is also gonna get one of these musicians. What do we have? First GDR is gonna take a while. We got 5 turns. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to buy one. And again, looks like he did get the roads here. They're gonna try to go directly against JR, but it seems like they're gonna go through India's how to say choke points. Not here. He's not gonna go here. We do have Babylon getting some jet fighters to attack into any unit of Gran Colombia that he has exposed over there next to the northeast of Stoke-upon-Trent. And taking a look at the vision here, we do have Babylon having enough vision, I would say vision over these tank armies. Of course, the GDRs are gonna go through these instantly. Is what she's asking reasonable, complicated? It's not reasonable, and it's not complicated, and I would say, and it's not time consuming. But she's and that's the point, right? She's trying to actually throw away a competition for a small, very small change, very small, and exactly as it was, as in exactly as the tournament was for seasons. Like 3 seasons already. We have the pre-game bans. Moon landing coming up in 3 turns from Madrid. We do have also nuclear devices coming up from Barcelona and Bilbao. While I do notice research labs coming up from Cadiz. Well, we're going to have jet fighters from Valladolid to the northwest coming around, while we still don't have the nukes coming out. Oh, finally. So Yogdrial did manage to get the city of Pashkavashi. Now the question is, does he have flat tiles to put his nuclear silos? No. Does he have bombers? No, that's a problem. And it's not like they don't have code. They have gold, right? They have gold for bombers. It's not a problem to actually get. It's like what, 1200 gold or something, 1260 gold shouldn't be that big of a problem. Oh, also, not changing has a direct impact on the data, while changing it will demolish the data that we're gathering from the CWC. So I'm trying to protect the data. She's trying to destroy the data. It's amazing, no? Wow. Helicopter armies coming out here, more from Gran Colombia. We'll do have Norway right now getting his modern armors right next to the city of Stavanger, and by the looks of it, he's not moving forward anymore. Let's actually take a look if we do have GDRs being bought. I believe they did spend a lot of gold. So yeah, there we go. 3 GDRs are already coming around from Babylon to get into the borders of England. There are enough fighters here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nukes. Where nukes? Where nukes? Here? What? What? Here? No? Oh, I see. So basically, it was a nuke from Age of Steam into the armies that weren't that many armies in Spain's territory. Well, the former city of Spain over here, Pașcăvașii, that isn't even the capital, so he can actually liberate it properly. There are still a few jet fighters here that will need to be taken out, and I'm pretty sure Damori will need to actually get his own GDRs out, because nukes are just not going to help, and at all, not going to help in the long term. We do have Damori here getting robotics in too, and by the looks of it, we do have also a spaceports, more spaceports coming out from Damori. He does have sea dogs that will get to turn into those nuclear subs, but I think he's fine right now. I'm pretty sure he did throw that nuke with a missile silo. That's where the missile silo is. There we go. It's underneath one of his tank modern armored armies protecting it. Okay, what do we have here? We do have... Oh, I see. Okay. Spain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So this is one of the victory conditions of Arcane. And right now, seems like Spain... Boom! He just destroyed the city of Preston. Got to take it out. Torrance is getting through. We got Babylon getting the GDRs. We got the nukes. How many nukes does he have in the chamber? 4 more nukes. One city, 4 nukes. Oh my god. Capital city got defended. The missile cruiser Armada got that one. He still has 4 in the bank, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to actually attack into the other cities like Hull and Stoke-upon-Trent. Just take those out before he's doing anything. Looks like there is a missile cruiser there that did manage to defend. That is unfortunate. There's no missile cruiser in Stoke-upon-Trent to defend that part of the game and that part of the empire, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the GDRs taking care of Hull and Liverpool soon. Why would you shoot at the same city? Oh, it is what it is. It's probably just he thought. How to say? He thought this missile cruiser is probably in the puddle in the Royal Navy in the one-tile lake, and yeah. Let's see. Okay, 3 more, 2 more, 3 more, 1 more, 1 more. After this, another one. Okay, so that city is gone. Stoke-upon-Trent. Let's see his tourism going down. 1600, still 1665 on the side of Eleanor. Are these bombs here? Yeah. So he destroyed the jet fighters. Okay. 1 more nuke remaining on Damori, and he's just a baby nuke. It's just a baby nuke. York Trial is going to get another settler on the front line, and we're going to need to see if he does manage to actually get his own GDRs out. He does have the technology. I do see some of them are getting into the build queues. Well, you do see 372 turns. Oh my god, we're going to grow old over here. Like, we're really going to grow old. Can you imagine 5 minutes a turn and 372 turns to actually get there? It's incredible. Just incredible. Multiple spaceports still coming around. I'm pretty sure he did get the second project, right? So let's see. Diplo points, we got 14 out of 24, Bob not a robot. In the science screen, we do have both Yogdrial and Amori managing to get the second projects out. Moon landing on the science victory screen. Let's actually take a look if he didn't manage to get some of these scientists with the production. No, he did not. And there's no one here. Where's the nuclear one? What? Here? Another one. Oh, in Birmingham. He got that city also. Oh, JR down to 1452 tourism. Not that big of a change. I gotta say, he lost like 2 cities. Not that big of a change. I do see also Damori did manage to send 2 of his GDRs on the right side. They're baby GDRs, not even the first promotion they're on them. While Jules Forat is getting his GDRs to the northwest of Oran here, I do see 3 of them are gonna start chewing through the cities of England quite quickly. There isn't that much of a unit that England can actually help defend this, and taking a look at his text, he's barely getting his chemistry out. He did manage to get 381 science and of course focused everything he could on the culture, especially on those tourism points. Is he down? No, he's still 1452. What is Norway doing? Is he gonna push anymore? Okay, he's getting some modern armors to actually help out take out the Kree cities. Of course, Kree does have this one as a safety settle. It's already scouted out, right? India already knew about it, sent one of his spies there to see what's going on, what's crack-lacking. And we got Miki Sivwachik also getting well, India is gonna get that city center, and I do have to say they need to be really careful so England doesn't actually get to liberate it. Diplo favor might actually make a significant amount of difference here. We also do need to see if Spain is going to manage to actually get some GDRs on the table here. They do manage to get 3,100 gold on Hammurabi. That's going to be significant if he does manage to get one of those GDRs. Do we have GDRs on the western side for England? No. No, he does not have them. He only sent, like, the 2 ones that he had, he sent on the right side to help defend his ally over here, Eleanor, from being taken out. And from what I do notice, we do have also 3 tens for Mars colony coming out from the city of Paris. In Desert Tile South? What? What's the Desert Tile South? What? Well, where? What Desert Tile South? South, no. Base? What about the Desert Tile in the south? Okay, well, Spain did manage to retake that city, not that it matters that much. Is gonna need to clean up or at least try to get around all of this radiation. We also do see Norway is gonna manage to take Mr. Hisipik, while he's also gonna get a lot more units on the front line. JR, let me see, culture 124 out of 197, and he keeps on gathering these. He did manage to get those rock bands to keep on well, singing in the cities of England. And I do also have to point out Damori is getting his Mars colony. I gotta say, this game is so close, even with the settler snatch from the beginning. This is insane. Amazing. Spy coming up from Sunderland. We do have more spaceports coming out from Sheffield and Manchester here, so he can get those last projects through. He really needs to get a lot more, probably like 5 of them, to actually get those projects in good enough time. While Babylon is barely 1 turn away from getting his own spaceport, he's finally finishing his initial GDRs that he put into the production queue, so he's gonna have like 2 of them coming out next turn, with another 2 of them coming out the turn thereafter, and another 2 of them coming up in the 3rd turn. Amazing. Actually, wait, 3 of them coming up in 2 turns. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot of GDRs here from Babylon. We do have him also getting those GDRs in the borders soon of England, and I do want to ask, did Spain manage to get more of these nukes? No, we still have Namori with 2 of them, and looking at the build queues here of Spain, we're gonna have 2 more nukes next turn, 3 more nukes, 4 nukes, 4 more nukes next turn, 4 nukes. Oh. 5 nukes next turn. I really hope this city is not gonna flip. He has a single turn. This city is rebelling in 2 turns. He has a single turn to actually attack into his opponent and try to take more cities here. And that's a bit of a problem. I think the only thing that he can do is actually take these out, like take the units out out of the range of the missile cruiser armada, like for example hit on the Great Writer, drill a hole over there so the GDRs of Babylon can actually get next to the city center and start attacking into it. This one is not going to be taken out, especially the GDRs are going to help out over there with the anti-air defense. And I do see Birmingham at the moment did not get taken because there is no unit next to it that could actually take successfully that city. I'm a bit surprised we don't see some of those helicopters actually coming around from Babylon to help out with this. Okay, level 2 GDRs also on Babylon. We do have him pillaging the jet fighter location, the aerodrome over here. And I do see he doesn't really care about the English GDRs. Not that much. Not that much. Oh, GDRs. Oh, what happened there, my friend? GDRs, man. Well, Newcastle upon time is also getting attacked. And boom, that city's gone. JR 1424. He's still not losing cities yet. There is an Indian helicopter army that's trying to figure out how to get there, and it looks like, well, there's gonna be just a nuclear device allowing him to get out. I do have to say this city is gonna flip next turn. Oh no, he's still 2 turns away. Whoa! Oh, he plugged in Victor over there to try to slow it down a little bit. While I do have to say also Babylon did manage to get these units very close to the borders of England. He's still a bit away from actually getting there. And another, whoa, another one. Where do we have this one? So 110 Mars Colony, that's going to be the 3rd project, right? 3rd project coming out from Damori. He needs to defend his west against nukes. He needs to, and soon to be GDRs. He needs to defend his east also from GDRs. And of course, all of these units that are going to come out from both India and Spain, not to mention the nukes. This is going to be quite a race, And it seems like it is going for l'Animaleri right now. There still is a chance for, of course, Arcane to actually try to fend this off. We're going to need to see if they, if their opponents are not actually going to manage to drill through too quickly through every one of the neighbors over here of Damori and try to stop him from getting the space victory. It doesn't seem like at the moment England, Eleanor is going to have that much of strength to actually get this out.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Ooh, Oran did. Oh, flip. unfortunate. Not that much population. It still will flip in 2 turns. This city is just gonna be kept on being retaken. We do have finally the Babylonian GDRs getting next to the city of Liverpool to start eating into that strength, and by the looks of it, we're also gonna see GDRs next to the city of Hull. These cities did survive because of the missile cruiser armadas actually trying to fend off the attacks. And by the looks of it, I do see more safety settlers coming out from England. JR is going to try to stay alive here. He did still keep his tourism per turn, but couldn't actually manage to get his... this is his passive tourism. His rock bands, I believe there was still one more, but I don't see it anymore. It might have actually played and died. I don't see it anymore. It's definitely not here. Anyway, is that another nuke? Must be here. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a lot of modern armors. 5 of them just got wiped off. Clean the map here. Yeah, Babylon trying to get some of his own rock band somewhere. I think that's just for fun. Still building up his GDR count, and from what I do see, Yogdrail just keeps on building nukes to keep on drilling away towards his opponent over here, towards Age of Steam. We did have the third project finishing in the city of Paris, and I gotta say we're gonna have also a quick pause for the World Congress to start to come out. We're going to need to see score tab really quickly. Oh, they didn't. Oh my god, they didn't split. They didn't split. Oh no, they didn't split. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Let's actually go for faith over here. Nuclear. Well. Okay, and the last one is B. 2 minutes, and we'll come back. There we go, capital city, Liverpool got taken out. And we do have Harald Hardrada managing to get his 2 Diplo points. Well, they're gonna need another Congress for this. Another city got taken out, Hull. We might see if, over here, Ndamori not have enough time in our production to actually get everything out. He's trying to get his defenses up rather than actually going for the space victory. And the enemies are closing in, man. They're closing in everywhere. 3 turns for Exoplanet Expedition, that would be the second to last project, and while we do have his neighbors dying on the right side, and there are 4 GDRs available, 5, 6, 7 on the... Ooh, okay, there are quite a few GDRs, and I gotta say England doesn't have that many, only has like 1, and another one is coming out in 3 turns from Preslav. He just didn't have enough time to get everything out on the board. York is also gonna get a GDR, but I'm pretty sure he needs to actually deploy some on the west and some on the east. While we do have Spain managing to get, let's see, army tab, he's on 2 nukes right now. We're going to need to see if he's going to start shooting some more here. I don't think he has. Oh, he still has the city. He just got another settler from Oran, and we're going to need to see him settling a lot closer to Damori, so he can actually shoot the nukes proper with his missile silo. It looks like that's his weapon of choice over here, to shoot at his opponent's cities. Not bad, not bad. You can shoot as many as you want, right? And how many turns does he need? Okay, also Mars colony is coming out from Yogdrial, 3rd project, slowly getting up there. That would mean he's also going to add a lot more defense on the culture victory. We do have 237 points necessary for Eleanor to get that going. And we're going to need to see if Damor is actually going to get this defense up with a lot of jet fighters. He's trying to hard build as many of these GDRs as possible. Still going for the space race projects because, you know, that's their win condition right now. It's not like he can actually pass that out. We do not have them with any more gold. Like this is the bottom of the barrel for them. We got Damori minus 136. Let's see if he has a government. Yeah, he does. He actually has a government, and he's still on minus 136. He's still in a reform the coinage, and he has minus 136. Oh my god, he's like 6 turns away from starting to lose units. Not even that, right? 5 turns away from, oh no, 6. I did say it correctly. Well, 5 point something, 5.7 something. Singapore has been defeated. We do need to switch back to our main vision. Let's see what's going on here. Still jet fighters, no jet bombers to actually throw the nukes at his opponent. We do have missile cruisers everywhere to try to fend off attacks from silos. And of course, we're going to need to see if the GDRs of Babylon are going to be quick to take out the English ones. They're still level 2s though. And looking at the text, we do have, okay, Damori getting telecommunications, environmentalism. Going to get those nuclear submarines. Gran Colombia also coming in to try to help fend this off. While we do have possibility for also Babylon to try to take out Birmingham here, it looks like JR is trying to stay alive as much as he can with as many settlers as he possibly can. Taking out Birmingham soon, the second GDR is going to finish that city center, also lowering that amount of tourism down to 140. This is no more culture victory. No more culture victory from Arcane. The only victory condition they have is the space victory, which Damori is going to get his 4th project next turn and will start to actually get the last one. I don't know if he has the last one. That's the problem. I don't know if he has the last one. Like, it takes quite a bit of science to actually get to the last one. And yes, he's on 1,000 science per turn going for predictive systems. We're going to need to see if he actually has Lagrange laser stations actually activated here. All right, let me actually copy paste something here. Oh, but some people would really want to see this and laugh. Let me see. Oh, right. No more water. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do we have any more from Babylon? Because he's gonna need quite another one coming in. And I do see he kept on building the GDRs to get them onto the front line. While we did have some production series of Damori actually trying to get this through. Doesn't seem like he's doing better. And by the looks of it, we do also need to see how the jet fighters of Damori are gonna make a line over here to try to stop these GDRs from getting too much through. We did have a liberation easy on Liverpool, and I do have to point out India is going to try to take that city back. Babylon will probably need to do the attack damage on the cities of England and start to take those out to drill through the possible victory condition of their opponents. There's no more, goal over here to actually take out Eleanor. Modern armor armies, helicopter armies, helicopter. Well, India still needs to get some units out, but it doesn't seem like he's pushing through. Oh, more nukes. Where? Here? No? Where the nukes? Where did the nukes go? Or was that just a nuclear submarine actually shooting? Because I didn't see any splash. I didn't hear any splash. I did hear a splash right now. Where is the splash? Wait a second. Oh, no. Okay. There's nothing here, nothing there. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Anything in the lands? No? No? There's nothing here. Here? No? I don't know where that nuke dropped, honestly. Okay, so we got 5 GDRs against 3 GDRs, both of them actually level 2s. We do have another one, a 5th one coming out from Preslav next turn, and still Leeds will need to get one. You see, okay, he's 1173 gold. You see, oh, finally, he's back to positive. Increased Tundra. I did take a look. Oh, this one? You think this one? Oh, I see. So I thought it would actually hit the city, but it looks like it hit the military that was coming from the city of Pipikisis. Got it. Thank you. Makes sense. Total sense. Let's do this and click on a few buttons over here. Submit. There we go. Okay, let's see Spain. Nah, he's not gonna do anything to Exeter. Yeah, there's way too many GD. I have no idea why he even tried. Like, the only city that he can possibly attack is Leeds, actually. And I think that's too far away. Okay, let's see. Oh, don't tell me he's gonna try to attack. No. Okay. Gran Colombia. Okay, finally. He's getting all of those units down. All of them. 6. Easy. 7, actually. Easy. Ooh, that is another city of Eleanor, but it didn't really do anything. Right there, it didn't really do anything. We do have the line of GDRs coming up from Babylon, starting to get into the borders of England here. It does seem like he was more focused in the city centers rather than the opponent's GDR. And Damori here does seem like he's probably going to take at least one down next turn. We do have 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, this one, it's kind of damaged. It doesn't seem like he's going to have that much of a punch. While we do have a few ones coming out next turn, it's going to take them quite a bit of time. He did manage to upgrade the railroads, and as you can see, also India is trying to help out this reinforcement line as quickly as much as possible to get the railroads connected between his Babylon series and of course his opponent's series, England Age of Steam. Babylon here, okay. More GDRs. Nuclear devices coming up from Valladolid, while we do have also Operation Ivy finishing next turn from Yogdrial. This is the big boy nukes. These are the big boy nukes. And the big question for Damori is, does he have the tech to get the last projects? Because I'm pretty sure he did finish the 4th project, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he did finish the 4th project. He's right now the exoplanet expedition is traveling with 1 light year at a turn. You do need those special projects, the Lagrange laser station, to actually get those light years increased, and that's a problem. It's one of those techs that sometimes it's just so weird to actually discover over here on the screen. So he does have robotics, nuclear fusion. I don't think he has nuclear fusion. Nanotechnology, he did get it because Mars Colony, so he did open up a few of these, but now, yeah, that's a problem. I don't know exactly. Maybe it's even the last one. That's gonna be an issue, right? Getting to the last one, very big issue. Off-world expedition. Okay, 2 turns off-world expedition. That's the technology. That's right there, the technology. Oh, he exposed the city of Preslav. Oh my god. He actually exposed the city of Preslav. Does Spain have a nuke? Yes, 2 nukes. So like if you hit the city of Preslav on the commercial, it will take out the city center defenses. What are those other nukes, by the way? Oh, here. Never mind. He's actually cleaning up from the left side as well as on the right side. I think that's a bit too much even for Damori. Yeah, I really think that's a bit too much, don't you think? Okay. Anyway, let's see. Big boy news 2 turns. Thermo nuke in 2 turns. Now this one does have 2 tiles radius, right, of attack, and this is gonna be massive. Like if he can actually get one through, it can do so much damage to the GDRs. So much damage. It basically, like, 2 of them do take out 1 GDR, and I'm pretty sure he can do the damage here. The city of Preslav did, by the looks of it, drop down. He did take out Exeter, or what that city name was on the north side. India's artillery army is just gonna die. Check this out. Is it gonna remain on like 1 health or something and die next turn? Let's see it. Is it just gonna disappear? You need to actually have, like, really, they needed to have some sort of animation. Yeah, it's just disappeared. They needed to have some sort of a dying animation over it. You know? Yeah. Seems also like time to end the prediction. Wait. Wait, really? Right now? No. We leave it up for a no? Oh my god, l'animallerie. 78% did choose of l'animallerie. Okay, Preslav got taken, probably liberate. No, not even liberated. We did have England trying to attack with one of those GDRs, and well, he ended up finding a wall. We do have also off-world expedition next turn from Damori. While there are a few nuclear devices getting out from him, it does seem like since he's getting nuked in his main cities right now, he's starting to drop significantly in production. 925, and we do have his GDR deploying in Paris, so he can try to get some anti-air defense alongside those missile cruisers. While I do have to say, Norway is coming in with a big invasion army. Modern armor armies coming up from the northwest, while we do have east side a lot of GDRs fighting GDRs, and of course we're gonna see those nukes starting to fly. Now I think the question will be, where will Spain want to drop this big boy nuke? That's the question I have, and I do see he's gonna get another one at least. Yeah, another one. So one small nuke and one big boy nuke next turn. While he's gonna have another few nuclear devices coming out. The little nukes coming out in 2 turns. Another 3. Ooh, that's a long time. That is a long time. Where are these Babylonian GDRs going? I think he's exposing them a bit too much. Anyway, both of them did manage to get the next level. Of course, the shields on the GDRs. We do have level 3s on one side, level 4s on Babylon. And new ones are coming in a line, a continuous line from Babylon cities. We do have another 1, 2 coming out next turn. And I do see, let's see, 1, 2, 3. In the turn thereafter. So another 5 are definitely going to come out in the next 2 turns, and we're going to need to see them on the front line as quickly as possible. While on the side of England, oh, not really happening. Again, going under with the goal per 10. Damori is minus 100. What was it? 125. And of course, he lost all of his trade routes. That's why he lost all of his trade routes. That was massive economic damage that was dealt over there. Ooh. Low oil on Norway. That's a bit of a problem. How much low? -2. Okay, it's not that big. Is this a big boy? No. Wait. Oh, here. There's the big boy. And that's 2 main cities being taken out here. Paris and Sheffield. I think that's a GG. I think that's a GG right there. And another one goes in the borders of Europe. That one didn't hit anything. That one actually didn't hit anything. Yeah, but spaceports are out. There's only one spaceport, Manchester, and boom! Actually, Norway gets in with his modern armor, takes one of the cities down. We do have Damori dropping down another 300 points of production here to 600. He's still trying. He's still trying. Lagrange laser station, man. Man. Uh, 2468. Okay, 8 more GDRs starting to get into the borders of Damori. I do see the 3 ones that went to the north are just gonna wrap around and come back down to Bradford, while we do have another attack from Norway into the cities of Gran Colombia to try to take out his capital over there. We did have these Norwegian units also try to get to the city of Paris, but it does seem like the GDRs are there and they're keeping these units away from getting too close. I don't think there is an easy way for him to actually take this out. No more movement on this level 1. They're gonna get irradiated anyway and lose quite a bit of health. And while I gotta say, it doesn't seem like they're gonna have... Oh, this one actually can hit this one. The spaceport. It doesn't have big boy nukes anymore. Another big boy nuke in 2 turns with another 3 of these little nukes coming out. 4 next turn. Ooh, another 4. Another 4. And Yogdrail did have 1 in the chamber, so he could have still attacked, but I don't think he had any more targets. This eastern missile silo is way too far away to actually attack into the cities of England. And he couldn't get another one up. Let's see. Can he actually... Oh, low uranium also. That's a bit of a problem. -9 on his own GDRs on Babylon. That is a big problem. What is the space victory? Let's see. Science. He's on 1 light year a turn. Still on 1 light year a turn. Oh, that city is gone. That city is just disappearing. He moved the GDR to the capital city. That city is just gone. Usually when you put the GDR inside, it's 140 or 150 strength. It's extremely good, even with especially with steel walls. It will slow down the GDRs from taking that city. But the second he moved it out to try to protect the city of Paris, that city just got taken out. What do we have here? Do we have any projects coming in? No, the spies are coming back in Babylon. 4 of them, wow. And he did get his new GDRs that are going to start moving towards the front line here as quickly as possible, using the railroads to get here to the cities of Paris. On the western side, we're going to need to see how Spain is going to try to get this out. He does need to chop this. No more builder charges. And I do see he does have, how to say, the ability to attack into these tiles, but he cannot actually attack into either Sunderland or Plymouth. Sleep, guys. GG, well played. Yeah. Kick. Oh, he's trying. Nah, intercepted. The GDRs there are just too good. Too many, too good next to the city of Paris. He really needs to get the big boy nukes, like these ones. And I think he will take out like 2 of these GDRs. If he hits the 1-1 tile over here, he's gonna take out 2 GDRs with the big boy nuke. Allowing, of course, the Babylonian units to get right next to it and take out the city of Paris right afterwards. He might actually want to jump. He would really... Well, not in nuke range. Where is it? Here. So he would need to jump to be here and then move next turn right after the nuke on the city of Paris. There is a jet fighter here, but it's not gonna do anything. Did he get the first project out? As in the first Lagrange? No, still 1 light year. Let's see it. Let's see the big boy nuke. And he didn't jump, by the way. Babylon did not put that city, that GDR right next to the city of Paris. Let's see if he will get the opportunity to actually get it there. There still are a lot of GDRs over here on the side of Damori. They're getting soaked down by the GDRs of Babylon slowly but surely. But not easy. Not easy to get through them. So many shots need to be done on a single unit there. Wait, did he just expend his ammunition on a single tank? Well, I guess that was a unit he couldn't take out, you know. At least that. He's doing damage. He's doing damage. Okay. Is this the big one? Directly on the southwest. Well, he did take out a few of those GDRs, only 246 remaining. And I do see immediately Babylon has started actually disembarking these on the southwest of Paris. But again, he couldn't get there fast. He couldn't get there fast. Never mind, this one is gonna die. Yeah, that one's gonna die. He doesn't have movement on others to actually get there, and we might actually see him try to shift enter this unit. Oh, there's a plane there. Never mind, there's a plane. That's blocking the tile, basically. Not really helping. GDR is going to Manchester. I do have to point out Manchester is the only city right now with a spaceport that is actually doing projects. And if he takes this one down, it's over. Like there's no way there's gonna be a space victory anymore. And we do have still one light year return. The city of Manchester did drop down a little bit in production, so he never finished the Lagrange laser station. Still has the spaceport, but never finished it. Did they manage to get all of the capitals? So Bogota is still under attack. We do have Babylon taking that one out. We did have Mixiwachik being taken out. That's Greece capital. We definitely had Liverpool being kept. So yeah, that's the oh, wait a second, it just flipped. It flipped back. No problem, no problem. The modern armored armies are gonna fix this. So the only thing they need to do is actually, well, no. Only thing they need to do is take out the city of Paris. I want some water, but I don't want to miss the end. Like I'm feeling it's just in a few seconds now, you know. Oh, he's getting 2 light years a turn. He did manage to get that new project. Not gonna help him though, but still, he did it. What's the military engineer and why is he not putting a space missile silo here? Ah, there we go. There we go. Missile silo, army tab. 4 of these nukes are still available. He cannot shoot anyone with them. He cannot shoot. Like, there's no way he's gonna get to do anything because how to say anti-air missiles, cruisers everywhere. Oh wait, he can. He can take out Plymouth. This missile cruiser for some reason got out of the city, and the city is not protected anymore. Lol. Is he gonna get another? Yeah, he's gonna get another 2 of these big boy nukes. And let's see, what is he attacking? Here. Ah, he's destroying the jet fighter. And boom, city of Paris got taken out by India. Getting one of those helicopters in. That's a GG right there. JR, or I should say that's how to say end game right here. Managing to get a domination over their opponents. Big one, amazing. Oh my god, that was such a great game. And look at that. Look at that. Even with a settler snatch at the beginning, and I'm basically like one player that couldn't do that much, they were so competitive. Incredible. Incredible. Let's actually go and take a look at a bit of post-game chat here. Where is it? Here.
Mais la cape à 350 de prod pour faire des nukes, c'est
Quand
vraiment.
on a
pas
parlé
mal.
des nukes avant la game, j'y croyais tellement pas que ça allait finir comme ça. C'est comme quoi.
Mais putain, je voulais.
Après, là on a même pas eu le tricks où ça peut être tout clean, ou juste j'ai spam des IV.
Ouais.
Genre,
Oui, bah à terme, oui, mais
GG, well played.
c'est un point important de savoir où les tirer les nuits.
GG.
Oh, it's a hard one.
de les arrêter. Hein. Yeah, that was a tough one.
Yeah, so many nukes, man. For a turn. Pion, 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 pion. Just one machine gunning your nukes.
GG, GG, GG.
GG.
Mais putain!
Putain, GG. Jules, comment tu te sens?
J'en peux plus déjà.
Ça s'est vu très légèrement.
Le cerveau il peut plus là.
Et comme j'étais en train de lui crier dans les oreilles en plus, ça a pas aidé.
Oui, mais c'est. Et sur le dernier tour, à un moment, Orancy a demandé à Jules de taper sur la ville de JR qu'il avait repris. Et à ce moment-là, Jules a perdu toute capacité cognitive. Parce
Il
que
y a
ça
eu
fait
un moment
8
dans
tours qu'il avait
l'entretour.
oublié JR.
Dans
Ah ouais.
l'entretour, là, je leur dis, parce qu'on sait que Damori est en négatif et on se dit peut-être il va perdre un GDR, tu vois. Et je lui dis, si vraiment je crie, tu te démerdes avec la cape de Crude en fait. Et du coup, il comprenait pas ce que je disais. Et je dis, bon, tu sais quoi, ta gueule, je juste fais tes trucs. C'est bon, tu m'as saoulé, tais-toi.
C'est que vraiment, pendant les 30 derniers tours, tous les 5 tours, on changeait d'avis sur ouais, non, Arcane peut plus gagner. Ouais, non, l'animalerie peut plus gagner.
Ouais, c'est réel et je sais pas si vous vous en êtes rendu compte après coup, et je sais que quand on est dans le jus, on voit que notre objectif et on oublie tout. On l'a tous vécu. Mais si vous preniez Manchester qui était à côté, il n'y avait plus de scientifiques. C'était le dernier espace.
Ouais, mais
Mais si, on l'a vu, oui. Mais en fait, on était sur... En fait, c'est une militaire et il y avait 25 GDR et du coup, on était sur gérer les GDR. Jamais de la vie, il la passait suffisamment vite, je pense.
Il a
Avec,
passé en 12-15 tours.
Bah oui, du coup, jamais suffisamment vite pour qu'il n'y ait pas 18 IV dans sa gueule, en fait.
Ouais.
Oui, non, mais carrément.
du coup,
Et Yog, il a
Ah,
350 de
thank you
prod
so
dans
much
sa
for the
cape.
follow, sir.
Bon,
I
les IV,
appreciate
ça va
it.
vite. Hein.
Ah, ça allait très très vite, c'était des two turns à chaque fois. Et à un moment, il y a fort longtemps, quand on a dit ah, c'est dommage que l'animalerie la perde, il avait si bien joué. Si l'animalerie l'avait gagné, on aurait nommé Bob MVP. Mais dommage, du coup, je pense que ça va être JR parce qu'il fait une super game. Et finalement, vu que l'animalerie a gagné, bah écoute, Bob, on te nomme MVP de cette game.
Ah, merci, merci. Quel honneur.
Dans ta position, comment tu t'es senti quand t'as compris que t'étais entouré aussi fort là?
Bah, je vous dis, ouais, je vais faire des limites, puis c'est tout. Hein. Il n'y a pas grand-chose d'autre à se dire, hein, je pense pas.
He really sounds like a robot.
J'ai essayé de faire un truc sur les CS aussi, j'ai un peu merdé. Enfin, ouais, j'ai forcé des réactions, mais j'aurais pu mettre encore plus de pression, je pense, avec les berserk et tout.
Ouais, avec les levées.
Ouais.
Bah, sans parler de levée, en tout cas, le contrôle des cités-États, on a compris avec votre team que ça faisait partie de votre strat, a été très 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 appuyé. Et, ça vous a permis de gagner beaucoup de faveurs diplo. Manque de bol, il n'y avait pas de bleu dans la game, sinon vous auriez sûrement eu beaucoup de contrôle dessus. J'ai entendu dire que vous avez eu un training hier et que vous auriez aimé pick Mali. Comment vous avez réadapté votre draft après les plans contrecarrés par Arcane?
Déjà Yog a fait une dépression.
Les
En
deux
vrai,
premiers bans, j'ai pas aimé.
En vrai, on sait que Arcane connaissent beaucoup nos strats. Déjà parce qu'on parle beaucoup avec eux, que j'ai joué avec plusieurs joueurs pendant longtemps. Donc on se doutait que le Mali allait être ban malgré le fait qu'on le joue beaucoup. Enfin, entre autres parce qu'on le joue beaucoup, on savait qu'il allait être ban. Donc on a juste pris des pics forts sur lesquels on était à l'aise et voilà.
Et
Et
le
pareil
fait de-
pour les Byzance, on savait qu'ils allaient nous les ban parce que dès qu'il y a Byzance Open, je joue Byzance. Et du coup, bah, j'ai pris Chandragupta.
Et les chambres à Gupta, je crois que c'est le premier de la saison en D1 qu'on voit là, depuis son nerf très violent du patch d'avant. c'était vraiment dans votre idée de faire une draft autour des religions avec Chandragupta ou juste ça s'est emboîté comme ça
Non, il y avait une vraie idée, hein.
Il y avait une vraie idée. En fait, je leur ai toujours dit que Chandragupta c'était une très bonne alternative à Byzance sur la map. Parce que, ok, t'as pas le scaling à Taxis plus 6, plus 8, machin, mais t'as plus 3 de base, t'as plus 1 PM. Le PM sur la map, on sait ce que ça donne.
Ouais.
On a vu dans le patch bêta d'aujourd'hui, par exemple. Et du coup, on l'a juste pris et ils ont que des cibles qui peuvent me faire des religions facilement. Mais comme ce qu'on aurait fait avec une Théodora ou un Basile, tu vois.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna stop it here. Do need to get some sleep. Have a great one. Thank you so much for joining me, and I do hope you enjoyed the show with us tonight on the Rich Highlands map. Hopefully, we're gonna see each other in the next ones, and have a great evening. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you so much for the subs. Much appreciated for the help, and of course, your questions over here in chat. Bye, bye.